Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is R2. We talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing a whole lot. It's a whole lot to cover, and we're gonna have a real deal conversation on here tonight about something that I was thinking about and been thinking about. And y'all remember when I was asking y'all when people was like, "Oh, the zone is making Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis fight. The zone, the network is making them fight." And my first question was, How does the network, you know what I'm saying? They not, oh, fans say they want this fight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's really a big or profitable fight. So I was like, damn, is that like, what's up with that? And then when everybody ran over to the zone, I was like, so just because everybody's like under the same umbrella, these promotional companies still got to run their businesses and be profitable. You still probably not gonna get the cross promotional fights you think you finna get because they still got to be profitable. But make sure y'all stick around. We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna give y'all my 2 cents about that. I got graphics and everything, so y'all make sure y'all stick around. I don't know what's up with Richardson Hitchinson, but he out here yapping. We're gonna discuss that. I be trying to wait for the ladies to pull up and just give everybody the small talk. Wait for the ladies to pull up because you know what I'm saying. I be wanting them to chime in and get their 2 cents. Shout out to everybody in the building. And if you let a couple more people pull in, then I'm gonna say what's up to everybody. Be sure to punch that like and subscribe button if you haven't already, and be sure to help support the channel by hitting the $ 2 cents boxing, or let me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the super chat. I got the OG background up today. Got the smoke up. Got the smoke up. Gap Tooth Gang say hey, he say he about to grab his hookah and his wine like Shakur. You know you gotta do it, Gap Tooth. It's ladies' night. Cam J Network in the building. I'm sure y'all already subbed up to Cam J. I ain't gotta tell you. He feed the Cam J the plug. He feed the boxing streets. You go to Cam J, you get all the rundown. You be like, okay. He boom boom and every day he running down all the news. Every day. Shout out to Cam J. Every day. What's up, D Town? What's up, D Town? So I'm really trying to see where we gonna get started tonight. Um, what we gonna get started with tonight, y'all? Let me pull up the X. I guess we can get started with Eddie Hearn with the Shakur Keyshawn whole debacle going on. So as we know, the mandatory has been called for Keyshawn and Shakur. And I'm hearing that the purse bid is only $200,000. Now, put one in the chat if anybody heard that. Does that sound crazy? $200,000? Anybody else heard that? So the WBO founder sent an official order for welterweight champ Devin Haney to face Keyshawn Davis in the mandatory. This is huge for your Shakur verdict. So what do y'all think? Like, think about how they've been going back and forth all this time, only for the mandatory to be called, only for Shakur to be running around lying about signing the contract. Like, are y'all over this yet? Are y'all over this yet? So Earl the Truth Spence Jr. landed in Australia. Let's take a look at Earl. That's where we're gonna start till everybody pull up in here. We're gonna take a look at Earl. Who had that fight? How you gonna fight Hub? Who y'all got? Earl? Tim Zoo, how y'all see that fight going? Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. How do you see the Earl Spence Tim Zoo fight going? Now, this is what I want to say, right? it's gonna be crazy because it's like if Earl Spence beats Tim Zoo, like this is I'm gonna give y'all my 2 cents, right? This is how I feel. If Earl Spence beats Tim Zoo needs to retire. You can't beat Earl Spence coming off a long layoff, a terrible defeat, a new trainer, moving up in weight, hella question marks because we don't know what's going on with him. And listen, Earl Spence my favorite fighter. Y'all know I'm an Earl fan, but we being objective over here, right? If Tim Zoo can't beat Earl Spence, he should retire. However, right, I do believe that a 60% Earl could beat Tim Zoo. But once again, it's like if you're an Earl fan, you always got to be going against them with everything stacked against them because the same still apply. And it's almost kind you almost want to kind of be like Earl, if you can't beat Tim Zoo, you need to retire. If you can't beat Tim Zoo, you need to retire. Some people said, if this is this like the end of the road for both of them, or does it matter who win? And I'm saying, I think if Tim Zoo beats Earl, I guess he could keep going, right? But it'd just be a matter of time before he could beat again, in my opinion. But if Earl can't beat Tim Zoo, and I'm gonna say it's time for him to hang it up. Even if he beats Tim Zoo, I just want this to be Earl's last fight. If I'm honest, I just want him to retire after this, win or lose. I don't care if he watched Tim Zoo. I don't care about none of that. Like, it's enough, Earl. Just have a seat. You get what I'm saying? You talking about it's like you want to be like I'm gonna say Earl, that's my guy, but we got to be honest, like, bruh, you a new trainer, moving up, you don't even really, you know what I'm saying? You're not moving the same in the videos. You looking a little slow. You know what I'm saying? Your head movement, you ain't ducking low enough under the rope. You hitting the rope. Y'all see Earl hitting that rope when he was trying to do the little drill, trying to duck under? I don't think we gonna see. I don't think. Listen, we not finna see Earl become no 2 division champion. Tay, that is over with. This is the fight we trying to see. We're trying to see if Earl can even still fight. I think he blew his like last comeback, pull it off moment. He blew that with the Crawford fight. He blew that. He blew that, man. Like Earl. I don't know. He made a ton of mistakes. I'm gonna say that he made a ton of mistakes. Part of it is because he just was too stubborn to listen to anybody. And hey, it listen. Life gives you what you deserve, whether you like it or not. I'm not kicked out the EJ clan, Dondra. I think EJ. I want EJ to win. I think he can win. But if he do win, I still think you should retire. Like, how am I not a fan when I'm concerned for his safety, but everybody else want him to keep fighting? Come on, it ain't even right. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Y'all know it's for ladies only. Ladies, if you're listening, feel free to come on the panel, even if it's your first time up. It's not gonna be no fellas up here to argue with you and none of that. You just come up here and give your 2 cents. Tay, he not about to. We got to see how he gonna look, but I just You want him to go fight Laura and all this? Like, Spence, go retire. Go retire, bro. It's been a lot. It's been a whole lot. Too much, actually. He messed up them opportunities being in this, trying to be in the streets and do all this extra stuff. No, Dondrick, you got to be honest. You can't be mad. I listen. I said a 60% Earl should beat Tim Zoo. I never give no fighter that type of. You know what I'm saying?
How was that experience, Errol? Well, it was a dope experience, man. I wasn't expecting it at all, get greeted by Aborigines and getting the whole dance and getting to meet them and everything. So it was dope, man. I appreciate that, especially coming out, long trip. And then first thing I come out, I get greeted by the Aborigines. So that was pretty dope.
How's it feel to be in Australia?
Huh?
How does it feel to be in Australia?
Oh, it feels good. I thought it was gonna be a lot colder than this. So, the weather's great. Look like I was looking from the plane. Look like it's a great city. So I'm enjoying myself out here, and I can't wait for Sunday.
What does the next 10 days look like?
Just a lot of training, probably some media stuff, but just staying focused.
Oh shoot, I've been on mute. Kimani say I think he will retire. It look like he over there vacationing. You see what I'm saying, Kimani? He don't even look like he over there dancing and doing all kind of stuff. But now that was nice of them to greet him
Going
when he
over the
came in
game
the
plan in
country.
the gym and getting ready.
What was the reasoning behind the move to 160?
It wasn't no reason. I was like, why fight at 150? Why fight at 158? We might as well just fight at the weight limit 160. I mean, why not?
Obviously, you'll see Tim Tszyu at some point.
Okay, so everybody tried to make a big deal like, oh, Earl Spence won the 160. He can't make the weight. He just like, listen, if we're gonna fight at 158, we might as well just make it 160. Why not? Let's just make it. Let's just make 160. Two little more
What would your
pounds.
first words to him be?
I don't have no words for him. None at all.
And obviously,
He say, I ain't got no words for him. None at all. He really don't like Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is hella cocky though. He is hella cocky. He said he was gonna be coming for Earl Spence Redner. Tim Tszyu talked a lot of shiznit. Tim Tszyu talked a lot of noise, and I could see in Tim Tszyu eyes, he is hoping that Earl is just he is hoping Earl is washed. Like that is he is hoping like that's his man. He when you look into him eyes, he ain't as confident as he once was, right? Earl, he ain't the same either, but Timmy, Timmy looking timid. Timmy looking timid. Shout out to Alan Sostan with the $5 in the Cash App, just showing love to the channel. Shout out to Alan Sostan supporting the channel. Y'all know what it is. Super chat goal every show. 20 super chats. That's always the goal. As you know, it is not free to run a channel. I do have production cost. Subscriptions I gotta pay for to keep stuff going. The record is 32. That is the most super chats I have received in a live show. The record is 32. It used to be 30. We broke it, and the new record is 32. So y'all just be sure to help support the channel so I can keep bringing y'all this great entertainment, this unfiltered, objective, honest boxing talk. What's up, Thrill Hill? Yeah, Tim looks scared. Tim looks scared. Like he like, man, I hope Earl done like everybody keeps saying. That's how Tim look like what he thinking inside his head. Gap 2 Gang say he heard Tim saying he gonna retire him. Earl on Texas timing. Tim looked timid during the face. Yep. Yep. Now we not delusional in the EJ clan. No, we not. It's a difference in believing and being delusional. Now, I believe Earl could beat Tim Tszyu, but I'm not delusional to the fact that he coming off a layoff, coming off a ass whooping, and all that. I ain't delusion. Delusion would be not to even address all that and act like, oh, Ronnie Shields said he better than he was before.
Experience to be in Australia and fight overseas. You've done that, the UK with Kell Brook, and how do you think this experience will be?
Oh, the experience will be dope. I'm going to enjoy it a lot. It's going to be a dope event, and I'm something I've been used to. Even when I was in the amateurs, I fought overseas a lot, so it's not something that I'm unfamiliar with at all. So I'm gonna take it all in, enjoy the whole process, and when I come out, hopefully everybody won't boo me, and put on a great show.
What do you make of Tim Tszyu's demeanour throughout the last couple of weeks and some of the things that he said?
I might have really been paying attention to Tim Tszyu, but his demeanor always been like that. So that's why I really just don't care for him.
And what about your message?
He really does not like Tim Tszyu. I don't like Tim Tszyu either, y'all. But somebody told me like Australians think they hard like that. Like I guess because they gotta fight off animals and shit to live. I don't know. I don't know. The homie J Man, what up, J Man? J Man, one day you gotta click the link, J Man. Click the link, J Man. You could be a special guest on Ladies Night. Please tell me how I diss Ronnie. You right, I ain't a part of no clan, but ain't nobody diss Ronnie.
Message to him now. You're on his backyard now.
I don't have no message for him. I'm the big fish. I'm gonna come take over his backyard.
There you go, J Man. Hey, that jab still popping though. Okay, okay. It just looked like he a tad bit too slow, but he still should be able to beat up Tim Tszyu, y'all. Okay. Pop, pop, pop. He still got some pop. How y'all think he looking? How y'all think he looking on a scale of 1 to 10? If you had to rate the mitt work on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna let it play. If you had to rate the mitt work on a scale of 1 to 10, now his feet is extra flat in my opinion, and he just looked like he a little bit stuck, but he still got them pop on them punches. The jab still snappy. You feel me? Tim Tszyu just gonna come forward. He ain't got the greatest footwork. Kamani gave him a 7. Dondra gave him a 10. All things gave him an 11. Tay gave him a 6.7. Yeah, he not moving like he was. Dondra said he got a 15. He say 7, but that's how he's always looked to me. No, he didn't always look like that. You like I get what you saying. Like he always looked like this because this is his style. But he had a little bit more like spring in his legs. It looked like his legs is just not the same. They not Deontay Wilder legs, but they just don't look the same. Damn, somebody Sexy Kendra gave him a 5 because of the rat tail. Yeah, he was more sharp and had more snap on his punches. You see how he not bending his knees? And that's why he looks so stuck like that. And like you know what I'm saying? But did he ever really bend his knees or did he just. And I always wonder why they got this lady in the ring getting punched on as hard as she can by Earl with this doggone pad. I know that stuff hurt. People be thinking that it just because you got these little pads, you don't feel them punches. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I seen a video of Earl training for the Queer Brook fight. That ninja was a machine. You see what I'm saying? Like, man. We gonna see if he beat Tim Zoo. That'll be good for him to come back and get that win. That'll be awesome for Earl. And then you got a new trainer. We'll see. We'll see. Let me say what's up to everybody in the building. Gotta start back saying what's up to everybody. Let me start from the top. I'm gonna start from the bottom. Shout out to Gap. Shout out to J-Man in the building. Dondrick Nell. Slogan 1 in the building. That video about a month old, he got sharper after that. Show me a video where he's sharper. All things, what's going on? All things. So stand in the building. Tay, what up? Gecko Kid Marco, what's going on? Blue 1819 TV, what up? Did I say what's up to Sexy Kendra already? If I didn't, what's up, Sexy Kendra? Kamani in the building, what's up, Kamani? Slogan 1, what's up, Slogan? SBG Mello, what's up, SBG Mello? Who else we got in the building? I think that's everybody. Mark Q in the building. What's up, Mark Q? What's up, Josh? Josh 803 in the building. Big Block in the building. What's up, Big Block? D-Town Funk. What's up, D-Town? Cam J in the building. What up, Cam J? D Free. What's up, D Free? All right. Half the chat band, Dondrick. All right, here we go. Let's get started on the docket. What we got? Let me find. We're gonna do a couple Eddie Hearn interviews today. I think this is the one I watched.
Marcos Villegas, Fight Up TV here in Long Beach, being joined with Eddie Hearn. Eddie, returning to a place that I love for fights, the War Grounds, Diego Pacheco going against Emmanuel Alim. Good fight. Alim last fought Lester Martinez. Gave him issues in that fight, but I guess the main thing is when is Pacheco going to...
Like, you've got to look good on Saturday. And that, the narrative that they're feeding the fighters is hilarious because, you know me, I'm more like, let's go, right? And
Okay, we're going to listen to the whole thing. I'm going to speed it up. Y'all let me know if it's too fast.
Hey, everybody, how's it going? Marcos Villegas, Fight Up TV here in Long Beach, being joined with Eddie Hearn. Eddie, returning to a place that I love for fights, the War Grounds, Diego Pacheco going against Emmanuel Alim. Good fight. Alim last fought Lester Martinez. Gave him issues in that fight.
If it's too fast.
I guess the main thing is when is Pacheco going to step it up? I guess that's what fans are saying.
Well, I think he made an interesting decision, a very mature decision after the Sadjo fight. I mean, let's also acknowledge that no one's fighting Kevin Sadjo, right? He was a massively undefeated fighter.
Hey, let's talk about Diego Pacheco for a second. What do y'all think about Diego Pacheco as a fighter? I think he's developing, right, as a fighter. But I feel like people and this was like a while ago, everybody was like, oh, Pacheco should fight Canelo and this and I'm like, Diego Pacheco is not ready for no Canelo. But it seems as though people want to put Diego Pacheco at a level and where, in my opinion, he's not really at yet. And when I look at Diego Pacheco, I'm like, if you put him in there with A-, A-level, B+ fighter, he might get exposed. I don't think I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. I'm saying, in my opinion, he's still kind of like developing as a fighter. That like it's he's a you know how you watch a fighter and then you be like, oh, okay, it's something that fighter got, and then you watch a fighter and you be like, oh, they're a good fighter. You know, and it's kind of like Xander. Like, all right, Xander was a good fighter, but what I say, Xander food. He get in there with any A-level opponent, he gonna lose because he makes a lot of mistakes and does a lot of things that A B plus plus A minus fighter is gonna be able to take advantage of, or should be able to take advantage of. And I feel the same way about Diego Pacheco. And people is upset. They want to see him step up his level of competition. I mean, he's still developing as a fighter. And I think that's what's happening here. And I mean, is there a time limit on developing? Don't people, Josh, do children not develop at different rates? Don't people develop at different rates? Don't people hit puberty at different times? How long would you say it takes to develop? Now, don't get me wrong, it don't take you forever to develop. At one point, you either got it or you don't. And if you feel like Diego Pacheco don't need more time to develop and he done developing, then he ain't got it. That's what you saying. He ain't got it. Then they might as well just feed him to somebody. But let's see what Eddie Hearn say.
That's a dangerous strong. And Diego's done a great job in ticking off a lot of those contenders, right? Trevor McCumbee, Sulecki, Saggio, they're all top 15, top 10 guys. Saggio was top 5. So then the opportunity came to fight Hamza Sheeraz. The Saggio performance and the McCumbee performances weren't necessarily performances that gave him, and us a little bit, 110% confidence that he beat Sheeraz. I believe he can beat him. I think what Diego did was make a really mature decision to say, I just don't feel like he's clicking at the moment. And I don't want to go into an opportunity like that and not be 100% and get it wrong. When I'm 24 years of age, I'm 25-0. You know me, I'm more like, let's go, right? And sometimes we get criticised for being too aggressive. And I said, listen, if that's how you feel, if you don't feel like the time is right, you can't take the fight. Yeah. So, which is very mature, and it could lend itself to be a fantastic decision. But it's also dangerous because then you reverse, you get a new team, Buddy McGirt. Then you're fighting a guy like Aleem, who's a good fighter and he's talented. He's bang up for it. Do you know what I mean? So, like, you've got to look good on Saturday. And that's the pressure. Back at home, good crowd.
How do y'all feel about the Aleem fight? What do y'all think about that fight? Oh, Josh, he only 24, Josh. He 24. Not everybody is phenoms and this and that. They may take you know what I'm saying? You got to let them take a little time. Let them see if they watch and grow and develop. But that's my 2 cents, right? I don't have a problem with fighters developing. I don't know why everybody get their panties in a bunch and get in the uproar. Y'all find a fighter, y'all think he look decent, and then all of a sudden he should just be zooming to the moon and fight. No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. What's up, Thomas in the building? What's going on, Thomas? Let me rent you up real quick, Thomas. I'm so sick. Let me say this real quick because I just opened my YouTube and seen Devin Haney standing on the scale. I'm so irritated with this like weight stuff and we're talking about pound for pound fighters. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson are pound for pound fighters. And we argue and it's all this drama over 3 pounds, 144, 147. Come on, y'all. We gotta stop it. It's just a waste of my attention. Seriously. We gonna talk about it, but it's just a waste of my attention. I ain't gonna lie to you. We talking about 3 pounds. We talking about 3 pounds with pound for pound fighters. 3 pounds. 3 pounds. Not 7, not 10, not 12, not 8. We're talking about 3 pounds with pound for pound fighters. I don't know how y'all are falling for this. But anyway, let me get back on topic. Here we go.
You know, Los Angeles, you know, young 6'4" Mexican super middleweight can be a star, but got to prove it. And by the way, I think some of the criticism, you know, he beat McCumbee like nearly every round. He beat Saggio in a really good fight. He got off the deck to win. So he's a young man, but we like to criticize. And I think what he did was a really mature decision. We'll see if it was the right decision come Saturday night, but a good fight.
I had heard it had something to do with like
Man, it's to me it's kind of crazy like how people talk about certain fighters and the understanding and all this that they have. It's crazy.
him wanting more for the Hamza fight.
No, we didn't even get to that point.
Yeah.
I mean, he still had one fight left with us. We'd just done a new 3-year deal with him like 2 months ago. But for the Hamza fight, we didn't even really talk about the money. It was just like, I don't think my performances, he was changing trainers. He had a new trainer for the Sajo fight. He was stuck in between styles a little bit. And Hamza's a great fighter, but I loved that fight personally. But I guess with Diego, one thing is he's always going to be able to get those fights. When you go into him, you've got to be ready. And he felt he wasn't ready.
Eddie, I know you're a numbers guy, you're a business guy. With Zuffa signing Shakur, what do you make of that business-wise, the business behind them spending the amount they did to get him?
Well, it's crazy, and it's suicide, but you can play that game when you try and break into a market. We did it with the zone. I mean, I look back at some of the offers that we were making fighters back then. Now I look at it and go, what? It wasn't as kind of reckless as Zuffa, but at the same time, like.
Who said I was trolling? What I'm trolling about? Slogan one. What I was trolling about, ASO stand. Key with the T in the building. Let me drop the link for Key with the T. All right, here we go. Now Eddie Hearn is about to talk about Zuffa. Zuffa. I've been hearing people say Zuffa. Is like Zuffa or Zuffa? Don't you make the ooh sound, right? So it will be zoo, ooh, ooh. So it'll be zoo. Yeah, it should be Zuffa. Zuffa. Anyway, Key with the T. There go the link. Let me pin the link for the ladies. How about no, Devin not a pound for pound fighter? Ain't that what this? Ain't they say Devin a pound for pound fighter? I wasn't trolling about that. Key ain't Devin a pound for pound fighter?
I thought so, right?
That's what I'm saying. I thought so. They say they pound for pound. We talk 2 pound for pound fighters arguing about 3 pounds. Taking pictures of themselves on the scale. This shit is egregious. All right, let's finish.
Because what you're doing is you're taking away legacy in return for money. And the only way you do that is by drastically overpaying them. Not too dissimilar. When we launched DAZN, these guys were like, so we're coming off Fox, we're coming off Showtime to fight on an app that no one's heard of. So you have to overpay them to do it. Now they're going to fighters saying, basically, you can't fight for belts, you can't make history, but we're going to give you a load of money. So the number, especially for a guy like Shakur, the narrative that they're feeding the fighters is hilarious because they're coming out saying, this is unbelievable. I can fight whoever I want.
Yeah, I mean, hear that they can't fight for the titles.
Yeah, but look at Jai Patel. That's what they told Jai.
Now, this is what I'm not understanding, Key, right? Do these fighters not understand how things work? Either we dead ass wrong and you can go to Zuffa and make whatever fight you want to with whoever, or there's going to be some type of conflict there because of the zone and Paramount. And so I'm confused as to how they can continuously tell fighters they're going to be able to fight whoever they want. But then you see Jai Patel, you don't see nobody over there fighting whoever they want. Like I don't understand where the miscommunication is. Like unless they really finna be able to fight whoever they want.
It's not looking like there is any miscommunication. I think that it's a script being sold, if that makes sense. Like they're just trying to say what
like they MLM.
Exactly. I don't and then the person that will know this is Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sold on it at all.
All right, let's see what else he say.
Patel. Next thing, he was stripped. He's in wilderness.
This Ryan thing looks like it's for the title, though.
Yeah, that is. But what's happened now is, you see, the narrative and the propaganda of it all is like, we're not working with... I mean, don't forget, Nick Khan testified on the Muhammad Ali Act and basically ripped Maurizio Sulaiman and the WBC to shreds, right? Now, they've got to do a show where Maurizio Sulaiman is in the ring with the green and gold belt, parading it around. And that's the focal point of the fight. I know Conor Benn, desperate to win that belt. He always has been. Ryan Garcia is a proud champion. Also, they didn't want to do any co-promotions. Well, guess what? Oscar De La Hoya's involved, and he's going to be up on the stage. Guess what? Dana White was slagging off DAZN 3 weeks ago. Guess what? The fight's on DAZN. So we understand in boxing, you can't have. I keep saying you can't control boxing. It's out of control. And we've learned over the years, whenever you make a big fight, it's a partnership with another promoter or another party. Do you know what I mean? And what they've done for that fight is how it should be done. You've got one of the best governing bodies in the world. You've got 2 broadcasters, 2 promoters, and you've got a good fight. But it'll be killing them inside because it was supposed to be a Zuffa card on Paramount. Now it's a ring card with Golden Boy and Zuffa on DAZN and Paramount. Do you know what I mean? That's just the business. And it just shows you, however powerful you are or think you are, you can't just walk in and tear up the history of the sport. But, when you talk about the offers that Zuffa are making, you're having to pay legacy guys to lose their legacy. So it's
He with the T. What's your 2 cents about what Eddie is saying? Y'all let me know and drop it below. He's saying that these guys are basically being paid to forget about legacy. What's your 2 cents about that, Keith?
I mean, there's some validity, but and I'm gonna just keep it honest. Until I see these big legacy fights or big money fights, I'm gonna put an asterisk by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you got the product, you got the easy bake oven, but are the kids gonna come out and buy this version of it? You see what I'm saying? Like you got Grand Theft Auto 6, but are they gonna come out and support it? So I think we have to be cautious when it comes to this. I'm gonna put an asterisk by that because I'm not sure if this will lead to the dividends that Shakur and Devin and the rest of these fighters are wanting, especially with everything that's going on. We will remind y'all, we were the only few people that's talking about all of the legal issues and lawsuits that Dana White, Zuffa, PLF, Sela, all of them that's combined is going through. And then we just can't forget about that. So I wouldn't be surprised if in the future, if it's a joint venture with other promoters, since Turkey is trying to or attempting to
You went out, Keith.
get with everybody, do a kumbaya type of dance. Like, can we all get along? You feel me? I wouldn't be surprised about that. So I'm going to put an asterisk next to that 2 cents. I'm not sold on
Okay.
it yet.
got to be a lot of money. I know what Shakur's getting. He's crazy.
How much is he getting?
No, it's his business. Good luck to him, by the way.
Is it more than 7 figures? Or around 7 figures?
More than 7 figures?
Yeah.
Well, 7 figures is $1 million.
Yeah.
Cool,
My bad. 8 figures. I didn't graduate math.
Yes, it is.
More than 8 figures.
Yes, but listen, Shakur's an unbelievable fighter. But
8 figures, and he's supposed to get 15 million a fight allegedly.
there is a value to these guys. By the way, let them make it. I don't begrudge Shakur Stevenson, but I know what the legacy means to Shakur. But he's already got a lot of legacy. He's a 4-division world champion. Do you know what I mean? But I would have liked to see him go on and pick up the other belts and try and, but look, he's obviously got an opportunity that was too good to turn down. Good luck to him. It's a tough sport. Let him go and earn his money.
Is the Ryan Conor fight a result of the peace talks? Because it wasn't their MO to do something that they're doing.
Not really. Not really. That was more you approached fighters that were under contract with someone else, promoter and broadcaster. You thought you could do it all on your own and just ignore everybody. And when you went to announce at the Conor McGregor fight, you couldn't. So I'm sure Turki Alalshikh got involved with DAZN and worked out a deal. And by the way, as a DAZN partner, I'm over the moon for the business because that fight. See, I don't think Ryan Garcia against Conor Benn's that big in America. I think it's really big in the UK because everybody knows who Ryan is in the UK and everybody knows who Conor is. Whereas in America, you guys don't really know who Conor Benn is. So for
Nobody give a damn about that fight in the UK or America probably. Well, maybe they might want to see Ryan Garcia. T Yoda 3334 in the building. What's going on? Brian B. Falcone. What's up, Brian? Lee Jackson in the building. What's up, Lee? How's it going? All right. And you know what's crazy, Keith?
What's up?
People was like, "Oh, see, we gonna be able to make fights. Look, they making a fight." And I'm like, y'all act like this didn't have to go. They had to get a cease and desist. They had to get lawyers involved. Turkey had to try to have a peace meeting. They had to have all this just to try to make this fight. And y'all think that it's just gonna be so easy to make these cross promotional fights between the Zone and Paramount Plus. Dana White did not want to do this. He did not want to work with them. I don't understand why people keep. I don't know what else I need to hear.
To get that fight in the UK when Zuffa have a deal with Paramount and Sky Sports. That was major business. Great business from DAZN. And fair play to Oscar De La Hoya as well, who stood his ground and said, you can't just, and I hope Oscar gets up there on the stage. And by the way, they should have him up there because that's going to, you imagine Dana and Oscar going at it on the dais. That's what it's all about.
In terms of that peace talk, did anything come out of it? Like, did anything where you're like, okay, like there's major progress there? And did you believe them? Like, did you believe what came from that?
There certainly wasn't major progress, but what I will say.
Mark, you say Boo Boo coming back strong like diarrhea.
Don't worry, I'm finna get all of them because all things said something slick too. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. I got y'all.
No,
I'm trying to see what
I will
Eddie's
say was,
saying.
at least there was an interaction.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never met Nick Khan. I've met Nick Khan before, but I've never had a conversation with him. And we talked for 2 hours. So I don't think.
What did you guys talk about?
We talked about Zuffa's plans. We talked about a little bit about my beef with Dana. We talked a little bit about DAZN. We talked a little bit about Paramount. We talked about Netflix. I mean, we just talked about the industry. I mean, look, these guys, very good at what they do, very powerful. They have no real respect or regard for anybody else.
That's the vibe you got?
Yeah. Well, it's not the vibe, it's fact, right? So he's probably sitting there going, fucking, the last thing I want to be doing is sitting in here talking to you. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, I don't believe you. I mean, like, so, but
at the Boots fight, you had said like, nah, I might not even go.
Because I'm in it now, right? And I've spent the last 6 months in it, and I'm enjoying it. It's been the most enjoyable 6 months of my career, back to the Frank Warren days where it was fucking like, yeah. So do the fans want peace? I don't think so. I mean, I think they love it, right? And I think it's motivating.
You want peace when the war you started? No, bro. That's not how that works.
To make the best fights. It's motivating. Look at what DAZN have done with Top Rank and PBC. But like, it's unbelievable. You've got the entire infrastructure of boxing on DAZN, right? Other than the UBO or the Rogue organizer, or whatever you want to call them, which is great. As long as we see the products and we see the fights, and we saw that a couple of weeks ago with Boots Against Ice, great example of that. So, like, I think I want, in a war situation, DAZN are spending more money, right? They're more aggressive. They want to do more. They want to make better fights. That's brilliant for me. And to a fan, trust me when I say, you want me motivated. You don't want me sitting on a boat going, oh, we're all friends. Oh, yeah, I can put an average show on. I'm going, I want to make sure that we maintain our position as the best boxing promotional company in the world. Because these guys, I know they're well down the list at the moment. They're going to be dangerous because they're spunking money like it's out of control. But, it's amazing. Like when we've got a pivot as well. We signed Ian Gary, we signed Tom Aspinall. We've got 3 or 4 of the biggest names in the UFC phoning me up non-stop saying, please represent me. And I see the problems that the UFC are now having because of what they're doing in boxing. So it's like, it's really, the whole dynamic is interesting, but they're serious guys and they're very good at what they do. And I want to be for.
Okay. We're really going to have a conversation, Key, about all of these companies going to the Zone. What's your 2 cents? What you think about that? I think we're done with Eddie for now. But before we really dig into it, I'm gonna get your 2 cents real quick. We're gonna have to cover this Richardson Hitchinson situation.
Lord Jesus. Well, first of all, let me say, all things and Marquis, y'all both can go to hell. Boo Boo come back July 24th next week. Okay. And he's coming to reclaim the throne. All right. 168, period. Okay. One of the most electrifying boxers. Okay. Y'all not about to do my Boo Boo. I'm not gonna let y'all do that. Anyways. And you know what, 2 cents? I got a bone to pick with you.
Why?
Because why? Where's Boo Boo video?
Oh, I don't know nothing about Boo Boo. I don't
Oh
even.
no, why you ain't put no video up about Boo Boo? Like you see what I'm saying? Just
Yeah,
the
to say what?
disrespect about his fight coming up. Wow. Wow. Okay. I see
He
how it
not even in
is.
the algo. He not in the algo. Okay. And maybe after he win, then I'll do a video. How about that? I think that's better anyway. TD say I always go to fights in NYC, and I don't think I want to go next week. Why you don't want to go, TD? Zuffa overpriced the tickets. How much are the tickets? Damn, somebody say I didn't know Boo Boo had
Okay, you
fans.
can log out, Josh. Y'all, everybody can go to hell. Everybody can go to hell. Period. Salute to Josh. Hey, sexy Kendra Sue Queen. Salute to the beautiful Queen Jupe. Drop the link for Jupe. All
It's pen.
things
It's pen.
big block, no evidence. Brian, the king of the chat, my boy. It's good to see y'all. Lee, hey, how you doing, King? Alan, so Stain, you get on my nerves, but you the homie. Hey Blue, good to see y'all. Now everybody knows that Africa is like my top. He's always been on my pound for pound. Y'all know I think Africa is one of the best pound for pound fighters. I mean boxers, pure boxers, in boxing currently. But two cents, I ain't got it. I don't have. I can't believe he went all in like that. I can't
Well,
believe he
we about
switched
to
like that.
keep. We about to talk. Listen, we gonna
I,
get on a more serious topic after
oh
this.
my
It's been a
god.
hot topic in boxing, and y'all know how we get down. We talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and we cover the hottest topics in boxing.
Hey
And
Dodrick. Hey David.
Winston Hitchinson going on fight hype like he was doing a Vlad interview has
Oh my
been one of the
god.
hottest topics of the day.
I
So
can't
that's why
believe
I
he
put
did
him up
this.
there.
Susan, what I'm
And
supposed to say about this? Y'all just want to throw it in my face, bro. That's what y'all
see, but
want to do.
no, it don't. This has nothing to do with him being a boxer. But what you see, I had to sit my son down and be like,
Susan,
"Son,
he a snitch, bro. He a snitch. How
do
am I supposed
you?"
to take up for that?
He was a great example.
Oh my
I sat
god.
my sons down and I said, "Do you see him?" I said, "You hear him telling all his friend business because they was cool or whatever they had, and now they beefing and he's sitting on here telling all his business." I said, you don't." I said, people like this is what you call associates. These people are not your friend. I said, if anybody ever come to you telling all somebody else's business, don't you ever tell them nothing ever. Don't do nothing with them, nothing ever.
I
This
think
was,
he had. I think he got that truth serum that somebody spiked his drink, bro. That's what I'm going with.
but it's like people was like, oh well, Tank was saying he let him wear his chain, he gave him his clothes, he this and that, and I'm like, okay. And this is my thing with Tank, right? I feel like people been poking and poking and poking in Tank for so long, and now that he being all emotional and acting like a diva and lashing out, everybody like Tank getting into it with everybody. Like y'all haven't been messing with this man this whole time. Like I don't get it. It's like people mess with you, mess with you, mess with you, mess with you, and then you respond. It's like, oh, both of them tripping. No, it's not both of us tripping. They've been poking and prying and picking and poking and prying and picking this whole time. I'm not excusing nothing. I'm not saying it's cool. They both acting childish and immature, but it's just some stuff you just and the difference is like you volunteered the information on an interview where you're supposed to be talking about your fight. You came on a fight hype interview to talk about your fight, to gossip about me. I should have put this nigga on the blue couch. Let me put him on the blue couch too. Um, y'all got some 2 cents about that while I pull up the video? Can y'all hear me?
What you say, 2 cents?
I was saying, can y'all hear me? I said y'all had
I can
anything
hear
y'all
you
want to say
now.
while I try to pull up the video.
Yeah, we can hear you. I just, you know what? Hold on. Who said something smart? Look, don't let me come in these comments now.
Hey, Tucson. Hey, Key.
What's up, Juke?
Juke,
What's
they
up,
trying to
Juke?
come for my baby daddy. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
Hey, y'all, get on Key baby daddy.
Leave my baby daddy alone, okay? Dang.
Y'all know how she feel about the boo boo. Y'all need to relax.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Okay.
TD, do you think the price is gonna drop for the tickets?
Which tickets?
The tickets to the Richardson Hitchison fight. TD say he
It
was gonna
better.
go.
He's snitching
He
on every dang on body.
he say that they too high. He say Zuffa over charging. Like what Zuffa was thinking, like, do they not understand how this works? Like you don't just get to grab somebody that you think is a name and then charge a whole bunch of money. Yeah, that's not how it works. You have to build, promote. Like I don't understand what they're doing. And let me tell y'all something. After we go through this Richardson Hitchison stuff and we talk about the topic that I want to talk about tonight, and it's not gonna be a easy conversation. It's not gonna be an easy conversation. And these are the people that y'all want, quote unquote, saving and taking over boxing. Boxing gonna disappear. Like it's gonna be some bullshit, for lack
Wait,
of a better word.
they're saying that Zuffa card is too expensive.
Yes.
Which
Well, how
one?
much is it? $40?
The Hitchison, y'all want to look it up? Let's look it up.
It's
Can you look it
40,
up?
ain't it?
Is anybody at the computer?
Hold
Okay,
on.
I am.
Can y'all
Juke
look it up
might
and
be.
then
I
I
was
can
gonna
show
say
y'all
Juke
screen?
might be.
I'm trying to find the time step in this video.
So
It might be 40.
is you're talking about Hitchens fighting? Hitchens? Let me see, Hitchens.
Is it with the Berlanga card?
Oh, it's Berlanga card. That let you know, I didn't even know. That's right, he did sign over there. Edward Berlanga. Let me just Google Edward Berlanga. Because I don't know who he fighting, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When his fight coming up?
Didn't Berlanga just drop a music video?
Okay. I don't see nothing about what's crazy when you Google him, nothing about his next fight even comes up. It just hold on, now I gotta search more. Let me go on BoxRec. Maybe I can find it there. Well, I should search Zuffa, huh? Duh. Erlanga. Gonna put Zuffa. They make you go through some stuff to find this dang on card. This.
It might not be doing too well then. Lord
It's like
Jesus.
no, I'm like you search and nobody will show. Oh, this is what the fight gonna be. And
Lord have
oh,
mercy.
there's tickets. Okay, buy tickets. Okay, finally found it. It took me
All right.
about 5 or 6 clicks to get to
Can you
that.
share your screen?
Let me see if I can do that. Hold on.
It should say present or invite.
Okay, let me see. Uh, present invite. Where is it? Oh, I see.
Ain't no evidence.
Not
No
future
face, no
ex-wife.
case.
That's nasty work.
What'd he say?
Somebody said, shout out to Key, my future ex-wife.
Oh, that's Dre. That might be Dre. He always say that to me.
Oh, it says sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. I don't know. Let me see if it lets me do it. Let me just see if it'll.
You don't see it at the bottom of the
I
StreamYard thing?
see.
Like,
It says share. Can y'all see my screen now?
Hold on.
Can y'all
nah,
see
it
it?
didn't pop up.
I hit share screen.
Okay, TD said he put the link.
Oh, I see. There you go. Is it sharing, y'all?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
All right, Drew. I think you're gonna be able to control it too. Yeah, you can control it.
Okay. So
Hold on, let me get him off the screen.
okay, it's showing.
All right, what we looking at? 136. That's the
Let me
nosebleeds.
see. It's saying 354. Oh, this is not the right card, y'all. This is UFC.
Oh,
My
okay.
bad.
Well,
Let
hold on,
me.
let me take you off the screen so you can look up the other one. All
Yeah.
right, you off.
My bad. Okay. Let me. But it's so crazy when I looked it up. I put Zuffa. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. That's my bad. Let me find this card. It's taking forever to find this. Yeah, they gonna need some work. Their team needs some work on how to like search the
Y'all,
card
this is what
easily.
they want to. Y'all do realize this is what they want to do, right? They're trying to fuck up boxing in America. America. It's working. Look at TD. I ain't even he look he like ain't even going to the fight next week. He normally go to all the fights out there.
Oh, this is a different setup altogether. Okay. Okay. I think I figured it out now. Let me go back to how do I take this off? Stop screen. Present again. Share screen. Okay, let me go back. Here, asking me which one I wanna.
What's wrong with my computer? Why can't I get back
Can y'all
to?
see it?
Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go.
It's like a. This is a weird. This is a weird makeup. I never seen anything like this before.
Is this half of the thing?
Yeah, it's not. Huh?
Is this a play? Is it a play?
Right.
Is
It's
this
sort of
a
like a
play?
play. Like
Are
when I
they
go to
playing?
the.
Is this Hamlet? This is
Are they
Hamlet.
playing? Are they saying the other side is sold out?
There is no other side. Like there is no other side.
What?
Huh?
TD, is this what the place look like?
Info is it's at a theater with it says it's an info white I'm sorry, info SYS theater at Madison Square Garden. There's a theater within Madison Square Garden?
He
Maybe.
said it's a theater. It's a stage in the front.
Oh, so it's not in the regular part. Okay. I
So
mean
they
maybe
So
it's
fighting.
so it's a
fine.
play.
It's
So
about
it's a play.
yeah, it's like in the play area. Okay, so if you want to get up close, it's $1,100.
What?
Like these yeah, this is $1,142.
Is that too much to pay for Berlanga and
I
Hitchison?
mean, that's as close as you can get to my understanding. The rings right here, all this is this part sold out, but it's a lot of tickets left. It's just that this is I've never seen a ring. I haven't last time I saw something like this, I went and saw a play. You're right, Keith. This is very play.
This is very
Yeah.
Hamlet.
Yeah.
But
Dream
do you?
I'm a
But do
Girls.
you?
theater
Yeah.
girl. I
Dream
love theater.
Girls. It's the
I love
Dream
But
theater.
do you,
Girls.
Tyler Perry?
Yes, yes. I'm sorry. I like plays. So but okay. That's weird. But what if you want to be on the other side?
She
Okay.
say
Well, I
so.
mean,
See where you see media.
Well, where's
This
the
is where the
production company
stage
supposed to
is.
go?
it says media. Okay, the media is right here.
This is the media. So he said that's where the stage is at, and then the ring gonna be in front of the stage.
Right. So it's the media. The media's on the opposite side of the audience, I guess.
He said it's actually a great place to watch fights, but they charging too much.
Well,
Um,
this is. I mean, I think it's fine. Then I guess it will be. I didn't know that. I didn't know Madison Square Garden had a theater within it. I thought it was just Madison Square Garden, the main part. I didn't know. I don't know. I've been in New York before.
Sabril from Puerto Rico, and he sold out the Barclays while they in the theater.
Who is who
No.
from?
Sabril.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna stop sharing now. I don't know if y'all can still.
Wait a minute. When do they fight?
On the oh shoot, I just clicked out of it. On the 26th, so Sunday.
They say Sabril didn't sell out the Barclays, Tay.
I don't know.
Wait, they fight on a
All right.
Sunday.
So let's.
Yeah, it's the 26th, July 26th. So next weekend, next like a week from this coming Sunday. So yeah, that's when they fight.
Let's see what Richardson Hitchison had to say in his Fight Hype Vlad interview.
That don't put him in the game. That don't make him any better. That plays against him because he makes any fraction of a mistake and he's reckless. I'm going to make him pay. And that's what's going to happen come fight night. And I don't know much about him, but I know he's a pressure fighter. I know he knocked out the guy that him and Boots share opponent, Ruben Villa. He knocked out Villa in like 3 rounds. And that's all I know about him. And next weekend, he got to fight Richardson Hitchens, and this is a whole different ballgame.
I kind of feel like it might look a little bit like the Kambosos fight.
Yeah, I don't. It might look worse. You know, we might look worse. I don't know, but I know for sure I'm going to dominate him. I'm going to dominate him, and that's what I'm coming in to do. I will take everything, and I won't give him nothing. And that's just it's plain and simple.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, let me ask you about. I mean, obviously this.
Two Cents, are you saying something? Because I can't hear. Unless that's
Oh, my
me.
bad. I was muted. I was muted. I was
Okay.
muted. Okay, that's what he had to say about his fight. This interview was 46 minutes. So let's see what else he's talking about for the rest of the doggone interview.
Fight kind of got made off of a little Twitter beef, right? Like there's a little beef back and forth going on. Let me ask you about some of your beefs, because since that Twitter beef, there's been a couple others that have been going on. Obviously, well, I don't know. Again, and when I say beef, I'm not talking like real, beef, right? Like we're just talking about, guys going at it and stuff like that. But obviously the most infamous one is with you and I guess we should call it G Money, right? The G Money account is that actually Gervonta Davis?
Yeah, of course that's Gervonta Davis.
Are you 100% sure?
I'm 1,000% sure.
1,000.
Yeah, I'm 1,000% sure. Yeah, I just feel like that beef stick stem from a lot of things. I feel like it could be jealousy. It could be.
All right. One question he asked him.
Him having his emotions from stem from different things. Last thing I know about me and Gervonta that I recall, I've been nothing but genuine. It's never been an issue.
Have y'all seen this, Jupe and Key?
I only saw like one.
I only saw clips of him snitching.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let's break it down. Here we go.
He's never told me these things while we were friends. And, once he kind of distanced himself from me after Edgar Berlanga one time on Twitter have wrote the day after he fought Canelo, I know you was calling Richardson and saying I was going to get knocked out. The story to that was I was having a fight party for the Edgar and Canelo fight, and Gervonta kept calling my phone and was like, "Oh, with this round right here, he's gonna get knocked out." And people in the house was seeing that. The news got back to Edgar, and I'm the next day when Edgar called me, I'm like, "You did your thing." And he like, I heard Gervonta was calling you saying I was gonna get knocked out and shit. I'm like, bro, even Tank was saying that, but I'm not gonna lie. Tank said he give Canelo his respect. Tank was like, "Yo, bro," like I was even something like, "Damn, though, like damn, I know Edgar's choked right now. He said he got an L, it's always took it." He's like, Gervonta's like, man, he.
So Errol Berlanga just lost a fight to Canelo, and he was mad because Tank said he was gonna get knocked out. Okay.
Wait, he's mad that.
I don't think that.
Wait, what?
So what I'm getting from it, Berlanga's mad that Tank texted Hitchens, his friend, saying how he thinks the fight's gonna go. And then, but I don't think that. I think that's why Berlanga's mad. The reason why Tank is mad is because if I'm telling you something, you're my friend, and you are somehow, he said people are seeing that. How got people seeing what you're texting?
No, I guess he's saying Tank was probably video calling him and was like, "All right, nigga, like right here, he about to get knocked out in this round," and he probably calling him on the video.
He said texting though. He didn't say it was video.
He said texting. He said calling me.
I thought he said text. Okay.
No, he said calling me. Yeah, he said keep calling me. He was like, "It's other people in the house. They hearing what you saying."
Regardless, he shouldn't have. Regardless, he talking too much.
So let me keep going.
For Canelo, like, bro,
all these dudes is soft, but
that's big. Like, he didn't get knocked out. Like, he fought Canelo, like, kind of like just like giving Edgar his respect. So after that, it was already a little funny because I felt like Gervonta could have called me and been like, "Yo, like, what's up? Like, are you like, what's going on with this dude?" You told him that I said that, and I could have explained to him like, "Yo, when you was calling me on FaceTime, looking at your TV, this guy's gonna get knocked out. Motherfuckers, people in my house. I'm having a fight party. It's a big fight going on. It's Canelo and Edgar. This is probably upwards of 12, 13 people in my apartment. So I felt like that was a reason for him to be like, "Oh, fuck this guy." He stopped talking to me from then. And then when the week before I fought George Kambosos, I was doing an interview and I was basically saying nobody gave me a chain, nobody bought me a car, nobody did everything I've got on my own. And he took a picture, he screenshot a picture and put on his Twitter and saying, "Richardson, this ain't my chain," because he gave me a little chain to wear. It was a chain he owed to a jeweler. Yeah, I guess he didn't pay the jeweler the money, but he was holding on to a piece. Wow.
Don't you hate with this? Like,
wow.
The nigga telling the story, they just adding in little shit. Just you like what? Why you had to? I mean, I had to check. I guess he ain't paid the like. Come on,
he ain't paid it.
This shit funny.
Till he was ready to give the jeweler back or sort out whatever he had to sort out with the jeweler. So for like I want to say upwards of like a year and a half, he gave me the chain till his manager 40 came to my apartment and was like, "Yo, Gervonta needs to give the chain back to the jeweler, give him back his chain." But then he went on Twitter. He was like, "Oh, fuck you, we can fight, such and such." I'm like, fuck, like, what's that about? Like, like, all right, this is something you've been having in you. You've been having this in you. It's always been a little weird, little stuff with that guy. Even when I was training with Floyd, one time I remember I was training with Floyd and I was in the gym. I was like, yo, man.
Another story. This boy just going story after story after story. He been waiting to get this off his chest.
Baby,
He sound like he hurt. Is he sad? What's going on?
But you
Yeah,
realize
he
that
hurt.
But this what's so crazy is that if you notice that the interviewer didn't have to ask another question, he's been going like he's doing this all unprompted. They asked one question.
That's what the CIA be doing. They just let you talk.
Was Tank not talking too much when he said AB was there when Bunny got shot? Yeah, I mean, what does this have to do with Richardson Hitchison in the interview? I don't understand why people do that. We talking about Hitchison
They want
talking
to
too
flex.
much right
They want
now.
to flex. They're like,
I
no,
don't know about that one with Bunny.
instead of them saying,
I didn't see where
yes,
Tank
Hitchens.
said. I didn't see where Tank said that AB was there when Bunny got shot, and Bunny didn't say AB was there when he got shot.
What's funny is that I don't remember Bunny even. That's so long ago. I don't remember. But I think what's so funny is that instead of just saying, yeah, Hitchens talk too much. Well, don't take the same thing. Like they don't want to address one thing. It's kind of like the big dog Willie does. Like if instead of just addressing what's ahead of us, and I get it, you can say, hey, this person did the same thing. But first acknowledge one thing. My thing is they don't want to acknowledge what we're talking about right now.
Yeah, talk about this. All these niggas talk too much and it's soft.
They do.
All right, here we go.
I was Lorenzo Simpson.
But
I'm
right
like,
now we on
yo,
Hitchens.
man, I'm not sparring your big ass. You big as shit. Because I had sparred truck a few days before that, and I asked to spar truck. I was sparring Lewis to Cuba. And Floyd was in my corner. You cool with Floyd? You could ask Floyd. Floyd was in my corner. Cuba came in. I'm working with Cuba. Me and Cuba's boxing. I seen Truck coming. Truck is looking for work. I said I want to box Truck. I box Truck, but I'm like, this motherfucker big. So that was probably on Tuesday. Thursday was another sparring day. Jafonte's in the gym. I'm like, I said what I said. Like, I'm not sparring. I don't feel like sparring. You know, this motherfucker big as shit. It's like all access there.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'll keep always hearing stories about Africa being weak in sparring. I think y'all remember when he was that Shakur and them? He was Devin or somebody. He was standing outside when they were saying something about sparring. He was like, I didn't feel like it, and they was like, "Your man's had to hype you up to get in the ring." What y'all remember that with Hitchison? And I'm like, man, he always ducking some type of sparring or something.
And shit, he's making a big.
What happened? I'm a scratch.
They scratched you?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm looking at the comments there.
Why they scratched you?
2 cents. We can hear you. Press play on the video call.
Hold on. My bad.
Like, man, you pussy. And I'm gonna tell you, these fights is pussy. They're like going like making it like a personal thing. I'm like, what? Like, bro, it's Truck. Like, what do you mean? This access part this guy. Truck is like 3 weight classes bigger than me. We get in the ring. I box Truck. You know, Javante got it. Javante was getting ready for Leo, so the whole DMV people was there. You know, it's just me and Floyd. You got all the Javante camp screaming. I'm boxing Truck. A motherfucker got 3 weight classes bigger than me. After that, he gets out the ring. His whole energy changed. Like, yo, I'm not gonna lie. You look extremely sharp. Said, yo, bro, you was doing some sharp ass shit in there. Da 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 da. And I just always felt like it was weird animosity. Then I posted a post of me and Shakur. The guy he comes out of the woodworks and say you're the biggest dick rider because I posted Shakur, and it's like, Javante, you met me and Shakur together. Like, you met us when we first came. We came to first help your little dirty ass in Baltimore when you was getting for Pedraza.
Oh wow.
We came in together. We got introduced through Shakur. So what is you telling me? Like
Damn, why he do him like that?
Why he do who? What?
Why he has to call him dirty? Dang.
Damn, why you call him dirty?
Because that's.
Lord, what's going on with Africa? First play. Let's finish it out.
I mean, they have got their beef back and forth, so maybe Africa felt like this was his time to get it out to the public, where he could just kind of like lay it on what he want to lay it on the line. He want to tell his side. He want to let everybody know what type of nigga Tank is. Like, but it's like you don't need to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I see what you're saying, and I get it. Like, Tank ain't innocent. Tank is very emotional and volatile, and that no one's saying the opposite. And I get they were saying, oh, what he said about the whole AB being there damn Bunny. Did he implicate Adrian Broner in a crime? No. Okay, that's not the same thing. It's one thing to say someone you didn't implicate that he didn't suggest that AB shot him or something. Like, once you implicate someone in something, that's different. But not only that, I don't think it's a coincidence that all these guys signed to Zuffa, and now everything is tank. The minute the ink dry on y'all Zuffa contracts, now everybody talking about Tank nonstop. Like, I just think that's weird because, like, you've been having back and forth with Tank forever. You didn't feel the need to pour your heart out on an interview then, only now. So I just think that's interesting. But yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Hello. All right.
Yeah,
So
we
yeah,
hear you.
I mean, I think it's just he should have went about it a different way. You know, it could have been like it's very immature. You know, he could have been like, man, you know, Tank be up and down. He very emotional. You know, but you just spouting off this whole. It's not like just coming on the internet saying
You
random
sound
things.
like a scorned woman. Like he's just
Yeah.
rambling on of everything that you know what I'm saying that has been going on. Like he's been holding this
Like he's been
to his
abused.
chest.
Like
Exactly.
Because I mean, the interviewer asked him not nan follow up question. He just gone.
now, you know how long he been talking? We had 29 minutes, y'all.
Exactly. He marched on March 3rd, 1982.
It was a cold
Hey,
summer. It was a warm summer night. The moon was in the east. Like,
Exactly.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The planets was in. It was a Mercury retrograde.
Right.
Hey, I
And he
should
was
make
like,
him look like he about to
I
do.
just bought the Jordan 11s. I just bought the Jordans. Like we got it. We got it.
I should make him look like he about to do a Netflix documentary.
For real. This is absolutely. That's all we need is the Netflix documentary meme.
You're the biggest D-rider. Shakur's been my friend since yay high. Shakur could have felt the way, and because Shakur did feel the way while me and Javante was kicking it and stuff, but he never really. He still was there for me. He still was, like fuck it. Like, he still was rocking with me, but you could tell it was a little. I wouldn't say he felt the way, but it was still kind of like, you hanging with that, but after he came out of Woodworks like a month or two ago, then I go on the G Money. I see the G Money page on my timeline. I'm like, wait, this Javante? What the fuck? So I look. The guy been retweeting on my posts for months. The page was so low key. I didn't know. I'm thinking it's a Twitter troll. The guy, I see he'll tweet, LOL, this guy's a faggot. LOL, this guy's, you're 29. Like just throwing little hate and shit, like a little shit I tweet. I'm like, what is Javante like writing this shit?
Well, how did you know that? Like, how did you know?
Because I know how he writes. I know how he writes. Like I know his grammar. Like I know how he writes. I know how. Like I've been around him for long, so I know for a fact how that's him. And then obviously when me and him started going back on Twitter, he was saying things like he's been around me.
Like stuff that only he would know.
Yeah, stuff that you got to be around me. Then he started writing me off a fake number and said, yo, fuck your mother. You still sharing bottles with you and your mans. You don't take care of your mans. You talk about your mans. I'm like, yo, bro, where are you hearing this thing?
That bottle's
He did. Y'all remember when he called him out talking about he's still sharing bottles with his man?
I remember that.
That was funny. I do think Tank need to chill. Like Tank is super emotional about. He's been that way forever. He think everybody against him. He's like super paranoid. And he might have a
I
reason.
told y'all he the villain. Remember, I said he's a villain right now. I don't know what the heck is going on with him.
I think he always was gonna be there because I think he's paranoid. I think he's just a paranoid person. Like he always think everybody out to get him. That's just how. And it's probably because that's probably some trauma. I don't know, but either way, he do need to chill. But I do remember that bottle. That I will say, Tank is funny at least. Like.
But y'all don't feel like they've been poking, and then now that he's acting out and being a diva and lashing out, now they like Tank going at everybody. Like they just haven't been poking at this man. Like think about it, media, everybody. It's like it's like I don't. It's like It's not like it's like okay, you tripping, you acting like a little bitch sometimes, but I get it. You feel me? Like at this point, all this shit you just went through with the media, they lied on your name. They said you was punching people in the back of the head, dragging them, kicking them, all kind of crazy shit they just made up out of thin fucking air. They just made this stuff up out of thin air. And then the proof come out and it ain't nothing like nobody said and it doesn't change anything. Like nothing's changing. You seeing fighters fight for money now and all this other stuff. And people to, and this is what was crazy, right? For people to have the audacity, even the rumor of him fighting Manny Pacquiao, like if he fight Manny Pacquiao, people are like, oh, okay, that'll be a big payday. That's a big money fight. Da 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 da. But for people, in my opinion, to have the audacity to criticize that when we're at the state we're at right now, where we've been talking about if it's for the bag for how many months now? We've been talking about these dudes doing and not doing stuff for the bag for how long now? But as soon as Tank come back out, it's like the same program and restarts again. Like y'all don't realize y'all reset it. Y'all reset the program, and it's no longer legacy. It's the bag. Y'all reset it.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
Yeah, you don't get to now criticize Tank if he feels like, oh shit, if they're paying me a lot of money to take this Manny fight, I'm gonna take this Manny fight. Now, y'all reset the program. That legacy shit is out the window.
No,
People
no,
is selling their legacy to Zuffa, and everybody is cool with that. That's what I don't understand.
No, I agree with you. I do think he's been poked. I do. Like I'm not. And but what Tate just said, if Tate's super emotional, what that make him a man? Because most men are emotional. Y'all all are emotional.
Clearly.
Every last one of
You
these guys
guys are, yeah.
all human beings are emotional. Men are absolutely emotional. They are like in statistics. Even you look at like the things they do, it makes him a man. I'm sorry, and consider the background and trauma he got. Yeah, I expect him to be a little emotional. I think they all are. But I do think I think that Tank has this huge thing with loyalty, and he seems like the littlest thing you do, he's like, "Oh, you're my enemy," and that's a trauma response. That's a trauma response. He need to fix that, and because you're gonna end up like getting rid of some good people. But at the same time, I do think that I will say, as much as I think that he needs to see somebody, maybe Key, I don't know. I will say,
Key, get in his DM, girl.
You need to go ahead. I will be honest though. Everything that I remember, he used to say stuff about a lot of people. And that's like, man, he tripping. I ain't gonna lie, he kind of ain't been wrong. He's been early, but not wrong. So as much as crazy as I think sometimes he might be a little bit, he will when time comes, like he's kind of been right on a lot of stuff. But he does come off a little crazy, right? But was he so emotional that he snitched on somebody? No. So I would just say that at the end of the day, I do think he's been poked at. I do think it's really unfair because people change the rules so quickly. Everybody was so against rehydration clauses. Now they're not. Oh, catch rates are terrible. Now it's okay. It's got to be about legacy. You can't fight for money. Now it's all okay. It's okay to get the bag. If everything I did was terrible, but then you said it was okay for everybody else, I'd be a little loony and spaz out too. I would. Like anybody, imagine if everything you did was a problem until everybody else did it. Now it's okay. Imagine how you would feel. And that's what y'all do. So, I mean, that's kind of like, to expect him not to feel affected by that is crazy because y'all would do it.
Yeah, and Tay said that Hitchens didn't poke him though, and maybe that's true. Maybe like Key or Juke just said, it's gonna cause you to lash out at sometimes maybe some good people. But what this nigga's doing right now, I'm gonna say
he's bringing up everything. He's bringing up my friends from Jersey. He's bringing up my coach. My coach even say you're not like that. When I see you, I'm gonna break your jaw, such and such. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Watch when I see you. I'm like, damn, like as if like it's real hate. And I get it though. It's easy to hate somebody like me. Even when we was around each other, you could still tell like he didn't fuck with me the way I fuck with him. But it's like he's a weirdo. That's just what a beef. I feel like that's where it's no beef. It's just him. He has his things, his personal like mental shit that he go through. Like he just went on Adrian Broner live the other day, hopping behind him just to go say, "Oh fuck AB, if he get in the ring, he'll get knocked the fuck out."
Yeah, saw that.
How the fuck you gonna say that? How you gonna go against somebody that always calling you their little brother and saying, "Hey, they love you, they'll kill for you"? You can tell you fucked up mentally. Simple. You're not right. We should have been you was not right when you.
This nigga needs to go talk to Key. Inbox Richard Hitchens. Didn't I tell y'all?
And say what? What am I supposed to say to him?
Offer your services, girl.
Right. I can't do nothing for him. I can't do it. It obviously sounds like he is venting. This has been on his chest for a long time. This is his moment. This is his couch moment. This the other guy on the other side is a bootleg Dr. Phil. And he is just trying to get it all off his chest because I don't know where the hell this come from. That man asked one question: when is your fight?
I know he's like, so what's up with the beef with you and Javante? He been talking for
He's been going on for 82 minutes.
Since like the 23rd minute. He's been talking since like the 21st minute.
God. How am I supposed to take up for this?
Position. We should have been to use a fuck.
Okay, I was gonna say something else. Damn, I think I just forgot. All right.
Sorry.
Individual, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw what he put about AB. AB kind of put him on, to be honest. Like,
and then he's gonna write me off a fake number and say he's gonna come to my locker room and punch me or the night of my fight. We oblige him. We tell him we want.
When did you fight?
Oh, what?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When did Africa fight? Wait a minute. Oh my God. What is going on? Because he just cussed out Adrian Broner. So you going back in time from a year ago?
Wait. I gotta hear that again.
Put him on, to be honest. Like,
and then he's gonna write me off a fake number and say,
okay, hold on. That was another question. Let me see what he say.
Individual, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw.
All right, he finally stopped, y'all, at 32 minutes.
Look, he the type of dude, bruh. Look, ladies, this is the type of dude, bruh. You do not sleep with him because he gonna tell everybody. Do not sleep with this
He
bro.
gonna
You
pillow
gonna
talk
get
all
listen.
day.
I would never
He
date
gonna-
somebody like that. You talk way too much.
You
First of
talk
all,
too much, brother.
But not only that, he said Tank text him on a fake number and said he's gonna punch him. How you know it was Tank if it was a fake number?
Why is Tank so mad? Listen, these dudes be acting so emotional with each other like they have relationships. Like, why is you texting another nigga's fake number threatening to punch him? Like, what are we doing? Like, why are you putting so much energy? Why are you putting so much energy?
Wait a minute, look at his shoulders, y'all. Like he real tense. He mad. He's mad.
And we're not asking about his next fight. He said that.
Hold on, I'm about to replay it. Hold on, here we go.
To be honest, like,
and then he's gonna write me off a fake number and say he's gonna come to my locker room and punch me or the night of my fight. We oblige him. Because he won't leave the locker room. Him, his brother.
Wait a minute, rewind it to this.
We'll be waiting.
He's mad.
yeah, I saw.
We didn't even let the dude finish. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. He didn't even let the guy finish his question though. Hold on, here we go.
The Benn, you was not right when you went and fuck Floyd Mayweather's daughter after he put money in your pocket and put you in position.
Wait.
Whoa.
Hold on.
God,
Here we
Africa.
God
dang it.
Bottles with you and your man. Then he start writing off a fake. You don't see you. I'm gonna break your jaw. Such and such. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Watch when I see you. I'm like, damn, like as if like it's real hate. And I get it though. I get it's easy to hate somebody like me. Even when we was around each other, you could still tell like he didn't fuck me the way I fuck with him. But it's like he's a
Oh
word.
my
That's just what
God.
it be.
Oh my God.
There's no beef. It's just him. He has his things, his personal like mental shit that he go through. Like he just went on Adrian Broner live the other day, hopping behind him just to go say, oh fuck AB, if he get in the ring, he'll get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, saw that.
How the fuck you gonna say that? How you gonna go against somebody that always calling you their little brother and saying hey, they love you? They'll
Damn it, Tank. You just got everybody in the
tell you fucked up mentally. Simple. You're not right. You're not right.
What was the point of him? Like what? How long ago would that have been? First of all, and why did you have to say like that's crazy?
But I will say this: he felt that way. That he been so think about it. If you felt like you messed with him in a certain way, but Tank didn't mess with you in that way, but you felt all this stuff that you said to him, probably not, right? And so you felt a certain way about him anyway. He must have seen. I don't know, because it's funny that you like saying all this now. Now I ain't saying you can't say your piece. I'm not saying that. But the little
hold on. Let me get this super chat real quick. Shout out to Texas DT with the $4.99 in the super chat. Shout out to Texas DT.
Jupe, go ahead, Queen.
So that's what I was talking about earlier when y'all heard me talking. My son was supposed to have.
I was gonna say like the whole thing about he put money in your pocket. That's what his daughter. Blah, blah, blah. Like okay, so you must have felt that way while you were friends with Tank. We don't know what he's heard, whatever. But at the end of the day, Africa has the right to say what he want to say. But I do, like you said, I do think there's been poking. I do feel like I also feel like he's telling us side of okay how he dissed Adrian Broner. And last weekend, ladies, when we were on here, I said I didn't like it because you and Broner have been friends. That was before I knew what AB said about him. That was before I knew about like the stuff he was doing with Shakur. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about him accusing Tank of certain things online publicly. And it's funny that I do think that when I'm looking at this, people are saying what Tank is doing, and they're right. It looked crazy, but they're not saying the stuff that people did prior. Like he's saying, "Oh yeah, he did this with AB," but you didn't say that AB went online and said, "Oh, he's a pothead and drinking and all that." You didn't say that AB said that about him. You didn't tell the part where AB kind of slandered his name, and then was like, "Oh, you just Shakur," but Shakur wasn't the one who risked his career to get you paid. Shakur wasn't the one. So I kind of see that, So it does look crazy if you don't add context to things. And so y'all can see why he looks crazy, because they look crazy to me. But now that I got that context, yeah, it do look different. Because I'm sorry, but a friend to everyone is a friend to no one. That's just reality of it. Sometimes you do have to. I feel like people like to play it cool with everybody. And I'm a person where I'm not very cliquish either. But like once you like, this is my brother, this is my sister. When you going heavy like that, you do kind of gotta pick a lane sometimes, or especially when it gets to a certain level of disrespect. So once I understood that, I'm like, okay, I see where Tank coming from, right? About the AB stuff. Cause I was going in on, I was like, nah, I ain't trying to hear that. You wrong, this man. But I didn't know AB did that. And looking back, I see what he's saying. So it's easy to say this now, but of course, like, and it's just, I'm not saying Tank doing things in the right way. Tank's just gonna lash out, but like, yeah, this move, 20-minute long soliloquy on Tank Davis when you got a fight coming up is crazy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I think, and to double back, so salute to J Man. How you doing? Hey Tay. To double back on what Jupe is saying, and I agree with everything that she said. We forget too that Africa and Tank been beefing for the past year and a half, 2 years, and it was all surrounding the Shakur, when allegedly, and I don't know this to be true, but allegedly Africa was going back saying things to Shakur and doing some things behind the scenes. Pause, not like that, but was doing some things. Not doing Lord Jesus. He was talking too much. Africa
Key,
was
look how
talking too
much
much.
Africa talk. You know he was going back telling Shakur stuff and being
Exactly,
messy.
exactly. And so tanking Africa, they've been on the out. And I have to call cap on Africa because Africa was one of the ones that was getting Tank ready for fights. We forget that. They have just type in Africa and Tank spar or in the gym. They have so many videos on social media of them two in the gym and everything. Like they have been close. So I gotta call Cap on that with Africa, with him saying, oh, he was hating on me, or it ain't ever been. Like, what? This man had you in the gym. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, what are we talking about? And another thing with AB, I think one of the main reasons why Tank is so adamant is with Adrian Broner is because with his last fight, remember, Tank pretty much put the coaches, Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny, in his corner and vouched for Adrian Broner with that Blair Cobb fight, if I'm not mistaken. And then on top of that, he went to that streaming with Dean the Great when all that craziness was going on. And he could have gotten in trouble because Tank name was out there floating. They were saying that it was Tank that had took a girl phone or had hit a girl, and it come out it had nothing to do with Tank. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was about a month or two ago. And it was, I think Dean the Great ended up going going to jail for that or something. But he went down there for AB and was trying to talk and pulled him to the side. We all saw the video. And Benn trying to talk. And so I think he's looking for loyalty. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, where do y'all loyalty lie? And if you are not riding with him, then you against him. And I think that's where the chip on his shoulder is coming from. Like, look, I done a lot for a lot of y'all behind the scenes. We have been friends. We done kicked it, all this stuff. And then here y'all come with all the BS. And to be honest with you, like, I'm the type of friend, right? And I've always been this way. But I'm the type of friend that if me and one of my homegirls fall out, which it has happened, I do not tell secrets, and you will not know that me and her fell out. You feel me? Like that's just how I move because I don't care. Number one, I mean, not like that. Like I do care. That was my girl. You know what I'm saying? Like we was friends and everything, but I'm not about to put her business on Front Street. I don't do subliminals on social media. I don't talk stuff. Like you would never know if there was a disagreement between me and my crew. And there's not a lot of us either because I don't hang with a lot of people. I don't let a lot of people in my circle. So I'm not going to be going back and forth or doing any of that. You know what I'm saying? Like me and Two Cents, we have been sharing platforms together for the past it's like 2 years now. And I'm pretty sure I'm a good 99.9% sure nobody ain't never came to Two Cents and said Kiki said X, Y, and Z about her. I don't get down like that. So for Africa to really show his true colors, it validates what Tank was saying about him about 2 years ago with that whole Shakur Stevenson situation. So that's how I feel about it.
No, that's a good point. I'm the same way. Like, if a relationship ends, like I understand you're gonna talk. Like, and I guess men are different. Like, you can talk your stuff, whatever. But I'm not about to reveal nothing that can potentially get you hemmed up. I'm not revealing nothing. I don't know nothing you're talking about. Like, I feel like when you're a friend, the secret needs to kind of die with you. That's the type of time I'm on. But I don't understand. Like, you're like, oh, Tank is acting out on like female tendencies, then they all are there. If that's the case, Tank is it seems like he's really, and I'm not saying he don't need some emotional regulation. I'm not saying he's faultless, because he's looking for an outlet, and social media is not it. It is not it. I think Tank feels like the world is against him, and he has reason, and sometimes you think he just tripping. But for example, when he had the issue with Floyd, I remember people was like, oh, he wrong, blah, blah, Floyd got him there, stayed by Floyd. And then we saw, and then until other people started having issues with Floyd, then suddenly we got it, right? And so, again, with the problem with people like Tank, which is something I've had it too, sometimes it's not that you're right, you're too early. And people or you are right, but you're too early, and people ain't really accept that yet. And they see later. Because at the time when he had issues with Floyd, oh, that man got you to it. And he did. Floyd had a big part, right? But was he right about him? Do other fighters feel that way now? Yes. Right? But people weren't ready to hear that yet, because Floyd was beloved. Right? Saying some things he said about Shakur. Now, I love Shakur. Y'all know that. I'm sorry, he was right. I didn't want to think it right. I'm like, I like them both. He's been right about some stuff. And sometimes when you're too early to the party, you kind of spoil the party, and people tend to hate you for it. And at the end of the day, I think he's a person, because of whatever he's gone through in his life, he has this, like, you have to have this undying loyalty. And he's like very paranoid. And if you do any type of infraction, he sees you as like an op. Any infraction, he sees you as an op. And I think he's seeing people trying to buddy up to other folks, and now he feel like, okay, I can't befriend you. And I agree, because again, a friend to everybody is a friend to no one. That's
say that again. Say that again.
And people don't understand that, man.
A friend to everybody is a friend to no one.
No one.
I'm sorry. You can be cordial to everybody, but you just friends. Right. I love you. You my brother. Everybody your brother. Everybody your sister. Then where's your? No, I'm sorry.
That's the type of people.
Where does your loyalty lie? Where's your
integrity?
Those are those type of people that try to scam you. Yes. Them the type of people that scam you.
And I see what Tank has gone through stuff earlier than most of us have to go through, and learn those lessons the hard way. So some folks don't get that, because they ain't had to learn those lessons, not even the hard way. They ain't had to ever learn them at all. So I get it. Like, okay, you're my brother, but you're hanging around my ops. Terrence, like, for example, Terrence Crawford, you ain't gonna ever see Terrence Crawford hugging up, ha, he with no Tank Davis. You ain't gonna never see it. You ain't gonna never see it. But
no, that's why I like the way how Spence moved, because he ain't kiki whenever he's seen Bud. Like, nah, this is forever.
Because you're not gonna see it, and people expect Tank to be like, oh no, I shouldn't have to expect that from my crew. No.
But how can you not hear Witches and Hitchison do all this talking and not be like, damn, that's probably why Tank was tripping on this nigga? Like, how can you not hear him?
Because it's the drama. It's the oh my God, Tank did what? Oh my, like, this moves needles. Like, when that dude, his one previous friend came out and said that Tank did pills, I had so many people contact me and say, is this true? When he had that draw with Lamont Roach, and that guy took that time to crap on him.
People too. Wait.
Yes.
Somebody said Tank did pills. What?
Yes.
Well, hold on, Keith. Hey, not to cut you off, Keith, but I'm glad you said that. We're gonna get back to that. Stick a pin in that, Keith, with the T.
I got you.
We're gonna get back to that.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, I saw what he put about AB. AB kind of put him on, to be honest. Like,
and then he's gonna write me off a fake number and say he's gonna come to my locker room and punch me or the night of my fight. We oblige him. We tell him we want him to come. Plural, we, because he won't leave the locker room. Him, his brother, whoever else, security, pull up. we'll be waiting on him. So it's like,
so that was the first time you had met Tank was when you went to help him for the Pedraza fight?
That's the first time I met him.
Wow.
Exactly.
I met him.
You got him.
First time I met him.
Oh
I met
my
him. Everything
God.
was cool. I started being cool with Tank from being around AB. You know, AB was somebody that in 2018. I forgot what fight had happened in the Barclays Center, but you know, most of the celebrities and people that come to a state for a fight, they leave that Sunday morning after the fight on that Monday. But it was like Wednesday, and AB was still in New York, and I had seen on Instagram, and
of course he was.
He was like, "Come to my hotel." I came to his hotel, and after that night we went to
And
a
this
club,
nigga,
and from there we just was kicking it, going to Miami, and Gervonta was coming around.
Just feds,
and
feds,
you know,
feds.
This nigga's an IG baby. He hit me in my inbox, said, "Come to my hotel." These niggas gay.
Feds, man. This is just fed talk. Fed talk.
I mean,
nigga, come to your hotel, nigga. What?
I think this new generation just
weird.
utilizes social media a little too much. I think that
Jupe, why they moving like this though? Like, bro, I'm not gonna. Jupe, that's like me saying, look, Jupe. Yeah, so I met Jupe on State Street downtown. You feel me? And we went to STK around the block, and then we came. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you give it too many landmarks. Like, what are you talking about?
Like right? Like, it's so many. But again, if you ain't grew up a certain way, you don't. He's not thinking that he's doing anything wrong because he's just not. Even though he's from New York and raised, I don't know.
Where is he from? Manhattan? Is he from Manhattan? Because he can't be from Harlem.
I don't think he has the street smarts, right? So it's just certain things. I'm not giving you mile markers and places you can ping on. I'm not telling you nothing. Like I know them. We met, blah blah blah. You don't gotta give all.
And I'm not going to nobody's hotel. Like, you gonna meet me in the lobby, nigga.
Yeah, I just think that I think it's a generational thing with the social media stuff because like they it's taking me time to acclimate, and I've been on social media, but like, I just was never a person where people tell all on social media, and I never got that. I never understood why you would do that, and I think that they just I think it's a generation where everybody air their grievances out on social media, and I've had some younger cousins try to do that, and I had to like check them, like, hey, we don't do that in this family. Like, don't you go on social media because you get an argument with your cousin, you want to bring it to social media? No. I don't care who I get an argument with. No one will never know. You will never know. You don't put that on social media.
That's so aggravating to me. I be like, why do people listen? I'm not finna argue with you in comments. Why do people want to argue online? Like, not if I can call. Me and Key is not finna argue in comment section on the internet. Like, I'm gonna call her. We're gonna argue over the phone. Why do you? Why? No. It's one thing to argue back and forth with people on the internet, but I'm talking about something like family and stuff like that. Like, I'm not gonna. We know each other personally.
And this is a personal,
or we can argue in person. Y'all want everybody to see your argument.
But and this is a personal situation because look, he put 20. Godly, he put dates and shit. Okay,
right.
He put 2018.
Like I do, and that's something. Even if it's boxing talk, I'm like, I gotta see out the comment section. I got to, right? But I think when it comes to personal stuff, no one knows nothing about me. I don't do all that. But another thing is crazy.
Exactly.
I think the reason they do it though, and they want to argue in the comment section, I think people put stuff on social media because everyone is trying to like get the public on their side. Like, it's a narrative thing. And I think that's what they're doing. Like, it's all about narrative pushing, and I don't get and I don't even know if they know they're doing it for that reason. But I don't know. It's like you know people got phones. You can say ring ring and just have a conversation. You don't have to do all that. I hate that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you want people to like. I promise
chime
you,
I'll
never go back and forth with somebody on the internet that I can talk to on the phone or that I can talk to in person. You just gonna be on the internet arguing with yourself.
No, I agree. I have never in my life, as much as like I can debate and stuff like that when it comes to sports, because it's no big deal. There ain't never been a time in life where I've argued with someone I know and like we can talk in real life and we about to be arguing on the internet. That ain't never happened.
And it's not even in the DM. Why can't y'all argue in the DM? And then if you argue in the DM, you expose the private message. Like, this is a private conversation. Like, I don't know. And you know what the issue is? This is the problem, and I'm gonna finish the video. We need to bring back shame. Like, it's no shame. Everything is just acceptable. It's cool. People be telling them. Now, I know some people be lying, but people be telling the most egregious story on the internet, and it's like, bro, do you know that some stuff you supposed to like Not
up
tell
live.
nobody, keep to yourself or your closest. Not for you to try to go viral on the internet looking foolish.
But everyone wants to go viral. And I'm talking about, and now Facebook is allowing all kind of mess. I saw a post the other day that was so crazy. And I was just like, and then you
Some of that
forget
stuff
your
be made
family
up, though.
follows you, bro. Your family can see this. Like, why are you?
Let me play this. Cause listen, let me tell y'all a funny story about my mama. She trying to she be doing these videos on TikToks and she be posting these I don't know, motivational messages. You know how some people just be sitting there with crazy sad looks and then they have a message or something.
Uh-huh.
So she been posting that on TikTok. She's like, I'm trying to do this on TikTok. So she told me one of her friends called her and asked her, was she all right? She be in the videos on there looking sad. And I was like, see, people think that stuff your real life.
Yeah.
I always looked up to Gervonta as a fighter. I always thought he was a really talented fighter. You know, I always thought he was good. So then me and Gervonta start kicking it because I wanted to be around him to see, learn from the sport, see how.
So you a groupie?
Just to be a guy that's, you know, so talented, you know, and I knew Gervonta was gonna be big. I knew from his talent. I know a motherfucker is special. So I just wanted to be around it in real time, just for that.
I just wanted to be around him because I knew he was gonna be big and I knew he was gonna be special. Is that what he just said or no?
Yes, that's what he said.
That's what he said.
So he a groupie.
Motivation and just being around that allure, that energy, you know, just so that's when we really started kicking it. We was into the same things. He like bad bitches. I like bad bitches. He like fly shit. I like fly shit. And I'm from New York. You feel me, Ben? So
y'all like women in clothes?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, men can bond over anything. They can bond over anything.
He like bad bitches. I like bad bitches. How many niggas you gonna meet that don't like bad bitches? Like, what are we talking about?
He like strawberry daiquiris. I like strawberry daiquiris.
Actually, strawberry daiquiris is at least more specific. That's at least more specific. Look at me. He like bad. I like clothes. I mean,
like
wait
a minute. He like the low tops. I rock the low tops.
Hey, basically he said that's what he said. He said he like women in clothes. I like women in clothes.
Right. Look, he play Connect 4. I play Connect 4.
You know what? I'm okay. At least Connect 4 something specific. Like just so generic. Are you serious?
Because he a groupie. He just wanted to be around him because he knew he was gonna be big. He listen, he wanted to be around him because he knew he was gonna get big. That's why this shit is so superficial. That's why I'm not understanding why you so hurt, bro. Why are you so hurt? This whole relationship is because you a groupie, because you knew he was special and you thought he was gonna be big, and y'all like clothes and women. But I don't know, men be bonding over dumb shit like that though. So men relationships be a little different.
New York is the mecca of fly shit. So he loves coming down here to New York. He take his 3-hour drive down to New York. We kick it. I know the whole city. You feel me? I'm from the city. So whatever's going on, it'll be like people will see Gervonta with me and be like, oh, Richardson's with Gervonta. It's like, no, Gervonta's with Richardson. You feel me? This is my city. Whatever little party.
Now who told him to lie like that?
So you
Africa.
Cool. You parading tank around New York. And you like, no, he with Richardson. This is my city. You parading tank around New York like a trophy. You can walk on there.
First of all, I need paid to log off. Why he just say, bro, Africa and fly stuff don't even go together? That N-word was stealing gym bags and mouthpieces. Why would he be stealing gym bags and mouthpieces?
How you gonna steal a mouthpiece? Ain't that fitting for your mouth?
Paid.
That's nasty work.
Lala, paid. You are terrible.
What's going on? Whatever little bitches we need to come. I'll be like, I'm gonna have these bitches come link because like he's there.
The bitches is coming because he there.
Wait, is that what he said?
Africa. He's not even. Let me be quiet.
That's what I tell y'all about people with two
I
first names.
He just say women. He used Tank for
what women? What fans? The fans on the ceiling.
Wait, maybe I missed what he's saying. What is he?
Listen, Tank was his trophy friend, and he used him for clout and to get women. Let's see what he's saying.
Whatever little bitches we need to come. I'll be like, I'm gonna have these bitches come link because like he's there to like. He's there. Like I'm setting it up. He got the bread. You feel me? I ain't gonna cap. He had the money at the time. Like we go out, he gonna take care of the shit. Nigga, I'm paying for 17,000 on the Mayweather promotion. This nigga making $1 million+. So of course,
So use a I ain't
Is he
gonna say that.
wait? Whoa! What did he just imply?
That
He ain't
Tank
got
got
no
the
money.
money. He ain't got no money, and
So he was
Tank
using
got all the money.
Tank to pay for stuff.
So he was using, with the light skins, he was using, so they put Tank out as bait for the
To get
women.
women.
Tank got the money and
Basically,
he,
Tank
you feel me?
paid for the entertainment. You feel me?
Tank paid for everything, and the women was flocking to him. Yes, that you see on the screen. The women was
Okay, so I see what he meant. He probably realized all these years he was used.
wait a minute.
He was
Look, Marcus say, "Oh, hey, yo, shorty, Tank gonna be there." That nigga Richardson was on the phone like, "Hey, what's up? What's up?" He's like, "What you?"
sorry.
He get on the phone like, "What you and your homies doing?" They like, "Man, what you when we ain't doing nothing?" They like, "Come through." He like, "I don't." She like, "I don't know. I gotta see." He like, "Come through, come kick it with me and my homeboy."
They
I
say
don't
let send a
know.
picture.
I
That's what they say.
don't
Send a
know. Let me
picture.
have to see how many of your homeboys gonna be over there. How many of y'all is gonna be? It's gonna be me, such and such. Tank coming. Who? Tank. It's Tank. It's Tank. Tank. She talking to her girls in the back. It's Tank. Tank gonna be there. Tank gonna be. All right, we gonna be there. What time? What time you
So
say?
God.
Oh,
that's
okay. Yeah, we coming. We coming. All right. Whole tune change.
that's correct. So then they like, I don't know why Tank mad. Tank probably set with all this time he got to think. He probably like, I've been used by everybody for the last 5-10 years.
You know you down bad when
We've
you
been
gotta
using them.
use your guy to get with a girl.
Wow, they've been using
Think
Tank.
Oh
about how long ago
God.
he talking about. Think about how long ago he probably even talking about y'all. Shout
So
out to Lee Jackson with the $5 in the super chat. He says in so many words, he made that Tank don't fuck. He mad that Tank don't fuck with him no more. Shout out to Lee Jackson. Can I get a like check, please? Can I get a like check, please?
all I'm hearing is that they don't even like Tank. They just like the fact that they know he's talented and he has money to pay the bill. So this is
But
smart.
this is the thing though, like Tank is emotional. He's okay, he seemed
He's been
moody.
used
He
what?
seemed emotional. He seemed like because we're gonna get through more of the interview. He seemed like he be punking them and they don't be doing nothing because he the nigga with the money. So that's why it's like they resent him. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, it's
it
resentment.
started turning into resentment because I don't know what for whatever was happening.
Yeah, because
Because
you
and
never
another
like
thing too, you gotta think Shakur is in the mix somewhere. Like I can't help but think like ain't no telling what kind of game Shakur was playing with this whole situation too, because he ain't no solid nigga neither. Like let's not forget that. They
but
like to play Art of
and,
War
and
War
but
too.
what's crazy is that everybody act like Tank is crazy for spazzing out. If I realize, okay, think about this for a second. I'm going through something. All these guys are my friends. When things were up, I'm going through a legal situation. They ain't checking on you like that. But when you can pay the bill and use his name and get the women to come, y'all love them. Yeah, he probably realizing that and like, yeah, I don't rock with y'all either. Yeah, I can kind of see that.
I think this is interesting.
Because
J
you
Man
basically
said they
telling us
don't
that you
like
don't like this
the
man, you use him for years.
J Man said that they don't like Tank as a person. That could be true. Maybe they
No, they
don't like
use
him as a
him.
person. But then don't sit back, like just acknowledge that. Don't sit back and try to like now. I want everybody to know how horrible of a person he is when you dealt with it, so you can get the benefits and clout chase and be a groupie. And now that he don't want to fuck with you no more, and he calling you out, now you feel some type of way.
It fucked up. It was one time I did. I remember one time I did. But like it was not. It probably like one or two times I did pull out money. Like yo, I'm gonna take care of my own shit. And he like yo, bro, when you're around me, you don't do that. I'm making way more money than you.
Stop lying. You ain't never pull out to pay for nothing.
Like don't spend your money. You feel me? But
so you guys had to be tight for him to say something like that.
Yeah, at that time, I just felt like once I started making my own, I just felt like I don't know where it just was always it just started getting weird with dude. You know, it just started getting really weird. And I felt like he's somebody that got real hate towards me. Like he was really like the way he speaks is like real hate. And you know, love turned to hate. I've been around the God space, you know, he feels like he knows me. And it's like when somebody feel like they've been around, they know you. It's like they don't take what I say is different from what somebody else say. You know, like what somebody else say.
No, he just think you a bitch. He don't respect you.
It's like, and Javante got like a bully type mentality. Like, he's a bully because Javante is really soft. Like he's not. I'm not saying he's pussy, but he's not who he portrayed he is. You know what I'm saying? Like Javante, if you let him if you let him like bully you, he's gonna bully you. Do you see that? It's the same thing in boxing.
Oh my
It's the same
God.
thing in boxing. Just like Frank Martin let the nigga bitch him. You see him Frank Martin, he's smiling. Oh, this nigga's pussy. You know, with Lamont, it was all daps after the fight. It was all daps in between rounds. It was respect.
That's his friend. I hate when people try to like ain't Lamar Roach wasn't Lamar Roach's friend. Frank Martin was not his
Yes,
friend.
they were friends. They
Tank
were
was
friends.
Tank was dapping him before the fight because Tank liked Roach and didn't want to cuss in front of his mom. Like he saw Roach as someone he liked. That's why he gave him the opportunity. He liked Roach.
So how was he comparing
Same
this?
he kind of liked Barrios. You know, there wasn't a lot of bad blood in that fight. He liked Barrios. They didn't talk crazy. He didn't talk crazy because he liked them.
All right. But Frank Martin, you see him between rounds, he looking back at Frank Martin like, nigga, what? That's just him as a person. Like, that's his aura. Like, so I feel like he got real hate towards me for whatever reason. But like I said, the last time I seen him in person,
mind you, we had 36 minutes and he been talking since 23.
It was after that Edgar situation on Twitter. Remember that I told you about? And I seen the nigga outside of a hotel. My cousin is there. Mind you, him and my cousin got into it. He done popped on it's not my cousin, but like he didn't pop. It's not that he popped on my cousin, but like they was going back and forth. Him and my cousin was going back and forth on some gambling shit. Like, mind you, they in my crib. Javonte's in my crib. They in my house with like it's him. It's just two photographers and my other and some other nigga. He used to be with Luck. Luck used to be with AB. I don't know if you know Luck. He did. So you know, Luck is in the crib. We in the crib. They gambling. Javonte losing all his money. My cousin's just killing him. So he like, nigga, you know how that shit go. You cheating and it ain't a six. It hit the wall. Whatever. They playing dice. Javonte tells my cousin like, yo, we're gonna get into it. My cousin, all right, nigga, we're gonna get into it. Javonte sneaking, boom. But Javonte.
Can you tell me
Oh
how Javonte sneaked him if he said we finna get into it? How do I tell you we finna fight and sneak you? Am I tripping? If I say, Key, man, we finna fight, and then I punch you, am I sneaking you? I just told you we finna fight.
I can't take up for this one. Y'all go ahead.
Now, shout out to E Holla with the $10 in the super chat. He says, just showing love to the ladies. Shout out E Holla.
Hey, E Holla. I mean, he could have, hit him. He could have pulled a Chrissy Lampkin when she popped Joelle Santana girl on Love and Hip Hop years ago. I don't know if y'all remember that. He could have pulled like he was walking away and then snaked him. He could have pulled one of those moves. He could have waited until he turned around and popped him. We don't know. We don't even know if this story is true. You feel me? Like I don't like okay, so they gambling and Tank is losing all his money. He gets upset and then he just hits him. Really? Like out of all the stories, like that, okay, all right.
Okay,
There's no context or anything behind it.
I want to know who this gentleman in the chat who Tay is, because apparently he has been studying everything Tank has ever said in history because he's like, Tank said he would sneak you on the J interview back in 1987. Like, this man is like really on Tank's butt. It's so funny. Anyway,
I mean, he may be the type to sneak somebody when they're not looking, but Hitchison just said he told my cousin we finna get into it, and then he sneaked him. If I just told you we finna get into it, I'm not sneaking you.
And where,
you
and where was your comments when he just said that they used Tank for his name and money? You didn't. I know it's during that whole conversation you didn't say nothing, but you returned back and tell us that Tank.
Here we go. All your men, bro. Plus, you got your John on you. He got his gun on him, and he got in crib with all his men. Of course, you're gonna feel tough. You know, niggas ain't nothing gonna happen to you. Boom, they break it up. Whatever, such and such. After that,
so you telling me Javonte Tank Davis?
He ain't jump in. He ain't try to help his cousin.
Hold on, we got
right. You're a professional boxer.
Run it down.
Okay.
Wait. So Tank snuck your cousin.
Javonte.
You breaking up, Susan?
You breaking up?
You breaking up real bad.
Tank Davis
You breaking up,
You
Queen.
breaking up. We only hearing
Sneaked your
pieces of
cousin,
what you
which is
saying.
hella disrespectful, allegedly. Y'all, my internet tripping again. They already had to get the technician out here. Can y'all hear me?
You good?
Okay, okay.
Restart. We heard bits and pieces.
So, okay. I'm clear now, right?
Yes,
This
you're clear.
nigga sneaks your cousin, even though he told him we finna fight. And you said Javante had a gun on him. He had his security with him. Javante had all these people with him at your house. He had all these people. You know how some people like try to add to the story so they don't look weak. He had a gun. So he traveled from where he from and got a gun in New York. Tank tripping if he walking around with a gun in New York, bro. That shit is insane. But
Yeah, New York is strict.
you let Richardson Hitchens, I mean, you let Tank smack your cousin and you didn't do nothing because you was scared. You was scared he had the John on him. You was scared he had the security with him. Like you just bitched
I
up.
seen the nigga with my same cousin. We seen him outside of Pagola. I come up to him, but I'm telling my like I already squashed with my cousin. My cousin, you feel me? Like that could go elsewhere.
Right.
It could go any type of way. It could go any like you could have got sued one time. You could have got sued or you could have got really dealt with. This nigga ain't got nothing to lose. This nigga ain't got nothing to lose. But you feel me? But it's the only thing that stopped that is that my face is in between that. Because something happened to Javante. Like Richardson, I got a whole career, so I don't want no repercussions or this nigga go do something to Javante and it come down on me. Now I got static or it's shit down. This shit didn't even have to get here. It was y'all niggas playing dice and y'all went to fight. Y'all scuffle, y'all do y'all little scratch and leave it at that. You feel me? Whatever. But I seen the nigga in front of the telly.
Hey, they definitely would have made him a Boondocks character. I promise you they would have made him a Boondocks character.
A few days before the Lamont fight, I pull up. The nigga flinched at me. I laughed at him. He did some shit like that. I looked at him like, bro, what's up? Like, you good? You ready? You ready for Saturday? He like, yeah, I'm ready. You know, he a little quiet, timid kid. I'm ready. I'm like, all right, cool. You know, you gonna do your thing. You gonna beat Lamont. The next day, the nigga doing the press conference in a Barkley. He going on a thing. He going to on a press conference shit talking about I cracked Shakur and Richardson. Yeah, Richardson since Richardson want to be over there. I said since Richardson want to be over there, what? So I already peeped, Ben. It was already weird. Like I'm like, oh, this shit not even about the Edgar shit. This nigga he probably really tight. I'll be with Shakur. Like that shit. Shakur like get him pissed. Me and this nigga been arguing like, yo, this nigga been screaming out his lungs about Shakur to me, Ben, since I could remember, bro. Since like 20.
Oh my God, this nigga didn't bridge to something else, y'all. He is just, you know what I'm saying? This is a chatty patty. This is the definition of a chatty MF and patty. It don't get no more chatty patty than this. Y'all talking about what Tank said. Tank saying a couple sentences on X, and then he going about his day. This nigga, he been talking since 23 minutes. We are now at 39 minutes into the interview. And he jumping from story to story to story. The interviewer not even asking him no questions. This is crazy.
Nah, yeah, like that's wild.
Shakur gonna be world champion with 11 fights. He's screaming, you don't know that. You don't know that. I'm like, bro, the nigga's nice. He's gonna be, because you know, Shakur already telling me him and Jay Prince game plan. Like, yo, we gonna fight this fight. Then my 11th fight, we're going for the championship. The nigga screaming like, bro, you don't know that. He not that good. I'm like, bro, son nice. Like, but I always tell Tank, like, him and Shakur 50-50 fight. Like, I really still feel like that. Like, when it comes to the boxing shit, like, I feel like Tank is super talented. 50-50 at that time. Now, I don't know. After all these drugs and shit the nigga been doing, I don't know how his body is. The nigga don't even throw no punches in fights. You feel me? Nigga sit around, he lay on his back feet and wait to land the left hand. That's all he.
Key. Did you hear that, Key?
Yeah, I heard him.
So I wanted for you to keep that conversation you was referring to earlier. You could take that pen out now, and you can continue with what you were
I've
saying.
never heard of Tank doing drugs. I've never ever, and it's so crazy because he's such a pivotal person in entertainment sports that we would have heard about it already, y'all. Like it is. Now listen, I will say this. We're not with these fighters. Obviously they go through pain, and body breakdown and everything over the years. So they could be prescribed, pain medications, or they could be using their outlet, for other purposes, acquiring other substances. But the way how pivotal Tank is, how much of an anomaly he is, it would be everywhere. I've never heard of that. Um, hell, I don't even think that he even drinks like that. Like, now, do he F off? Yes, he does. Okay. And we've saw that in his earlier career when he was drinking, and he slowed down and everything, and got serious within the past, what, like 4 years, I want to say. But as far as pills and drugs and all that, I have yet to hear that. And as many as arrests that this boy has had, okay, and young man, excuse me, because he's young to me as far as I'm concerned.
And it's like he been doing drugs on probation.
Exactly. And not to
Oh yeah,
mention
that's
all the
crazy.
times that he would have been pulled over. He didn't got pulled over, arrested, everything. UA tested, I mean, tested everything. Now, if they can catch David Benavidez, why they haven't caught Tank? If they could catch Floyd Austin, Kid Austin Jr., why they haven't caught Tank? This man is tested. And you guys have no idea. Him, Earl Spence, Deontay Wilder, they were on heavy testing protocol at a point in time. So it's like, y'all gotta chill with this, bro.
So when you're on
Hold
probation,
on, hold on, hold on. Shout out to Big Dre with the 4.99 in the super chat. He says for the laughs and a drink. Shout out Big Dre. But I'm gonna say this real quick because it's like it's a lot of people saying it. So it's one of them things. It's like, is it some truth to this, or is everybody just saying it because somebody started saying it? You get what I'm saying?
okay, so who's everybody that's saying it?
A lot of
This is my
people are
first time
saying this
hearing this.
when his stylist came out, when they was beefing back and forth. And it's the same guy with the Stefan Diggs situation, the little light skinned guy. And he came out and said Tank was popping pills and smoking or something to that effect, and they was going back and forth with each other. Um, this was like a while ago though.
Okay,
And
this is my
so
first time hearing it.
then before the Roach fight, people were saying it, but then after the Roach fight, a lot of people I started hearing a lot more, like hearing that rumor a lot more that he was like popping pills and doing all this crazy stuff.
That's so
So
crazy because I ain't never heard this, but I will say this. Okay,
I'm gonna watch this movie right now.
that's just it's wild to me to have those type of allegations out. Like it's like, oh, like what do you mean popping pills? Like just like to get high with something? I don't know. At the end of the day, I think it's crazy. 'Cause like, okay, one thing to go back and forth, I'll beat you up, or whatever, because y'all are boxers, right? Y'all talk that tough talk. Y'all say y'all beat each other up. That's one thing. When you start, let's say he has a popping pills. The fact that you would put that out is wild. And then the stuff you saying to try to incriminate him, get him locked up, that's also wild. I mean, I don't know what to say, but you're right. I will ask this: if you're on probation, to give a probation officer, don't you have to be clean? Don't they test you?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Tank sounded dumb as hell to me. You on probation, you walking around New York, you got a gun on you, you popping pills. Like this nigga's reckless, according to Richardson Hitchison. He
Right,
don't
but what
got
I'm saying
no
is he has a
regard for his situation or his life.
right. So if he, but what I'm saying is, if he has a probation officer, do they? I don't know if anybody who has this experience. When you have a probation officer, you have these check-ins. Don't they drug test you?
Yeah, absolutely.
So wouldn't he have violated by now then
I guess I
with a
don't know.
positive test? Because you can't just keep popping stuff and not passing these tests. You're on probation. Don't, I thought they tested you. Maybe I'm wrong. If anybody can correct me in the chat, doesn't he have to get regularly tested if you're on probation or no?
Let's see what else he's talking about.
Doing niggas is hip to that. You know about you gotta get in a bag, get in a gym and diverse your bag. Nigga, you got dumb rich having a strong left hand. The nigga got the same left hand as Deontay Wilder had the right hand, but bro, niggas is on to that. The levels go up. You see once the levels go up, nigga shot away. He went straight to them. He went straight to Lamar and tried to get the Jake Paul fight and did. No. Scratch that. Come in a fire now. You feel me? Go fight. Fight me. Fight Keyshawn.
Bro, you just the war. These guys have zero self-awareness. I'm talking about none, like zero,
And it's crazy that people. I still can't believe people are still like everyone who trash Tank. Well, not me, but like the other fighters who trash Tank for taking that Jake Paul fight, or being willing to take that Jake Paul fight, owe him an apology, because the fighters and the fan bases. Oh my God, he's taking this one fight for this huge bag, but now everyone is defending people taking a multi-year fight for the bag, despite the fact they might not be able to get the big fights. Like, it's crazy. Y'all went in over one fight, and I'll come back and do this, go back to regular boxing. But you're now defending, like, selling your entire prime to an entity that you don't know can get you the fights. So everybody owe him an apology for that. But Hitchens, you're right. He has zero self-awareness. And it's crazy that this whole interview, he has a fight coming up and he ain't mentioned nothing about it. It's just a whole report and information dump, or maybe not even information, we don't know if it's true or not, about Tank. And it's like, I'm starting to think that this is, Shakur went from, I ain't gonna mention him, to mentioning him. I'm starting to feel like this is a Zuffa play. I don't know. Either way, it's getting ridiculous, and it's kind of like, we get it. Tank. Y'all can never say he irrelevant. That man ain't even fought. He fought 17 months. Yep. All that he irrelevant stuff is done.
You know how you're not irrelevant when other people talking about you goes viral. How crazy is that? Right. Niggas talk about me to go viral. Like, what are we talking about? Like, how irrelevant is that?
The whole Zuffa launch has been about Tank. Like, Zuffa launches, and the main conversation is Tank. Y'all can't ever say this man ain't relevant again.
Fight niggas that can really fight. You feel me? Because I'm not saying he's gonna lose. He's a great fighter. He fight me, he's gonna lose. Facts. But I don't know about them other niggas. I don't know. I'm not just saying gonna lose, but nigga, that's where the comp is at. But that's just real shit.
Why do you think
you said all that
has
to
an
say
issue with Shakur?
You said all that to say you don't think he gonna lose. Okay.
Cool. I mean, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. I feel like that's his problem with you.
Right.
Is your friendship with Shakur.
Right.
So, but it's really like, I feel like maybe you didn't even really do anything to him other than be tight with Shakur. So now he's kind of taking his hatred for Shakur out on you. But like why would he not like this? Weren't Shakur and Tank cool at one point, or at least friendly? I mean, I know Shakur helped him in a camp or two, right?
They was friendly, like I said. We pulled up to Baltimore, 2017. You feel me? We pulled up to Baltimore. The first time he spotted him was like 2 a.m.
Lord, another day.
Another day. He don't got no money at this time. This nigga about to fight Pedraza for like $75,000. Floyd is blackballing the nigga, so he don't got no breath for sparring. He can't fly niggas and none of that. He got me and Shakur. He got an orthodox and a southpaw. You know, Pedraza switches. You feel me? Pressure fighters like Pedraza, but
and why Floyd do Tank like that? You ain't let the man get sparred like for Pedraza.
So it's so funny. And you know what? Tank confirmed about the amount. And so what's so wild about that is that people are like, oh, Tank, like the first person that Tank didn't trust and thought was out to get him and, oh, he's doing me wrong, was Floyd. And everybody was like, oh, he's scary, that's all. He's scary, and he got the reputation of that from the whole thing with Floyd. But what's crazy about this interview is that it's confirming everything he said. He did have a reason to not trust Floyd. And you tried to put him in a situation so he can lose, and he wouldn't be ready and wouldn't be prepared, and you wouldn't get the proper sparring, and you paid him peanuts. That's crazy. So all these years later, so now I'm not saying Tank is right and everything, but some of the stuff he said about folks, it sounded crazy at the time. But then time elapses, and voila, he right. That's happened at least 3 times already, but I'm a hush.
Africa need his ass whooped.
We still going, y'all. He's still chatty patty.
He still got niggas that's willing to give him round. And niggas sparring 4-minute rounds. He doing 10 minutes straight. He doing Floyd Mayweather shit. You know, Floyd used to train box 10 minutes straight. So he down doing all the little Floyd stupid shit. We with all the antics for free. So he backing me and Shakur. You feel me? You see him on interviews saying me and Shakur is next up. They definitely gonna be world champion 2017. I got videos of the nigga like he fucking with us. You feel me? He forever like. He was
videos of the nigga. This nigga lay in bed at night and be watching them videos when Tank said him and Shakur was next up. He could be reminiscing. I got the videos.
Grateful at that time for that. But it started getting weird when Shakur turned pro. You know, Shakur was always on some like, yo.
Hey, we got 72 people in the building. Please punch that like and subscribe button. Let me get a like check.
Me and Tank, we're gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. Like, we two rock stars. You know how Shakur talk, yo. We're gonna be the biggest fight.
That's a lie.
He still talk like
That's
that.
a lie.
Shakur, Tank wasn't jacking it. Tank wanted Shakur to be on some like, this is big bro. I think that's how I feel Tank wanted him to be. Shakur is like, nah, nigga, move up. Nigga, I'm a big man like you. Like, nigga, we gonna fight. What's up? We're gonna be the biggest fight. It been animosity. 2019, that's why I told you, like, we was arguing. Me and Tank would start arguing for Shakur win the world title. 2019 come. This is right before Shakur.
Hey, I got 52 likes. I need 20 more likes. It's 70 people in here. Y'all punch the like button. 70 people. It's ladies night, 2 cents boxing. If this your first time here, punch the subscribe button. Y'all ain't gotta jump off. Just punch the like button. If you enjoying the content, if you enjoying the talk, if this your first time here, this is 2 cents boxing ladies night, but we have the women's only panel talking all boxing. I know y'all probably here because of that thumbnail. Go ahead and punch that like and subscribe button.
Fought for the title. You know, right before he fought for the 126 title. The nigga, I don't know if Shakur was Tank at 130 when he fought in Baltimore, that Nunes kid, whatever. Was that 130?
I think that was at 130. I think it was at 130.
So, you know, Tank already feeling weird. Like, 4 pounds away from me. He already not jacking him. You feel me? Ready not jacking him. So, we in Houston. You know, Shakur just was like, you know, in Houston at the time, 2019. I don't think he was living there, but he was there. We in Houston. Me and Javante in Houston. I make them niggas link up. We in a bowling alley. I tell them, yo, link up. Like, yo, you know, like we link up. They go squash their beef. Everything was cool. I got videos of all of us in the room. Just me, Tank. But Tank was already on some like, you could tell he don't want to be around. He not jacking Shakur. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
so he sound like he wouldn't really fuck with Shakur like that. It sounds like he ain't really fuck with Shakur like that after.
But he's putting it. The context that he's putting it in is as if Tank was hating on Shakur, and that's, come on, bro. Like, what is Africa? I'm trying.
So my thing is,
Africa.
are they trying to say like, oh, Tank be acting like a little biatch because Shakur is a good fighter?
Yeah, it's acting like, oh, like Tank is on some. He wasn't really rocking with Shakur. I mean, I think that Tank is looking at Shakur as a potential competitor, as he should, because y'all want.
So it's like y'all mad he ain't want to be boxing brothers. Let me get this super chat real quick.
I was about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Shout out to Rich with $1.99 in the super chat. He says, "Juke 2 cents. How many people Tank talk about, Juke? We'll talk about Tank. We're gonna circle back to that, Rich. Hold that thought. Stick a pin in that. Go ahead, Juke.
I was gonna say that it sounded like to me that, okay, he's saying I made them made up, whatever. At the end of the day, they was cool, right? He said me and Shakur the ones to look out for. And he did say that they was cool. I think and so he's trying to say they fell out about something else, what I don't know. He's trying to position it as Tank is jealous of Shakur. Why would he, when you're the one if he was jealous of him, he'd said, yeah, sign to Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He would advise him against what he did. That right there. If I wanted to like pull you down, if I'm kind of in a messed up situation, I'm encourage you. I'm not going to discourage you from doing the situation that got me kind of messed up, right? So that right there, I get what Hitchen's saying, but I got to go by the actions. But like now y'all all hanging, and he said, "Oh, I could tell he ain't really rocking with him like that. He kind of like standoffish." Well, why does he have to be? If y'all are gonna soon be competing amongst one another, why? And this is starting to sound like what O'Shaquie Foster said. Remember about, oh yeah, let's be frenzy. Yeah, y'all can be cool, but at the end of the day, y'all are starting to come around each other's weight classes. Y'all gonna be competitors soon. Like, it all depends on when you guys are sparring and y'all coming up. But now, if you're coming up too, and I realize you might be competing in or around my weight class, yeah, I need to keep some boundaries. And what it sounds like to me is that folks don't like boundaries. Because, like, yeah, I'm going to create some boundaries because you might be my competitor soon. I'm not about to do that brother crap. And that's what it sounds like to me, that they do this brother stuff and Tank wasn't with it or whatever. And, but to me, from my understanding, the time we got with Shakur, was Shakur started going around telling people that Tank wouldn't fight him. He ducked him. It was like Shakur was in the back with them. Oh, all good, all love, taking pictures. And I will say, like a couple of days later, Shakur was like, "Yeah, Tank, no, not no better," and tried to paint Tank as a duck. That's what pissed Tank off, right? Because like I will fight you. Like, and then it was like, "Oh, you hating on me?" He's like, "If I was hating on you, I wouldn't have told you. I wouldn't have warned you about Floyd. I could have just had you stuck in a situation like me. I had to battle out the situation." So I get what he's saying. And to Rich's point about, oh, who hasn't Tank talked about? That's not the argument. We're not saying who you don't talk about. We're saying that Richardson Hitchens has not been prompted in 30 minutes, and he is just doing a tell-all. Like he to the point where he's he hasn't been asked a single. He asked that one question. He got asked one question 30 minutes ago, and he decided to tell them every single story, details, locations, all this other stuff.
They asked him what was his
and implicate him in a crime.
They asked him what was his favorite color, and he went off.
Tell me when Tank is implicated. So you're trying to when he's saying you can't talk about the person. It's cool for him to talk about him. But it's been 30 minutes, my G. You got a fight coming up, and you told us everything what there is to know about Tank. If the FBI or anybody want to go out and get something on Tank, they can use this from here on out. Tank ain't did nothing that's gonna get anybody implicated in nothing. Richardson and Hitchison has. So stop this goofy comparison. Tank talk about people. Know what you're talking about. Use context clues, my brother. Hush.
They asked him what he had for dinner yesterday, and he just been going off.
Like too much talking. Right. Like we were down there in Houston, Shakur with a fuck down there. The next day she was on Tank dick. Tank didn't even want to fuck the bitch because he fucked Shakur. Like I swear to God, he like, yo, this bitch.
Oh my God,
get this bitch out of here. Like he wasn't even trying to touch the bitch no more. Like he really did. You can tell he don't jack Shakur. Like right. So,
wait.
Whoa. He said what? Whoa.
Run it. Let's go. Hold on. Let's run it.
Hold on. What did he say about the female?
He said that he's trying to say Tank's a hater because he don't want to mess with a girl because Shakur slept with her. So he wants to sleep. Y'all are this man disgusting. Y'all are gross. This man's gross. So you're saying Tank is a hater because he don't want to come after this man seconds? Or he don't want to mess with somebody that Shakur was messing with? Shouldn't that kind of be? Should you commend him for that? What?
And what girl was it here? That's what I want to know. What girl was it?
I don't care. Why are you telling they? My thing is this. Okay, it's one thing to talk about each other, and now you're talking about intimate stuff.
I told you, did I not tell you? You don't with Africa. You don't sleep with him.
Oh,
ladies, do not touch this one. He will tell all y'all business.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me rewind. We gotta hear it one more time.
All respect for him.
We got our special guest co-host, Big Supreme, in the building. What up,
Hey, Big Supreme?
I just wanted to come up here, right? As a native of the Bronx, New York.
Okay, where
do not support what Africa's doing. He's from Brooklyn.
Is he
I don't
from
know where the
Manhattan?
fuck that nigga from, but I'm disgusted. I'm just listening to everything he's saying. Like, what is he doing?
He talking about why would you tell?
He said Tank didn't want to fuck the bitch because she fucks Shakur. What does that got to do with boxing? They asked this nigga how's your weight count going. He's like, oh yeah, Tank pistol with my mans and he's gambling and doing drugs. What the fuck, bro?
Hey, I'm sorry. No, hey, Supreme, look at the dude who was defending this man. Tank,
exactly.
This man is like, this is disgusting, bro.
Disgusting, grotesque work.
I don't need to know about the women Tank and Shakur may have messed around with. That was we didn't have to know that. Why would you do that? And y'all
I'm more shocked that Shakur like woman. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, okay.
Everybody, let me calm myself
Big
down.
Supreme, get out. Bye, log out, Big Supreme.
Everybody that was on here defending him, I'm so happy y'all associated yourselves with somebody like him. Now you're looking goofy.
You know what's crazy? I think Africa know he about to get knocked out. So he like, fuck it, I'm just gonna snitch on everybody. They sent me to Zuffa Island. I'm gonna get knocked out. I'm snitching.
Why are you talking about intimate stuff? Why are you talking? And then you had people like the Tay dude. Yeah. You had Rich. Well, he tells stuff. You gonna defend this? What kind? Now I want to know what kind of man you are. I want to know what kind of people y'all are now. Come on up, defend it now. Defend it now. I'm so happy y'all did that. Let me screenshots before y'all erase these comments.
I'm disgusted.
Y'all
Listen,
looking goofy now.
everybody's listening. This nigga is from fucking Syracuse. He's not from the five boroughs. He's not from Brooklyn. I don't know where that nigga from, but like, what Tank did for him to get in his feelings like this?
Stop talking to him.
He stopped paying for the bitches in the clothes.
Stop giving him his chains and shit. Stop letting him drive the Range Rover on the weekend. Nasty work. That's all I wanted to say. He don't represent New York. You do not act like that. And Hannah Balls, I see your comment, nigga. Fuck out of here. You from California. Freeway Ricky Ross told too, nigga.
Tank ain't never did nothing like this.
But I'm
Big
gonna jump in
Supreme
the
walk
chat
out. Bye. Bye, Big Supreme.
Link up, we go spot straight beef.
It's
Everything was
crazy to
cool.
me.
I got videos of all of us in the room, just me, Tank. But Tank was already on some like, you could tell he don't want to be around. Like, he not jacking Shakur, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, he's not really on some like too much talking.
Right.
Like, we was down there in Houston, Shakur got dumped with it. Fuck down there. The next day she was on Tank dick. Tank didn't even want to fuck the bitch because she fucked Shakur. Like, I swear to God, he's like, yo, this bitch, she fucked Shakur. Get this bitch out of here. Like, he wasn't even trying to touch the bitch no more. Like, he really did. You can tell he don't jack Shakur. Like,
Right.
So, yeah, like it was cool that I remember 2020 came. The nigga was in the gym.
Oh
Yeah,
my
ready
God,
for
another
Rio.
date.
Not
Oh
ready
my
for-
God.
It's a
Not
bad
2020.
Oh my God, another date. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus, help
First
me.
of all, it's 2026, y'all.
On
Oh
and Shakur took
my
that picture.
God.
It was
Rich,
old
I
weird
promise
shit.
you, you make
Like,
yourself
even when
look
they came
bad
out
right
for
now.
that for Kevin
Stop
Johnson.
commenting, Rich.
He was in the sprinter bus after that. Them niggas is arguing. I'm the best. So Tank saying, nah, nigga, I'm the best. I'm the most complete fighter in this shit. They're going back and forth. It was little friendly shit, but whole time that shit not friendly with Tank. Tank really don't like Shakur. Like, Shakur on some kiki boxing. I'm outpoint you. Tank, like, nigga, I don't like you. Like, you know, Tank take this boxing shit. Like, fuck, he just take everything personal. That's the type of nigga. He emotional. So, yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like he stopped being friendly from 2017, bro. To be honest, like before when Shakur was amateurs and coming out the Olympics and helping the nigga out, everything was cool. But after that, nah, that shit Tank.
So almost 10 years ago, y'all. So Tank stopped being cool with Shakur almost a decade ago.
So this man is telling us that Tank don't jock Shakur and didn't want to sleep with a woman because Shakur had slept with her and said that as though it's a bad thing. Y'all, these dudes are gross as y'all. Oh my, they are so gross.
They
definitely pass
like you
women around.
volunteered that information, and now like yeah, Tank take his career seriously. He take this stuff seriously. He's not supposed to. He's not supposed to.
Remember, he said,
not
did you hear him say Tank wanted to spar all 10 minutes, do all that Mayweather crazy shit? Like, he not supposed to try to train like a great?
Wait, think about this. Wait. Okay, I thought the reason why Jordan was the GOAT was because he took it seriously. And now you're bashing him. I'm done. Everybody defending him, y'all. I'm looking at y'all weird. Y'all, now I'm looking at y'all like y'all. Okay, this is so eye opening. Okay, everybody who defended this and said, "Well, what about Tank?" If you can't address what this man just did right now, forget what. Oh, well, Tank did. No. Can you address this? If you can't address what we talking about right now, it says a lot about you. So I'm gonna say.
I'm just trying to figure out like what this man asked him what he was doing for his birthday. And he went on a whole Tank tangent.
He's like, "What's your favorite color?" Man, the one time I saw red when Tank did this back in 2000. Like, what?
He said, "What you eat yesterday?" This man said back in 2016.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm gross.
Don't ladies, never let a person tell y'all that women talk more than men, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all these dudes be running lips. Like keep man.
Name the messiest person you know. I bet it's a man.
The messiest person you know is
man. They dudes, bro.
They are
like,
the worst. They're the messiest. They gossip the most. They keep up the most BS. I'm sorry, women get a bad rap, and that's my mama and my daddy told me that.
Hold on, shout out to Kurt Hearn gifting 5 memberships to the channel. Shout out Kurt Hearn gifting 5 memberships.
Hey Kurt, good to see you. Hey Price Boy.
Shout out to Mark Hugh, David Lynch, J-Man, Josh 803, and Big Supreme. I hope y'all keep y'all memberships. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Big Kurt Hearn expanding the membership. We got us some new 2 centers in the building, 5 of them. 5 people became official.
You going out again?
Hello?
2 Cent, you going out again?
Man, I'm about to have to call the internet people back out here. They just came to fix it.
We hear you now.
Shout out to everybody that just got gifted a membership. J-Man says 2 cents. All Africa did was expose how great Tank is and how he take this boxing shit serious. Then he said he wanted to spar 10-minute rounds and do all that Mayweather shit, that crazy
It's
Mayweather crazy
crazy.
shit.
He want to spar. He takes boxing serious, and he won't sleep with people after someone else is sleep. Like, is that bad? Like, so you saying that y'all, that's what y'all do normally? That's what y'all regularly do?
I mean, they do be passing these women around, so
I'm
maybe
sorry.
he's just...
I'm sorry. This is why we keep getting new viruses. Y'all out here doing any and everything. Okay, I'm grossed out by okay. Now I'm looking at Hitchens like, ugh. I'm a little grossed out, bro. I'm a little grossed out.
Well, you know, sometimes people
Is this
it
how
sounds
he?
like it sound like, to be honest with y'all, what I everything that we heard from this interview, it sounded like it was a lot of projecting, and it was a lot of expressing how he felt, trying to get the narrative back on Tank and not on him. And not to mention that by Africa being one of the very few fighters in the game that has a close relationship with Tank, he was trying to expound on some things that really didn't need to be discussed. So I just want to tell y'all, you know, keep y'all business close to y'all chest around Africa. Don't let him know, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I don't care if your grandma buy a lottery. Don't let him know that. Don't let him know nothing about y'all, because he will weaponize it and use it against you. Ladies, if you out there in the Bronx, Manhattan, or Harlem and you
None
running
of
to Africa,
none of them, honestly, all these guys, I'm sorry.
like, bruh, keep
Half
it
these
close to
guys,
your chest, man.
like 90% of these dudes at this point. No, I look, just keep on moving. Like, smile, keep it moving. Y'all folks are disgusting. Like, no,
Y'all gotta chill
All
out,
right.
man.
way
Well,
too
y'all
much.
be...
Heck no.
That was a shout out to Richardson. Listen, I don't trust people with 2 first names, and I don't trust people with 2 last names. If
Yep.
you come at me, I just, it's just something about people with that combination. It's just like, I ain't met a person with 2 first names or 2 last names that was cool yet. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. So
Okay, Big Supreme. Okay.
we gonna switch here. Is talking about the Zone and Zuffa and all of the promotional companies being under the Zone. Now, I don't know if y'all remember me asking when everybody was saying, "Oh, Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis, the Zone is forcing that fight," and I kept saying, do networks force fights? Do you remember me asking that? Like, why is the network forcing a promotional company to make a fight? Does the network know what's a good fight or not? Like, it's almost kind of like, this ain't y'all job. Like, how y'all gonna make me make a fight? And so when all of these entities, when all the promotional companies went under Matchroom, I was also like, why do people think that all of a sudden, because these companies are on the same networks, that they're going to just all of a sudden make all these cross promotional fights? Yes, they will be easier to make when they decide to make one, but the promotional companies still have to be profitable, right? So it's not like you just all of a sudden finna be seeing these mashup fights. And if that do happens, how does that affect the promotional companies? So these were all the questions I was asking and I was having. And so it seemed like when Top Rank went to PBC, when Golden Boy went to PBC, I mean, not PBC, to the Zone, when Max went to the Zone, everybody was like, yeah, all the promoters under one roof. And then when PBC goes to the Zone, it's like, oh, PBC, they had no money, they had to bend the knee, they had to do this, they had to do that. And a lot of people are questioning, like, okay, was PBC like the missing piece that was needed in order to be like, okay, we may have a problem here if PBC is no longer standing on its own and it has to team up with the Zone, right? And so I'm wondering and I'm thinking, damn, is this merger as positive as we're thinking it is, because if you really, really think about it, if doing this was so great, they would have been did it a long time ago. And you got to consider how TKO and Zuffa and them came in and they played the dirty corporate games, and they got a lot of these promotional companies to lose their network deals. And you like, damn, like, why would they do that? So we're gonna watch this interview. I mean, this podcast with Sean Zattel and Radio Raheem, and we're gonna like hear what they got to say, because some of the questions I had, they can answer them, and then we're gonna react to it as I'm playing it. But this right here is the continent, the zone, and these are the states within that continent. And then over here we got the Zuffa Island, which is Sky and Paramount. And then this little boat down here is Usyk, because he's supposed to be doing his last fight on the zone with him and Wilder. So that's the graphic, just to explain it to everybody if there's any confusion. But I'm about to pull up this video because I think y'all gonna find this interesting. Because it's almost like we really might be championing on the demise of boxing and we don't even know it. Like, oh, I'm glad that Turkey came in and he's making all these sanctioning bodies work together. And it's like, how do we know that that wasn't his plan to come in here and make all the promotional companies be under the same umbrella? But hold on, let me find the video. We're gonna talk about it.
Okay. Hey Dondrick. Hey Aircraft. Good to see you. Hey Hannibal. Good to see y'all. I forgot to say hey to the beautiful queen, Kamani as well. Dana said everyone will be at Zuffa. I'm not sure.
All right, let's check it out. Right now, Dana White getting his ass handed to him for real, because they think they can just bully and do whatever they want, and they haven't passed that Ali Act.
Fights. I was there in the Hollywood Avalon when this was officially announced, and DAZN's treating it like the final puzzle piece. And I'll start off hot. I have been skeptical of this whole thing. It's a conspiracy-minded me goes all these promoters, because it's owned by Blavatnik, who's been operating at a big loss. He has coordinated events with.
Wait, did he say Negroes?
Like when they had Canelo Kovalev wait for the Nate Diaz Masvidal fight. So they got to be friends going back some years, doing things like that, coordinating their business plans in such a way that was unprecedented, by the way. And alongside that, knowing the Saudis and the stake they own in DAZN, and obviously the even bigger stake they own in Zuffa, and the stake they own in Paramount and everything, that it's all the same vast umbrella. And I wonder if the plan all along was at some point get legislation changed for the UBO stuff and let these promoters kind of bleed out on DAZN, which loses a lot of money. And then at some point, DAZN will either have to close its doors, or like you postulated to me on the phone, we were talking about it last week, or TKO at some point just buys out DAZN, like Vince McMahon bought out WCW at the end of their Monday Night War, which they're calling this the Saturday Night Wars now. They're kind of likening it to that in the boxing business. And at that point, they would, like you said, assume all the fiduciary duties of the fighters and their contracts and everything. But I'm going to borrow a line from my wife, Samantha.
What do y'all think about that? Did y'all hear what Sean said? But let me hear him tell this line.
And we're at the park in Santa Monica. The kids are playing on the swing, and I'm telling her, I'm like, yeah, I know everyone's supposed to be.
Rewind it a bit, 2 cents.
Promoters are under one umbrella, and it's going to be DAZN.
How far?
Just a few seconds. Just rewind it real
We're at
quick.
the park in Santa Monica. The kids are playing on the swing, and I'm telling her, I'm like, yeah, I know everyone's supposed to be excited. Now all the top promoters are under one umbrella, and it's going to be DAZN versus Zuffa, and all the promoters can mix and match and make their fights. And I go, but this isn't that. This isn't. If you're just selling me that that's all this is on face value, doesn't feel like that. She goes, yeah, it's like going to a hospice. It's like you're still alive, but your time could be, could be short. And my guy Paul Magno wrote an article about it, saying like your cells all the way down on the left when it came to PBC coming to DAZN. So I just wonder if that's the thing, is You're putting them all in one place into a platform that's lost a lot of money, doesn't always get the most viewership. And at some point, either it'll bleed out to where Blavatnik wipes his hands clean. I mean, because if networks like Showtime and Cartoon Network, right, and like networks that actually produced content that makes people feel a bunch of nostalgia and like a Cartoon Network. So
think about it, y'all. All the promoters are now on the Zone, which is not even an app that's widely used in America. Remember when we said he came to tank the what? American market? So now the viewership is going to be even less because they're on an app that is not really used here in America a lot. It's used like in the UK and all of that. They use the app more than they do here in America. So to me, hearing like their point of view, this could be just another step in order to sync the market and the viewership. Hello?
Yes, I'm processing.
Yeah, right. This is crazy, right? Because they should not be okay with all of the promoters all going to the Zone and being under one umbrella. I mean, it could go either way, I guess you could say. It could make it more powerful and better, or like he said, they could just end up just losing money and end up having to be bought out at some point.
I think that I'm trying to think because y'all know I like to give a balanced perspective, especially when it comes to these, because what we're discussing is a merger, basically. Entities merging with another and under one umbrella, but from my understanding, there's only so much. So it's like a portion of it being given. So we'll have this amount of fighters come under the Zone or be a co-promotional, because it also matters with what the contract says. The contractual obligations for the Zone, PBC, Top Rank, et cetera, Matchroom, and everything else. So we could be just be looking at something just co-promotional for right now, and then breaking off. Now, I think in this we have a lot of conglomerates going on. So we see what's going on with Paramount, WB. A lot of people are buying up a lot of things. Disney is reshifting how they do things. Y'all know Disney owns and is a part of several different parent companies. Hell, CNN on the chopping block. I mean, it's just absolutely crazy what's going on in these media companies, right? And we forget that all of these media companies are owned by like 3 or 4 companies. You know what I'm saying? They're all just under umbrellas, right? And everything is going through a shift. They're all reshifting and buying up other smaller entities and everything is absolutely insane. So I wouldn't be surprised if down the line, to be honest with you guys, I wouldn't be surprised if down the line we see something happening with Amazon Prime, in which they are in the area of reshifting or restructuring what they put out, right? The same thing with Netflix. Netflix was another buyer for the WB for Warner Brothers and lost. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see something restructuring with them. I mean, everybody is restructuring right now. It kicked off with Paramount and HBO and Showtime. Well, really, it kicked off with Showtime, if we want to be technically honest. And then ever since then, for the past few years, everything has just been restructuring. And what they're laying out, what they're willing to air, and what they're not. Not to mention, this administration is on a kick of not wanting to show or have people pay for football, NFL. You know what I'm saying? The NBA, everything is up for pretty much grabs and discussions. And and boxing is no different. So I think that this is something immediate as far as what they can do now, this merger, because that's what it sounds like to me. Every article I've read, it just appears that it's a small merger with a co-promotional front. Um, for them to continue on with the revenue. And then there has to be something that's going to be long term. So we're hearing about TNT Sports. We're hearing about ESPN Plus getting back into the main stage of sports. So I wouldn't be surprised if down the line these also become players. And I think ESPN is under Disney, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I checked, I could be wrong because these people are changing hands left and right quick. It's so hard for me to keep up with what's going on. But I would not be surprised, y'all, if we see, some dumping of some things of what they're not going to show or what they're trying to do. And they're going to a more boxing is headed to a more independent level where they have their own thing, like, dare I say, a UFC, a MMA under an umbrella like a Paramount. You see what I'm saying? To keep it going. Now, the question is PBC already has their main consumer base, right? They already have their consumers. Top Rank has their own consumer base. I can talk crap about Bob Arum all I want to, but Bob Arum, them, they got their people. I cannot debate that. So the question that will arise for me is if these these entities continue to merge with one another, what's going to occur with the consumer base? Will it be combined? Will there finally be what Al Heyman tried to do several years ago, which is come together under one, and then everybody went crazy? Where does this leave Golden Boy? That's the $1 million question. Where does this leave Queensberry? An international company that's trying to make Segway. So there's so many questions still for me, at least, and not too many answers. But what I'm witnessing from everything that I've read is that there's a merger occurring because things like this don't happen just on a whim. These things take time. So there's a merger occurring and there's some restructuring going on, not just within boxing, but within these media companies. And with Dana White trying to poke out his chest and now he's trying to tuck it back in, where is that going to leave everybody? Because again, like I said previously, Turkey is on his kumbaya stage where he's trying to get everybody to work together. And we cannot forget about Saudi Arabia and Turkey and their influence and their monetary influence in all several entities when it comes to boxing and media and the presidency. We cannot forget about that. So we're not privy, unfortunately, right now to these conversations that's being had in the background. But I got a feeling because these things don't happen on a whim, these things take time. I got a feeling that within the next several months, we will be finding out the conclusion of all of this. So that's where I'm at with it.
Okay, Key, we didn't even get through the video.
I'm sorry. I'm so
know.
sorry.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna say, but
All right, you want me to play it? Let me keep
yeah,
it.
Go ahead, play it, and then I'll have my comments. But I'll
billions of dollars of merchandise and tons of TV shows that actually hit on DVD sales. And
I just think that we gotta pay attention to this. I just think we gotta pay attention to this perspective because I don't know, like we in a war, so you can't think like, oh, everybody gonna be together, this gonna be great. Like it's a reason why this is happening, and we got to figure out why. If everybody like, oh well, Turkey, because Key, you got to keep in mind they didn't lose those network deals because they wasn't performing or nothing like that. They lost them because somebody was placed in these positions to get rid of them. Paramount bought Showtime.
Oh yeah. Oh
And
yeah.
And so this was like a hostile takeover. This wasn't a
It's and
situation to
it's
where
continuing though, 2 cents. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's changing so much. Like I'm trying to keep up with all of these deals that's going on behind the scenes. Like when we have a presidency saying, look, or an administration, excuse me, saying we got to get rid of X, Y, and Z and appoint X, Y, and Z, you know it's bad. So I agree with you 1,000%. Like these are all, and like I said, like I'm not surprised that Turkey is coming out with the white cape and trying to save everything, not trying to bring everybody together. But in the back end, we know what Saudi Arabia and their administration is invested in within it when it comes to our country.
But Key, think about it. We've been this plays into what we've been saying all along. But I feel like now that after hearing what you said, like they got the TNT. If they get the ESPN pack back, I think
Yeah.
them being able to have those things that will I want to say prevent. It's either going to prevent what we think gonna happen or it's going to slow it down. So think about what we were saying, Key. We were saying Turkey wants to come over here. He wants to seek the American market. He wants to take boxing. He wants to put it behind a paywall, and they want to be the only option so that they can pay fighters less money. So we know that they came over here, hostile takeover, forced these promotional companies to lose their deals to where they was gonna end up on the zone. It's like I don't know how people know this or whatever, or how they map this out or plan it on some evil genius shit. But now we see that all of these companies are where on one platform that's not big in the US behind a paywall. Y'all see where I'm
Yeah,
going with this?
yeah, I see where you're going with it.
Absolutely.
I,
Go
I,
ahead, Drew.
I absolutely see where you're going with it. And the zone has improved over the years, right? Because I wasn't like the biggest fan because it was so glitchy and they keep overcharging people, and it just wasn't giving me it wasn't a whole bunch of content on there that I felt like the subscription just wasn't worth it to me. Like it's starting to get better because we got Top Rank over there now that added some value to it. But let me just reach out an article. I feel like people were talking about, now they got PBC. I think that the best article I read about PBC and the zone's relationship is this article from Brunch Boxing, and I feel like people are
Yeah, we read that on the show.
Did we? Yeah. So right. So just to remind people, I think PBC is smart for this. Premier Boxing Champions in the Zone have reached an historic multi-fight output agreement.
Hold on, Juke. Hold that. Stick a pin in that because that's going to apply later in this video.
Okay. I'm hushed. Go ahead.
All right, let's go.
Merchandise and viewership and cultural phenomena, and they ultimately had to close their doors. Why wouldn't DAZN have to do something similar when they've never turned a profit? And they still have never fully broken through to the mainstream consciousness of the American market.
On top of the zone not being profitable, but let me keep going.
So yeah, I that's cool.
So they basically forced everybody onto a sinking ship.
And by the way, the presser was underwhelming. It was, and Top Ranks was kind of underwhelming too, in a dreary morning in the Madison Square Garden. But they did have their top young bull there, Abdullah Mason. They had one of their stars there, Keyshawn Davis. Xander and Boots had just been announced and was hot off the presses. And Emiliano Vargas is another big up-and-coming potential star that was there. But it was still kind of overall underwhelming. It felt like you had to acquiesce. You run out of options, and your only option left is the zone. And so when PBC announced it, there was no David Benavidez, who, by the way, only has one fight left on his deal, apparently. When you listen to him talk about it, that remains a storyline we'll be covering, and we have covered. Gervonta Davis wasn't there. He's not going to be fighting the rest of the year. He's got his legal problems. So your two foundational pieces weren't there. It shames me to say the IBF bantamweight champion that they had on the dais, I had never heard of him before. And, I like Jesus Ramos in the middleweight division, and Rolly was there to have his fight with TSM.
Let me pause it. Got some new people in the building. Shout out Andre Bishop in the building. What up, Andre? Teach in the building. What's up, Teach? Hannibal, I don't know if I spoke to you already. How come when the Zone and Matchroom and Queensberry, how come when they went to when they got on the Zone, nobody was saying they was out of business, and they've been and Top Rank was literally out of business. Like they literally had no network at all. But nobody was like, oh,
You want
I
the
don't
real?
get it.
You want the real answer? The real blunt answer?
I know the answer.
Okay.
I just got to point it out because it just be sounding ridiculous.
Like we know why. Like Top Rank literally had no one. Ooh. They really had no one, and it's crazy. Like it don't matter. Even when the zone still is not in the black, still in the red. Only that one particular man is broke, and you notice that only those people talk about it. So, and one of these things is not like the others, and we all know what that is.
I don't think they realize they're saying PBC is the thermometer of boxing. So they feel like if PBC got to go over to the zone, then something really going on with boxing. Because when everybody else was over there at the zone, it was, hey, they under one roof. As soon as PBC go over there, they PBC, they had to go over, had to bend the knee.
And they don't get to say, oh, well, Top Rank too. Yeah, how come the same folks want to hear like I'm saying for months when Top Rank didn't have a deal, these same folks, like we already know who, wasn't sitting here like. Sorry, go ahead.
Fimo and Fundora might have been the most significant fighter on the dais alongside Rolly. They certainly were, those two. But compare it to the pomp and ceremony of when they announced they were starting the PBC in 2015 on NBC, with Sugar Ray Leonard commentating and all of that. So or Fox when they announced they were going to Fox. It's not that. It's not that kind of
What is a promoter without a TV deal? It's a small hall show circus act. There's a huge bright line between a promoter who has a TV deal and a promoter who doesn't. Now, for TV, that's the old school term, right? Obviously, now you could be a streamer deal. What I mean is a broadcast deal. That was always the bright line between the promoters who are really in the game and having power and the guys who are trying to get in the game. We're looking to get TV deals. And there were only so many TV deals at one time to go around, especially when there were only 3 channels, right? There was only so much real estate out there for a boxing promoter who wanted to put on big shows. So the reason that maybe a PBC on Fox and a Top Rank on ESPN announcement was so significant was because a television platform would.
Let me address the chat real quick. I don't know why y'all keep saying this in the chat. Leonard Ellerby called it the dead zone and said nobody is going to watch an app. Y'all do realize the zone hasn't turned a profit and nobody watches the zone in America. I don't know why y'all keep saying they said nobody was going. They said they would not look everybody. And what we're trying to tell y'all is that this may not be a good thing. That's what we're discussing right now.
And
just because they're all just because they're all on there doesn't mean that it's a good thing. Y'all gotta realize. I don't know. I just have this thing like I don't ever just accept something and then be like, oh, this is great. Like I need to just be knowing what's going on. We thinking after this whole war we've been in and the answer was just for them to all get on the zone. Like, no, we got to understand. And then I keep hearing people saying Turkey forced them all to work together. And I'm thinking like, maybe that's what he wanted to do. Maybe that was the plan to force them all to come together on an app that nobody fucking watches in America, put boxing behind a paywall with your janky company that's gonna double charge people and do all kind of crazy stuff. I got so much to say.
Stuff. Well, you told me to pause, so I'm gonna chill. Because these people in these conversations is annoying as hell.
Oh, just ignore them.
Charlo said that's not what he said. Like,
Juju, hold on, Juju, just ignore them.
Over and over again, it's the same people. They say nothing about the Top Rank. It's an old white man.
Ignore them, Juju. Just ignore them, Juju, so we can keep the panel going.
Like they just are such like. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna say what I want to say. All
right, here we go. Yeah, just ignore them. We got to keep the show going.
Only take on one promoter, and you be King of the Roost. You'd be able to run all your shows on this one platform, and anybody who wanted to fight on ESPN or wanted to fight on Fox had to fight with your promotion company banner at their back. And that's how you sign big talent, because they want to be on those platforms, want to get that visibility and be able to generate that kind of money. Now that the streamers are in play, and network television is largely out of the game, there's only one thing for a platform like DAZN to do, and it is exactly what they've done. And they've done it, as you've pointed out on many occasions, with a lot of help and been able to function in the red, the deep red, for a very long time to get there, which obviously other in the past television networks would be unwilling to do. So they've functioned that way long enough with this much of a windfall from other entities to be able to get to this stage. What ultimately happens, though, if it goes this way, where a monopoly is being formed in one platform, essentially having all promoters in-house, you get a lot easier road to the fights inter-promotionally, but the promotion companies and the promoters themselves lose a lot of power and leverage because there's so many fights that can be made cross-promotionally. And while the fighters are signed to the promotion company, if the promotion company is exclusively signed to the platform, then the platform can go to the promoter and say, we want this fight, and that fight being made is in the best interest of the promotion company to maintain their deal on the platform. And no one promoter, when all these promoters are in the same place, can really go to another platform and say, sign just Top Rank over here, sign just Matchroom over here. Like, that won't exist anymore, because the first thing that the other platform will say is, well, who are your fighters going to fight outside of your stable? And none of these promoters have such a big stable with all the stars like PBC was promoting themselves to have, like Top Rank at one time could claim to have, that you could fight all your guys in-house and not need to work with another promoter to consistently put on big fights. No promotion company is in that position right now. None. They can put on mid-level fights. They can build fighters. They can put on good shows. But when it comes to major blockbusting fights, now the talent is spread thin across so many promoters that they need to work.
What did we tell y'all? What's I got to say about what he's describing right here? He's basically
No,
I
what
feel
you
like
saying?
he's basically saying, like, think about it. All these promoters just went to one platform that's in the red, deeply in the red. So all somebody got to do is swoop through with a lot of money and buy the DAZN platform. And now that I own the DAZN platform, now I'm going to start telling these promoters what to do and what type of fights that they need to be making. Do y'all get what I'm saying?
They all didn't go to one platform. That's the thing I want to talk about, but you told me to hold it. They all didn't just go to one platform.
Right. We're going to get to that.
Okay.
And so, you get what I'm saying? That's the...
I pick up what you're putting down, but you got an audience. Some members of the audience ain't that bright, but whatever. It's just that, I get what you're putting down, but this is what they said they wanted. Oh, the zone. And at the end of the day, people just want, like, right now they were on Dana's side. Before Dana came, they was on Eddie's side. It's whatever new white wealthy man is the flavor of the month. That's all they need, and they're gonna rally against for that man. It's just is what it is. It's how it's been boxing for years. It don't matter if they fail, and they're gonna ignore those failures, or they being sued, they're gonna ignore those lawsuits. It don't matter. It's whatever wealthy white man that they can back at the particular time. And it's unfortunate. I hate to bring that up into the situation, but that really is the situation. And that's because we know the history of boxing, right? So that's just what it is. So I've not always been ecstatic about everybody on the zone, because again, there's only so many dates in a year.
Right.
And people are like, well, I don't like the conflicts. I don't like well, that just means you're getting more and you have to choose, but you can always watch one later. You got to pick one you're going to watch that night and watch one later. And in a time where sports, you got the NBA, not like there's multiple NBA games, one's on one network, one's on the other. And for some reason, people want to put boxing all on one. But if boxing is as vast and as wide as everybody says it is, then it's not feasible to put it all on one platform. It never has been. But people are throwing out that logic just to say, oh, it's going to make the fights easier, which, I mean, in some situations it will, and some it absolutely will. But it's also about, because again, we've seen them on different networks and still make fights. Can it be more complicated? Yes, right? That's why certain divisions can't tend to go to one stable or whatever have you. But there's pros and cons to everything. So absolutely, I agree. But I'll get more to what I want to say later.
All right. Shout out to Dillian Watson 432 with the $4.99 in the Super Chat. He says, will PBC stop airing fights on Amazon Prime or no, since PBC going to the zone? Shout out to Dillian Watson. They still the zone is just another distribution place for them. We're gonna get into that later. We're gonna get
Right. No, the answer is no.
With each other to consistently do that. The best position of any promotion company, by my estimation right now, is Queensberry. They've got the most fighters in a single division with mandatory challenges to the world title, and I'm talking about the heavyweight division, in-house, where they can fight long enough in-house and have world title fights to really kind of stand alone on their own. And they're at the zone. So I would say they're in the strongest position right now at the moment, right? As far as somebody who could really go somewhere and be like, hey, we can do this on our own. The danger is that what we just saw with the zone making a direct deal with a fighter and them kind of going out to other fighters saying, hey, we can sign you directly outside your promoter, is a model that makes more sense ultimately for the platform.
HBO did that a few times. Well, most notably with Roy.
Exactly. And so what the promoters will ultimately end up being are small farm teams to see who's going to create the next big stars. And then the next big stars, once their contract promotionally is up with the promoter, will sign to the network. And they are going to use all these promoters to go out and find the next big talents, make the fights at a certain level, pay the promoters to stay on platform. And then as these stars elevate, the platform signs them or Zuffa signs them. And they go to Paramount. And what we also see with this Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn shit is they're going to start playing nice. It'll be exactly what we've described. This is really one house with two wings. You're going to start these inter-network deals. Oh, okay, UK and Ireland is going to show the fight on that territory. And in the US, it'll be Paramount. And then Zuffa will have a piece of this. And we got Golden Boy in it. And it's like, that is the long game where the promoters become facilitators, really, and not power brokers. And the networks become the powerhouse that are willing to create two silos that ultimately, when the money and the business makes sense, will build a bridge between the two. And what will stand there in the middle, what will be like the pinnacle that is above both silos? Netflix. Netflix is a super big, nasty show. If you and your
I can't hear him talk for too long. His voice annoys me. Oh my God.
But do y'all hear what he's saying though?
No, I get what he's saying. I absolutely get what he's saying, and that's a potential for that to happen. I absolutely get what he's saying. So basically, everyone who rooted for Zuffa didn't make boxing anything better. It's just made it more complicated, basically. And that was my whole argument. Like, Zuffa was unneeded. There's nothing about Zuffa that's going to make boxing better. Zuffa has not made boxing better. Like, we're in no better position than we were before they got into the business. Like, we would have been better off without them. Like, honestly, like truly and honestly, it's just another power broker we got to deal with. But I get what he's saying. It's just two silos. Netflix will be the difference, but that's not truly what's happening because he's leaving some factual information out. But whatever. It's just a headache. It's annoying. I'm just annoyed by everybody who was Zuffa, and now it's like all you did was make everything worse. And so, like, those type of fans, I'm just sick of people, man. And that's one thing, right? Another thing, so far as Eddie Hearn being the most vocal about making fights, that's why he's the best promoter. He's been vocal, but not okay. He says things. He's in the media because, again, Eddie Hearn has also said that Eddie Hearn wants to be the star of Metro. He believes he should be the star. He said that multiple times. He wants to be the person to hold court with the media. He tried to do the same thing that Turkey did. He just wasn't as successful at it. And he kind of got further than Turkey. We'll see how far Turkey gets until he learned the hard way. He learned the hard way just like Turkey will probably learn and what Dana's learning now. He's the same thing. He's vocal. That's it. That doesn't make you a good promoter. Are you highlighting? Are you building a star? Are you building someone who, like, what stars have you built? You've had so much talent. No, he hasn't. That's what makes a good promoter, like building and giving them the making sure that their reach and all that. Eddie Hearn has not done that for anyone in the United States. Not a single person. Not even Jerome Buzinnis. Jerome Buzinnis had the buzz before he got associated with Eddie Hearn. And actually, if you're being real, if Boost was with PBC, he'd be bigger. That's just the real. Because Eddie don't know how to market in the United States. So Eddie Hearn's not the best promoter. Sorry, he just isn't. He's vocal. And you like him because you like media people and like talking, but he's not. Because I'm sorry, Boots would be so much bigger if he had a different promoter, American promoter. But that's just me. Anyway, I hear what he's saying about the silos. That is a potential.
Yeah. Yeah, I punched that like button.
I think too to no. Oh, go ahead. 2 cents.
I was just finna say, and I was gonna finna tell Juke to mention what she was about to mention earlier because they're also leaving it out that like maybe it's given like maybe PBC's testing this out because they didn't send everything they have over to the zone. You know what I'm saying? But what you was gonna say, Key?
Well, it goes back to what I said. The spiel, and I didn't even watch this video, but I heard about it with these articles and everything, and it goes back to what I was talking about previously, where I said it appears to me what I'm hearing is a co-merger, whether it's a distribution deal, whether it's a let's see, let's send a sample size over there to see how this work out. But what I want everybody to grasp is that things like this does not happen on a whim. You know what I'm saying? There has been discussion. So if so we're in 2026, I wouldn't be surprised if PBC and DAZN or other networks were talking about this in 2024, 2023. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how deep this stuff goes. Especially when it comes to big business like this. Like, yeah, Sean and his gentleman is saying, oh, there's no big fights and everything else. But when it comes to boxing, one of the most unregulated sports, there's money to always to be made. You feel me? There's always money to be made. And so I would not be surprised if this was, set in motion a while ago. And I would not be surprised if this is like 2 Cents said, a like let's see how this, stick and hit. We gonna throw this at the wall. If it stick, all right, we good. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Remember back in 2024, or was it 2023? I think it was 2024. The zone had a net loss. Okay. And then right shortly after that, several months later, Top Rank and ESPN had got into it and they dropped the deal. You see what I'm saying? Then Top Rank went to what was it, Tubi or something like that? One of them type of channels, and now they're airing on. And then it was airing on TNT, and then it was a lot. And then now again, I cannot stress this enough. Then we have Warner Brothers go up. Then we have the bidding wars. And then we have network conglomerates either ditching certain broadcasts or restructuring. And unfortunately, we are in a restructuring age in which they want to show what they want to show. And the most relevant example is the UFC for the July 4th or July 3rd event, in which we saw a lot of insider trading and backhandle deals with Dana White, UFC, the president, the administration, all kind of stuff, right? And that's what we have to look forward to. So it for me, and I agree with what Jupe said, I agree with what you said. But for me, I'm saying I think we are going to have more answers within the next several months, depending on how Conor Benn, Ryan Garcia, David Benavidez, where he go to, Tank Davis, Errol Spence in this Tim Zoo fight. That's a huge implication as far as what Australia. I know it's overseas and everything else, but if they can get one of their cash cows back, okay, they in the win. You feel me? While Tank Davis is going through what he's going through. Boots Ennis, like there's so many different players. And one thing about Eddie, I do want to say this. He is going to use his fighters as leverage. Anthony Joshua, Boots Ennis, the rest of them that he got, he's using them as leverage. You want my fighters to come up over there, okay? Best believe Eddie getting a bag. It's something going on. You feel me? Like he not just giving up and doing all of this and putting up a fight. Yeah, he gonna do that in front of us. but there's some backhanded deals going on behind the scenes. I would not be surprised about that. Um, so I say for me, my stance is with all of this, I want to see how this develop. I think we'll have more answers come September, October-ish, maybe November. Definitely after the quarter of after January 1st, when everything rolls over, and we'll be able to really truly dive in, of course, with us three, be able to pinpoint and say, that's why they did X, Y, and Z, and that's why the PBC. But I do want to say, I think it's very smart of the PBC to only give certain portions right now, because they still have that Amazon deal, Amazon Prime deal. I do believe that that is very smart, and I do believe that it's very smart how Oscar De La Hoya is moving. He just had a victory with Virgil Ortiz, in which
Man, that was
Virgil,
capping.
in which at the end of the day, still a victory, whether they was capping or not. It makes Oscar look good, right? And Golden Boy. So I got to give them props for that, whether they was capping or not. But they are pursuing, bigger ventures when it comes to fights. So I like where PBC is at. I like where Golden Boy is at. I think that Top Rank and Matchroom is in very peculiar situations. Queensberry not so much, because they've been down with them, and Matchroom for a portion of the time too has been down with them. But I like where Golden Boy and PBC, like, to be honest with y'all, out of everything that I'm hearing, I would say that the leverage is behind PBC and Golden Boy.
So this is what I'm gonna say. I feel like when it comes to Top Rank, I actually think that the Tubi deal. I know people make fun of the whole Tubi thing, but I also thought that they should have kept that. I really do, because Tubi's free, and as much as people talk what they want, they watch Tubi. They really do, and that would have really helped them open up barriers to people who like may not normally go to Tubi for that, but see a fight. Because I'm sorry, people, if it's a good fight, the average person not going to turn it down. I don't care who you are, right? I think that was a missed opportunity for them. I get going to the zone. I think they should have kept both. Like, okay, the zone is for, because again, the zone is a good app, but it's a niche app. It is niche, especially in the United States, right? Because I get they've got other sports in other countries, but for the United States of America, it is a niche app, right? So I thought the Top Rank should have kept that Tubi deal. If they weren't going to keep the ESPN deal, keep the Tubi deal and do the zone. Because guess what? I watched the zone card on Tubi once anyway. So why not? Anyway, just do that's just a missed opportunity in my opinion. When it comes to another thing, speaking about the zone being a niche app more so in the United States than elsewhere, that's why when people are talking about, they try to market this as a win for Dana so far as Conor Benn versus Ryan happening. I really don't see it as that. I mean, I think it's that he had to bend, because again, there's video footage of Dana White saying that he does not plan to acknowledge the sanction bodies. It's all about Zuffa and Reign. Zuffa and Reign. Those are the only two belts he wanted to acknowledge, but guess what? He had to bend the knee. And now the Zuffa belt is now on the line. WBC belt's on the line. And now you had to split it. The Zone and Golden Boy had to be a part of it. They had to take you to court. They had to do a cease and desist to force you to do it, but you had to cave because legally you couldn't do it. But he was going to try. Remember, he was saying, everybody's so easy. And the reason why that's a big win for the Zone is because the Zone's market is bigger in the UK than it is the United States. So people are like, but they only get to show in the UK. Yeah, but that's their bigger market. That's their bigger market. You now have to rely. So now in the US, it puts now Paramount has to try to pick up viewers on their own, right? Which that's what they want anyway, right? But guess what? What's stopping people from changing their VPN to the UK and watching it on the Zone? Nothing, right? They don't have to add it. So I think that the Zone, that was actually smart. And then they had to cut out their newest partner, Sky Sports, in order to accommodate the Zone. So there's multiple factors they had to acquiesce to And so that just shows you about the zone. Again, it's a good app. I get it. It's the United States is starting to grow. But again, their bigger subscriber pool is in the UK and other countries, right? The US is made its grounds, right? It's doing better, but it's still not the biggest it can be. It hasn't maximized yet. So the zone was smart. Yeah, we'll just take the UK. People like, oh, ha ha ha, Ryan's from the US. Yes, but that fight is bigger in the UK. Because as much as Ryan's a star, but people don't know, people in the United States don't know who Conor Benn is. That's not a mega fight. That's not a big fight to people in fans in the United States. But people in the UK know who Conor Benn and Ryan are. They check a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So not saying that it's just that like no one was checking for Conor Benn in the United States. So I mean, I'm not saying it's not a big fight. People won't tune in, but they were very smart to get that UK market. That's all I'm gonna say. And I do think that Top Rank should have kept their Tubi deal, in my opinion. I would just say that like I get what you're saying about everybody on the same network. I think that unless there's gonna be a lot of cross promotional fights, yeah, they're gonna start fighting for dates eventually, because eventually everyone's not gonna fit on certain dates, and that's why I think it's smart that PBC kept their Amazon deal, right? So, and I want to talk more about that, but I'll wait till it's 2 cents ready for me to.
No, you can go ahead, because we're finna switch gears.
Yeah. I just want to say really quickly, because I keep seeing the chat saying, "Oh, PBC has to go to the zone. They need this money for the zone." Blah 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 blah. Well, that's because you guys don't read, and that's foolish, because this is the article we read before. It says Premier Boxing Champions in the Zone have reached a historic multi-fight output agreement that brings the two brands together for the remainder of 2026. You get that? It's an output agreement. An output agreement. PBC fighters are not signed to the Zone. Under the deal, the Zone will stream multiple PBC premium events through the end of the year. The Zone Ultimate subscribers will have access to it at no additional cost, but they will also be on Amazon Prime. They're literally giving them 3 or 4 fights and saying, hey, we're producing the fight with Amazon, and we're going to allow, you can pay us, and we'll let you stream it. So now PBC is getting paid for each card twice. It's brilliant, because now you get to increase your reach. Not only the Amazon folks, people who got Amazon automatically, because more people have Amazon than the Zone in the United States, way more. Almost everybody got Amazon. It's there, but if you got the Zone package for the hardcores and the people in the UK, hey, watch it there too. PBC gets paid either way. And it's a multi-fight deal. So people say, oh, they had to do this and do that. No, they're not signed to the Zone. The Zone's not producing anything. The Zone has to pay PBC to show fights that PBC already was going to do anyway. And they're smart to do that, because we don't know what, like they're talking about everybody on the Zone. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if they're going to be in the red. We don't know how much money they're going to make. There's so many things we don't know. PBC is very smart to do that. And that's why I said I think Top Rank should do the same thing. They're not putting all their eggs in one basket. They're saying, hey, the Zone, we already paid to have these fights happen. Now you can pay us to air it on your street, on your service. They said, sure. So that's just an extra check for PBC for doing something that they were already going to do. So it's not, so again, it's not the same thing as like, oh, PBC had to go there because they weren't making money. No, it's just an extra bag. That's all it is. And again, it's a multi-fight deal. And if it works out, then PBC can renegotiate it. They can say, hey, we got these other fights coming up in 2027. You want to pay for those too? If not, we're just going to put them on Amazon, on a much bigger network. Oh, you want to pay us too? Okay, now we got 2 networks paying. Thanks. An extra check for nothing. They're not doing any extra work. So I think that me looking at these comments, y'all, and let's say PBC wants to leave Amazon. They could, but guess what? They haven't. But they got that extra check from the Zone. And I think that that's the smart thing to do based on what you're saying, 2 Cent, and based on what the guy was saying about everybody being on the Zone. Let's say someone was to buy the Zone, which I don't think they would. Again, that man who owns the Zone makes a hell of a lot of money. Turkey only owns, he bought in about like less than 10%. I don't think they would, but let's say they did. Okay, you bought the Zone. You don't own anything with PBC. It just means you're paying me. I don't care who paid me. That's their current deal. Turki Alalshikh and Saudi Arabia can buy the zone tomorrow. They wouldn't own EBC. You would just be paying me additionally for the fights that I was going to put on anyway. And I know y'all hate to hear that because y'all want to be able to find no negative in the situation. But PBC was smart for that, to not put all their eggs in the basket. Now, Top Rank did, all these other people did, PBC did it. So, yeah, it's a win-win for them. It was very smart. But that's all I had to say.
Okay. Well, we got a video from T Bud Crawford. Y'all know he's always my thing is, why is he on a media tour and he's retired? Like, I don't understand the Bud press tour. And like, he don't got nothing coming up. Like, people are people calling Bud to do interviews, or is he calling them? I'm curious. Anyway, let's see what he had to say in this. I want to get y'all 2 cents about this.
Listen, man. Like I said, I'm retired, and there's no need to keep going back and forth with somebody that I ain't gonna get in the ring with.
But is he the face of boxing now?
No, Canelo's still the face.
Still the face of boxing
for sure. Like, I've been dealing with this type of stuff for years. He's just getting a glimpse of it. You know, everybody is onto his train. I'm gonna say they jumping on this train. You know, but he don't know that those same people is gonna be turning against him in a minute,
like they did you.
You know what I mean? And then he's gonna be at a point where he's gonna be like, dang, I'm talented, but I'm not getting any credit. Oh, well, everything I do, they say, oh, you supposed to do that. Every person I beat, they're gonna be like, oh, you supposed to beat him. He's gonna get to that point where he's gonna be like, dang. Then it's gonna be another fighter that come along, and they're gonna start comparing him to him, and then they're gonna start taking all the credit away from him. Now, some people gonna give him credit, you know, but he's gonna deal with the same thing that Floyd dealt with, Terrence Crawford dealt with, Andre Ward, Shakur is dealing with right now. And history gonna repeat itself. You know, he's gonna deal with the same things that everybody before him dealt with. And then he's gonna have to handle that.
Sound advice from Terrence Crawford?
I
What was
mean,
he talking about?
I guess I just don't understand. I've never seen as many interviews from Crawford when he was active. That's what's just so crazy. It's weird.
Who was he talking about? You talking about Shakur?
He was talking about, basically he was saying, you know, Boots is gonna have to deal with everybody saying he ain't fought nobody, like he had to deal with it, and all the other good fighters have to deal with it. But I'm with you. I'm wondering, I'm like, why is Bud on a press tour? What is, like, why do Bud be on a press tour? He's retired. He did not want to do interviews when he was fighting. He didn't want to talk to nobody. And it's like, now that you retired, now you want to sit around and go do every interview. But I just want to play that's Bud giving, you know, just saying, like, but it's crazy because you're the one that hopped on the internet and tried to downplay the man fight. You did that. You the one said everybody overhyping his win. You did that. This was crazy to me.
It sounds like a backhanded compliment.
You think so?
To me, at least, because he takes a lot of, you know, he'll put the info out there about how he feel, especially about Boots. He's been doing that since the Earl Spence days, and then we'll go on saying stuff like this. So, for me, if I'm Boots or in Boots' team, it will be a backhanded compliment. Forget you, type of situation. And I am curious as to why. I'm not sure if he's trying to do broadcasting. Well, of course, he just did one, but I'm not sure if that's trying to be a permanent thing or he has a play with Zuffa Boxing and Dana White, or it can be so many things. But I always view Bud as a introvert, somebody that's not really a man of too many words. And when he do speak, you know what I'm saying, he say what he got to say and he'll leave it alone, you know. And now to see him in this limelight, I guess something that we got to, you know, I got to get used to. But low key, I wish he can go back to just shutting the F up. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Just
Well, like,
being
why I
back your
gotta get used
introvert.
to it after you retire, though?
Exactly. I mean, well, maybe he's, you know, doing it for money. It could be a lot of variables involved in this. Now that he's broadcasting, you know, and he's aligned with certain people, it could be that as well. You know, trying to get the, you know, more eyes on the sport. But I feel bad though, y'all, because no matter what he does, and this is no disrespect to the Bud Crawford fans in the chat. I like Bud. I think he's one of the greatest ever. But he's not really moving a needle, if that makes sense. Like, no, I like he ain't really he's not really pushing the bar too high.
I just don't understand. Like, okay, I get I think this was an unfortunate thing. He's being, I don't know if he was asked about boots or whatever it is, but like, this is the first time I've seen a fighter do, like, and I'm trying to think, because I don't want to put that on him. It's not a bad thing, but like, I don't recall a fighter doing more interviews once they're retired than they did when they were active. And this might be the first time. And it's like, I don't know, like, why he's doing this much press. Unless you want to announce something, like, I would get it, but like, I don't understand the purpose of this much press once you hung up the gloves and talk about people you're not going to fight. Like, I understand once you're retired, you can talk about the old days and people you did fight and all that. That tends to happen some years after. Normally, when you retire, you go straight into enjoying life, which I do see he is, but I just don't, and maybe I'm wrong, ladies. Like, do y'all remember someone doing this much press right after they retired? And I just don't remember this ever happening to any fighter ever. And speaking like about current, like, I understand, like, they can come up like, what do you think about this fighter now that you're retired? I get that happens, but don't be some time elapses. And in this situation, the reason why he asked about, like, you're gonna be asked about boots or whoever is because, like, that man was your mandatory, and that, like, if he just let a few months go past and then come back, it's just a lot. Like, why are you on all these shows? I don't know. It is what it is. Like he's interviewing more than current boxers. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, are people calling you for the interviews, or are you calling them like, hey, let me come do an interview on your show?
That's a good question.
Because what, like, who really is trying to, you know what I'm saying, interview Terrence Crawford like that? I don't know. But
Oh dang, Hannibal going crazy. No, aircraft carrier, we're not getting mad at the people that's asking the questions. I promise. Hey, Ishmael.
Wait, Rick said Jupe using my talking points, bro. Don't disrespect me like that. What talking points? You don't ever have talking points. You just come up here ranting and raving. What are you talking about? Using your talking points? What? Don't insult me like that, my G. Like, relax. Yeah, Hannibal going in because he's upset. At least Bull can do. Hannibal's a troll for real. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. At least he can do this. At least he can do that. That's great. He not active. I don't care. When I listen to people who have degrees and theologians and you know, orators all the time. I don't care about the eating strings. I don't care. Like, are you fighting next? Who are you fighting next? No, I mean, why are you doing these interviews? That's all I'm asking. I don't recall it. You can dislike it, get mad about it, have a meltdown in the chat. I don't care. I asked, when was the last time we've had someone who just recently retired have this many interviews? I just don't understand why you keep putting yourself out in the
He
mix.
probably trying to get some money.
Maybe I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying I just thought it was a little irregular. I just don't remember someone recently retired do this many interviews. Like every time I look up, it's Bud Crawford. But like I didn't see you this much when you were fighting. You're like like oh, at least he can. I don't care. Okay, well I'm so happy he can string two sentences together. You can't. So what does it matter? That's all I'm saying. I don't have a problem with whatever he wants to choose to say. But am I tripping? Like,
No,
Key?
you gotta ignore them in the chat, girl.
No, but am I tripping about the interviews? Like, isn't this a lot?
No,
No,
that
that was the
I
same
again,
thing
I
I
always
asked at the
thought.
beginning.
That's why I said I always thought Bud was an introvert.
Me too, because this is what I wanted from him when he was active. I was like, Bud Cole, I want him to do, and he wouldn't do it. So him doing it now is like, why did you do this when it mattered? Whatever. Yeah, whatever.
He gonna do whatever he want to do. Oh, I was
Not
asking
first
Not you in
48.
Key.
the first
Not first
48.
48. Oh my God.
This is so hilarious to me, y'all. But Key, I was asking, what's up with the T? What's the update with the Javante Tank Davis case?
I have to tap back in. But again, I keep telling y'all, watch Loma. In this case, this is prolonging more than it should. So hopefully they do that Dave Chappelle that skit where they did that wrap it up box. Hopefully this gets wrapped up soon. Because from my understanding, they do want to fight this year, like I told you guys. But if they have to wait till next, I guess that's what they're gonna have to do. But again, he's still training. I didn't hear about any drugs or anything. Um, but
So
I
he's in training camp, Key, is what you're telling me? Because people was like, he couldn't fight this year, he can't fight this year. So you're telling me that he's in camp. So if a fight was to come up in October, November, December, he could possibly be ready for that fight.
Tank
He
has
not
been
just sitting
training.
around waiting
Tank
on
has
this
been
to be over.
training. Tank has been training since the Lamont Roach fight. After the
I
Lamont
mean,
Roach fight.
so he overtraining, Key?
No, he's not overtraining. He's just getting prepared. They say Manny next. I'm not sure about Manny right now. That could
But
be
that's
a
a
potential. That could be a potential. You know what I'm saying? And it's a big fight, lucrative. Um, but again,
how could you have any problem with Tank fighting Manny for a big payday? Like he getting the bag. There's
What's
no
so
more.
right? Like, isn't it funny how it's
There's
all about
listen,
the bag with Zuffa?
y'all reset y'all remember y'all reset the programming. Y'all went from legacy to at least he getting the bag. So the
Right.
programming is at least he getting the bag. You don't get to try to apply the old programming when everybody else on the new programming.
Listen,
You
they
feel
in this
me? So like I don't
mad.
understand why y'all. I don't even understand that. So because I thought it was crazy how people was like started the Manny rumor and then people started complaining, and I'm like, what are y'all complaining about? I don't understand. Like there's
What's
no more
crazy?
complaining.
What's crazy is that like I don't like I said, we gotta ignore these dudes because like they just emotional. They want to trigger you because they were born triggered. Um, I think that was so it's crazy. Like people are mad over one fight bag grabs, right? Oh, he get into the bag. If it's a one fight, a one and done fight to get the bag, oh, it's a problem. But if you sign your life away to people who are told you and notorious for ruining your whole career and putting you on a standstill where you can't make any money for years and years and years to come off your own name, John Jones. When you like that, it's cool. It's cool when you're about to make some multi-year, according to Dana White, multi-year commitment for the bag is cool. But a one and done with a legend, that's where they draw the line. That's where they draw the line. They love the bag argument. Like again, these dudes so unserious. Matter of fact, until these dudes start clicking the link, I'm about to block every last one of them. Not on your channel, but me personally. I don't even want to read your comments no more because if you ain't if you can't come up here and talk to me directly, I'm gonna stop blocking a lot of these dudes. I don't even want to hear what you got to say no more because you're a troll. So you can come up here and say what you gotta say. I don't want to hear no more. Y'all about to follow. We fight all night. I'm about to just block everybody. Come, bring your
I
butt up
don't
here
care
and say.
how old man he is. At least he getting the bag. He getting
Because
the
it's not about
bag.
the bag. It's okay for
He
to sign
getting
your
the
life
bag.
away. The bag. They love the bag now. They was mad at the bag until I guess the bag. He says you need to have multi-years commitment to get the bag.
Mark calling today talking about what you said.
Saying what? Hold on.
Was he doing something?
Talking shit like a little girl. I made this picture about him. My husband
Oh,
said,
come
"What
on,
picture said he
Hannibal.
just sitting on the first 48?" I made this one too. His Vlad TV fight hype interview.
2 cents.
Was he singing like a bird?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Why does this keep fading out? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what my stuff on staying. Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Key, with the T. What you got?
No, that's it. And um I'm looking forward because I'm about to wrap up because I gotta tend to my niece. But I am looking forward towards the Spence versus Tim Tszyu fight. I think it's very interesting. I'm hoping my boy Spence bounce back. And we get a good showing. Um, and I am actually looking forward to the Rolly Romero versus Tio fight. That's a very interesting fight to me.
I know, y'all. We
Definitely-
gotta break that one down. We gotta break that
we
one down.
we definitely gonna break that one. But I do want to remind y'all my baby daddy fight next week. Okay.
Okay, what day he fight Key? Let us
Girl,
know.
the 24th. He fight the 24th.
Dookie fighting next week.
Okay, do he fight next week is 20-5. Okay, a live animal. Period.
He
Can
fighting a
upset.
live animal.
He's fighting a live animal. He can upset the apple cart. Okay. And he is my boo Andre is about to come and make a showing. And I need everybody. I'll be back here on Friday. Y'all better be tuned in to my baby. Look, let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't watch Boo Boo Andre fight, don't say nothing. Don't at me nothing. Don't comment nothing at me. Okay? Because the real is back. Period. I don't want to hear nothing. But y'all singing Boo Boo Graces. And who says you better have a video
If
of
he
Boo Boo
win,
Andre? Yes, y'all better have a video of Boo Boo Andre fighting, talking about his accomplishments in the sport of boxing. Okay, because he's been putting out videos, and I find it very funny that y'all ain't been talking about it. But you know what? I'm gonna talk about it. Okay, because the most electrifying boxer, well, one of the most, is returning, and he coming for all that smoke. Period. Okay, period. So y'all better be tuned in next Saturday to see my boy fight. And you better go live 2 cents. And
you better go live.
you better go live 2 cents. Y'all better go live for Boo Boo. I don't want to hear it. Y'all, we all gonna be up. We gonna be on Australia time and we gonna be on American Connecticut time. I don't know what time Connecticut is, but god damn it, we gonna be on that time to watch Boo Boo Andre. Period. Spence and Boo Boo
Oh no,
coming up.
I'm definitely watching Spence. I know absolutely.
No, you gonna watch Boo Boo too, goddamn it. Everybody watching Boo Boo.
Well, first of all,
Everybody. No, I don't want to hear it. Juke, 2 cents, cash, crypto, aircraft carrier, Hannibal, boxing hacker, teach, Dondrick. I swear to God, y'all better be tuned in next week. I swear to God, y'all better be tuned in. I will not talk to y'all for 3 days. I swear to God, I would not talk to y'all for 3 days. Y'all better be tuned in. Don't say nothing to me for 3 days, bro. If y'all don't watch this fight, okay? Because the last one, he slipped and fell. Don't at me. Don't at me. He slipped and fell. He got some in his eye. He had
he got
uh
bad snack. We
he
got
had bad snack and he had a muscle tension. You feel me? Like he had some aches and pains. Like my boy was not right.
I get it. He had hypertension in a malignant
And
mode.
thank you. And I think he died. And I think he got lupus. So we not finna go through this.
You did not put lupus on that man.
We not finna go through this. Period. We not finna go through this. I think my boy got either lupus or autism. I'ma diagnose him.
Not lupus.
I'm finna diagnose him. I'ma diagnose
Something
him.
wrong with him for sure.
He got either lupus or autism, but I'm gonna get down to the bottom. I'm gonna get down. I'm gonna get down to the bottom.
Autism. So
I'm gonna get down to the bottom.
Okay, if he got lupus and autism, then what he gonna do next week?
I don't know, but we gonna figure this shit out. We better figure this shit out because my boy, we better knock him out. He is 20 and 5. I swear to God. If I swear to God, if Boo Boo don't knock this man out, I'm gonna knock the puzzle pieces out of his ass. Like, what is you doing?
You gave this man lupus and autism.
I'm gonna knock the puzzle pieces. If he diagnosed with autism, I'm gonna knock the puzzle pieces out of him. Like, how you do this, bro? Like, bro, you better. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Boo Boo put on too much weight that last fight. I will say that. I think he put on too much weight.
He better do something. I don't think it was the weight. I think it was the water that was on the floor.
To break the Conti with that bullshit.
I think it was the water that was on the floor, and I think it was the bad snack, and I think he had some muscle cramps. And I also believe,
and you know what? The snack was expired. He gave him some snack from 2020.
Exactly.
You gave him the clearance. You got the discount snack.
He had right, and I told him, stop messing with that Dollar Tree stuff, babe. You gotta go.
You gotta go legit. You
gotta go to Whole Foods. I keep telling him that. You gotta go to Whole Foods. leave that Dollar Tree stuff alone. God, but y'all better be, I swear to God. Y'all better be tuned in.
Got snack from Dollar Tree. I can't stand.
Y'all better be tuned in to my baby daddy. I swear to God, if y'all not, we are not friends. Don't talk to me for 3 days, bro. Do not talk to me for 3 days. If I come on here on Friday, y'all can't talk to me until Tuesday. Period. Period. Sue says you better go live when Boo Boo Andre walk in that ring. Otherwise,
wow. So late. It's a Friday, right? So ladies' night want to be about Boo Boo.
We gonna be live already.
Yes, we gonna be talking, and I'm gonna be covering my eyes because I don't know what Boo Boo I'm gonna get. But we tuning in to Boo Boo Andre. Period. Everybody, Alan, Aircraft Boxing, y'all better tune in. Everybody better tune in to my baby daddy. And that's all I got.
Somebody said Boo Boo versus Earl.
Oh, whatever.
What weight does Boo Boo fight at?
He gonna be at 168.
168.
Oh, that's diabolical. Boo Boo versus Earl. Earl, listen, what y'all think? Earl Timsu, what do y'all think about it? Did y'all see when he came in and they was dancing for him? He did the interview with Earl. And when he got to Australia?
Now, if he tests positive, I'm whooping them indigenous asses because what the hell was that? When did Devin get that treatment?
They wasn't even the indigenous group, okay? Like they weren't even the Aboriginal. So that's what like what smoke are y'all blowing up his nose? I promise y'all thought the same thing. I'm like, Earl, back up. They got all this dust and smoking and stuff. Back up before you post positive for marijuana or some craziness because it got in your nostrils. Back up, please. But I want to say this. I wish Earl would have got there a little sooner. Again, I haven't been to Australia. I've been almost as far as Australia so far as my travels, and I just know that like the jet lag and like it's so far. It's not just how long it takes to travel, but the time difference too, right? Like the time difference is a mug. It takes you like you adjust, but like I'm also wasn't fighting. Like I was just kind of like seeing the sights and stuff. So I just I thought he could have got there a little earlier, but maybe over a week is enough. I'm not a boxing trainer, who knows? But
now they said you need like a month over there, 3 weeks.
I'm hearing that.
That's why I'm like, I don't know why. What like it's just some more dumb shit Spence doing. Like I can't with the guy.
I've been about almost as far, and I was there for 2.5 weeks, and I came back. And I remember when I got home, the jet lag hit me really hard because like When I was at work, I was exhausted in the middle of the night.
That it's a real thing. That jet lag, you be like,
yeah, that was my first time really hitting jet lag like
Yeah,
that.
jet
Like
lag is super
it's
real.
it's so weird because it's like your
I
body
never
is.
had jet lag.
Yeah, you gotta. I've been traveling for years, never had it, but that one time I mean, struggling. I was exhausted, like the muscles in my body felt like they just want to collapse. Like you're not supposed to be up, like because it's like it's your day turns to night and your night turns to day, and then it switches back. I didn't really feel it until I got back to the States. Once I got back, it's like your body has just been, you keep like you move, you get in there and you gotta flip, and then you come back and you gotta flip again, and then like your body's like, what's day and night?
Your circadian rhythm is thrown off. Let me get these
Yeah,
super
your
chats
whole
real quick.
circadian rhythm. Yeah, it throws it
Shout
off.
out to Randall with the $4.99 in the super chat, just showing love to the channel. Shout out to Randall for supporting the channel.
Yeah, like I just looked it up, y'all.
King Larry, hold on. Shout out to King Larry with the 1999 in the super chat. He got my favorite color. He put that orange in there. Shout out to King Larry with that orange. He said, salute to the ladies. Y'all always be cooking. 2 cents, Chef Juke, and Key with the tea. Shout out to King Larry. Go ahead, Juke.
Yeah, I was gonna say I just looked it up. Right now in Australia, it's 3:23 p.m. in the afternoon on Saturday.
Wow.
So there are a few they're just ahead.
That's them like time traveling.
Yeah, and again, it's gonna take about 20 hours to get there, right? It takes 20 hours to get there. Now you're exhausted, you gotta readjust, and then try to get back to that training regimen and all that, and then now your sleep, remember your food. Now the time you eating is gonna change because the time you eating, you would normally be knocked out, So that's a whole other thing, and the food is different over there. Every country I've gone to, the food is different, So that's a lot, and
I wonder if Earl, not to cut you off, Jude, but I wonder if Earl has been training on their hours and if it will make a difference.
He
Because
just got there today.
no, but I
I
mean
know
like
what
in
you're saying.
America, like
Oh
training.
yeah, you can do that.
Probably
That does
not.
help. Like if you're in the United States, then you just start staying, like you start acting as though you're on their hours as your helper.
Yeah, I wonder if he's doing that.
Yeah, maybe. And it is all about how you judge. Like I said, I was over
But
there. I
he
didn't have a
should
problem.
know. He's an Olympian. Like he been around the world fighting, so he should already know what to
Yeah,
do.
he should be okay. Like I said, when I was there and I was out the country and I flew far, I didn't have the issues I got back. That was me. When I was there, maybe because of the excitement, I'm seeing new things. I'm out the country. I'm, was kicking it. It was when I got back. Oh my God, it's like a week to get over. It was terrible. I'm like, oh, I see what they mean. Because I just like I just wasn't my. If I could take a week just to readjust. Anyway, yeah, but I I respect to Earl though, because I know Earl chose to go to Australia. He wanted to, he could have had the fight in Texas, but I get what he's saying. He wanted to like bring that drive out. He didn't want to deal, and also, when you having that hometown fight, you got to deal with family members asking for tickets and all that. And so, this was his decision to go to Australia. He chose to, be, not being a homestead. That's how I respect him.
Can you tell me how he got beat to death and he ended the fight on his feet? T-Bud Gopher.
Yeah,
Stop it.
I think I would just say this, between him and the other dude, they really just, I don't know, like they only come to comment.
They trolls, Juke. I'm
Oh
telling
yeah,
you,
they're trolls. And it's just like
they just here for
everything.
our entertainment to just pick on them every now and then when they saying dumb stuff. That's
Yeah,
all.
I just feel like I don't get. I don't know. Maybe I don't get trolls.
Yeah, that's what the internet is for. You come on here, you say like people like to be dumb on purpose. Like it's a thing. I
Right,
don't
but
get
like
it
I
either.
don't like what's the entertainment of that? Like, because like what makes you come on here just to like try to get, is this the most attention you get in real life or something? I don't get the troll thing. Like I'm like, no well-adjusted adult does that. Like nobody with emotion does that. I don't know. I think it's weird. Maybe I'm just not getting it. Like, why? Anyway, yeah. So I think that I'm hoping Earl, as you say, he's Olympian. He's traveled. I'm hoping he didn't get there too late. He should be able to adjust. But I know for me, it was a mess. But I am nervous for him. I ain't gonna front. And oh yeah, Fulton is over there. Fulton's over there. It's just Jamal. It's just Jamal.
Speaking of Jamal, what do y'all think about the Jamal Charlo situation? And what do you think about the interview he just did with Andre Ward and his wife coming on there saying he's intoxicated on there and kind of like responding to some of the things he said?
Wait, who said he was intoxicated?
His ex-wife.
Oh, his ex-wife said he was intoxicated. I didn't even hear that.
Because it was something he's saying like, oh, my ex-wife, his ex-wife and Charlo's wife are cool now, and y'all remember they was fighting outside the Spence fight back in the
Yeah,
day.
I remember that.
And she came and wrote this long post about how they matured and they this and they that, and she's had to deal with him and his alcoholism, and he intoxicated in the interview. Some long thing she wrote. I didn't even really get to read it all. And so it's like, Charlo's still just dealing with shit, and these guys just, I don't know.
That's 215 said that wasn't his ex, that was his brother's wife. Well, I know one thing. Mel's wife don't like nobody. She's gone at everybody. But I will just say, I don't know, the few snippets, I didn't see the whole interview with Jamal, but the few parts I saw, I thought was pretty transparent. I liked a lot of what he had to say. He seemed like he was really locked in. And that's what's unfortunate that he's not gonna get the fight. But these issues happen. I think he's, but I hope he wasn't intoxicated. He's been so locked in to me. And that's why I was excited to see him back. But I actually think he should just hop to the next PBC card as soon as humanly possible. Use that momentum. Don't have no huge separation. I don't care what they say. Make sure you get on that next PBC card. You trained, you ready to go. And it is what it is. So it's unfortunate, but I am happy to see that Fulton made it. Because first I was nervous that Fulton hadn't made it over there. But according to Dan Raphael, Fulton is in Australia because I didn't see his entrance. That's what made me think that Fulton may have also been having.
All waited to go this late.
Yeah, I don't know when Fulton got there, but then I saw Dan Raphael saying today that Fulton is over there.
So he can't go because he has a pending case. Like if his case was over, he would have been able to go.
And apparently, or if they still or I don't know if they denied the visa or if it was just still pending. Now, I think if it's still pending at this point, ain't no point in going because it's gonna take you 24 hours, and that lessens the amount of time you get to get acclimated and then start the media circus, right? Because they're gonna have to do the same media stuff. They have the whole fight week stuff planned out. You're not even gonna get acclimated. So I feel like if you were not over there at least over a week and a half before, just forget it. But I don't know if his visa got but it could be because of a pending case, which to me is crazy to me, right? Because they've let people over there who with convictions, right? It's just depending on the timeline. But some countries are stricter than others, and I always heard Australia strict. So it is what it is.
Yeah, they don't be playing. They not. Well, America just gonna let you walk across the border. They don't care. They ain't gonna check nothing. You can't even get in Australia with a pending case.
Yeah, well, no, because that's why Fury father's never been to the United States. Fury father never been over here because of his convictions.
That was just a shot at that open border stuff they had going on.
Yeah, so
what
it's
like think about this one.
Think about what now? You and his pictures, Richard. I wasn't paying attention. I just saw that. Who put this photo up of Hitchens with the dang on banana?
Let's see who get it in the chat. Somebody say that's the one right there.
You are so. Who did you just make that 2 cents?
Yeah, that's the guy from Belly that was eating the banana.
I know who it is. That's why I'm like, you made that just this quick.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, wow. But yeah, it is what it is. Australia's strict. But again, Bill got convictions, and it was, to my understanding, like, well, I ain't gonna go into that. That was way more egregious than a DUI and whatever. So, but it is what it is. I think that was suspicious, but whatever. I don't think it's the biggest loss in the world, right? Because I actually whether Jamal fought fight in the United States. I hope Spence do his thing. I'm happy Fulton. I think Fulton got the harder fight now. Because I didn't understand that that's the guy who what's that Liam guy? That's who Fulton fighting. Like Fulton got a little, I'm interested to see how that go.
He got a little live rocket.
Yeah, he got a live fighter. And I'm not saying that Charlo's fighter wasn't. I just didn't know as much about him. I didn't get a chance to really look him up. I was looking up. I don't know whose channel I was on. We were talking about Fulton's opponent, and I realized that he's somebody who did he stop recently? He stopped somebody as an underdog. I just can't remember who it was exactly.
And Dondrick say Australia is crazy with the tourism. The rules restrict as hell.
Yeah, a lot of countries got.
But a lot of them are cracking down on all that.
Yeah, they're very strict.
One of the strictest, a lot of people don't understand is Canada. Canada's really strict. Yeah, Liam Wilson is strict. Hey, good night, Richard Paris.
Richard Paris in the building. What up?
Hey, Curtis. Navarrete beat him. Valdez beat him. Fulton should beat him. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one who fought Navarrete, right? Liam Wilson, didn't he fight Navarrete and hurt Navarrete? That's the one. That's who Fulton's fighting. The guy that hurt Navarrete.
He should be able to get him.
Remember everybody was like, "Oh, the ref saved him."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when Navarrete fought that guy, the UK dude, and then everybody's like, "Oh, they saved Navarrete from getting stopped." That's who Fulton's fighting. So he got a fight in front of him. So yeah, I think he should.
Take this picture the hell down. Take that picture the hell down, bro.
It's terrible.
I don't like that shit. That's how Richardson Hitchison was. Keys like, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit.
Eat a banana.
I'm gonna drop a dime on it.
I'm gonna drop a dime on him.
He absolutely dropped. He dropped several dimes. He dropped.
That boy dropped the whole Crown Royal bag.
I swear to God, I can't even take up for Africa on this one. I'm done. That was too much. He started, back in 2018. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Back in 2020. Back in 2020. Why
back in 1998.
He went 98. Back years. He was like, back in 2001. It's like, God, no, dude, you ain't playing.
Location and everything.
Did y'all see that Ron Garcia said he was gonna sue Bill and them?
Yes, he said I'm gonna do a Haney.
Let me play the video. Here we go. Hold on. Let me take down.
Right now. Sorry, guys. All right, Bill Haney's a lying, deceiving bitch, and that's just all I can put it as. Bill Haney basically tried to say again that I was caught on 2 banned substances. He won't let it fucking go. At the end of the day, bro, I gave your son an ass whooping so bad. Hold that fucking out, you little bitch. You and your daddy. And fuck the nickname Debo. Debo got knocked out, dumbass. At the end of the movie, dumbass. You stupid? Why would you call yourself Debo? Motherfucker, I'm Craig. Ryan Craig Garcia. I'm gonna hit you with
Oh my God.
Guess what? Hold that L, bitch. Hold that L. Fucking idiot.
I ain't gonna lie, he's sick of them though.
Devin, just like Devin.
He's sick of them.
I need Devin to just beat him. Like, Devin, please beat this man up. Like, what? Why are you letting this man? What sucks about it is that Tank had kind of packed up Ryan already, right? And then Devin revived him. Like, so as much as people like mad at everybody for, y'all don't say nothing with Ryan, Tank had packed him up. You revived him and gave him another opportunity and then let the situation just linger. This is kind of your fault. It's crazy.
When are they gonna fight?
Bro, always with this bullshit, bro. And bro, you guys are the ones that blow up in weight and then come all the way down and somehow keep all your strength, but you don't really got no strength. You've always had pillow hands. So what the fuck are you talking to me? I'm cheated, bro. Look at me in the ring, you dumbass. When I fought you, was I ripped? Did I look like Fernando Vargas versus Oscar De La Hoya? No, you dumbass. You just couldn't take the energy. You guys felt that fucking fear because I told you were gonna feel that fear. Remember that, Devin? Remember I told you in the fucking DMs you're gonna feel fear you never felt before in your fucking life, and you look like a fucking ghost when I put up on you? Exactly, and that shit never left you and never will. Fucking dummy. Ooh, man, bro. Getting me hot, bro. I'm telling you, they're getting me hot. And guess what, guys? I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna file a lawsuit on Mr. Bill Haney for the constant lies, for claiming that I was popped for 2 banned substances. That's a complete lie. Actually, it's documented that the only reason I was suspended is because I didn't disclose whatever supplement I was taking, which wasn't illegal. So at the end of the day, bro, you keep on lying, and I can't take it no more. You guys accused me of steroids after the Barrios fight. We have proof of that. So you guys just keep on lying, bro, and that's it. Enough is enough, man. Like, I got to do it. You're going to get that fucking lawsuit ass whooping too. You got that boxing ass whooping, now you better get that court ass whooping. Dead ass. All right.
Oh, wow.
Wow. He said he's sick of them McKill. What's y'all 2 cents? What you think about Ryan?
They need to fight. They need to fight. That's it.
They do. I thought you were referring to the time when he said, I'm going to pull a Devin and do a cease and desist. I think he said that on some social, I don't know, it was Instagram, Twitter, whatever. But I didn't know about this. This is new to me. This is getting. I just think that like this is what happens when this has been lingered. Like as much as we talk about rematches, there's no rematch in all of boxing that needs to happen more than those 2. And it's crazy because normally, if someone's cheated, they tend to press for that rematch harder than the person who's being accused of cheating, right? So I think no matter what, if it goes through, it will just bring so much closure to so many things. Make sure he's tested. I get Devin on that. Absolutely. You know, again, the WBC caught Ryan the first time. So I get it. Like you want him tested. I don't know what extra testing you can do, but whatever. Get them tested. Y'all both get tested, and you know, make sure it's as clean as possible. Put rules in so that no one misses weight. They make it so much it disadvantages anyone who would miss weight. Get the fight cracking because Devin, it would first of all, Devin was getting there and beat Ryan. It would catapult him, and it's the most money you're gonna make at this point besides Tank. Just do it. I don't understand why that's not the fight everyone's going for. I don't understand why that's just they entertain everything else. Now you on Shakur. It don't make sense when that fight is available. Neither one of you, Ryan now has a fight. But for so long, Ryan even have a fight lined up, and Devin just wasn't. I don't get it. Am I tripping? Like what was? No. And Ryan has a lot to prove too because your biggest win was taken away from you because of that positive test. So I don't get why the fans of both of them aren't gun ho about it.
Yep. I mean, from my understanding, they had already signed to make this fight, and Devin is the one like running away from it.
And it's crazy because I actually think some people don't think so, but I actually think Devin has there's a path to victory for Devin. No, I always thought that this was going to be a harder fight for him. I think the problem is that I think Devin fans thought he's going to walk through Ryan because Ryan's trash, and they put that in their head and didn't take him as seriously as they needed to. So I think now I'm starting to think that maybe they're afraid that he won't win, and they won't have that. They won't have the whole PD thing to, bounce. Like right now they can say, oh, he's on PEDs, which is right. Like he had a banned substance in the system. That's true. But if you rematch and everything's on the up and up and you lose, what do you get to say? You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it's that fear. I think it's a fear more so on the Devin side than the Ryan side, to me.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, we're boxing. You fight, you're gonna lose. Like, I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? It's just, but when I guess when your whole identity is never ever losing, you can't lose because,
Exactly.
and
I think
that's a tough image to try to set for yourself.
it is. That's why I wish they
Off the
didn't.
back of Zayas and Boots,
Oh, I don't
how
know
close
why
are
they
we to
started.
like an
Hold up.
Ortiz fight?
I didn't even press nothing. Go ahead, you.
Oh, nothing. I
You
was
was
gonna
done,
say,
G?
yeah. I was
Oh,
saying, yeah. I see what you're saying. I think that they're too concerned. I think that Devin is really concerned about, like, right now they can use he Devin got his O back, and he gets to say the only reason you beat me is for the PEDs. But if you get back in that ring, like my thing is okay, if you believe that it was truly the PEDs, and you know you can get in there and you can outbox him, get better than him, bam. My thing is with that confidence, which he tends to show. I just want it acted upon. But the way he's acting is though, like, I feel like it's not just him, but the fans around him is like they're not acting confident that as much as they saying, it's the PEDs, they're not acting as confident that it's the PEDs. And I think they're scared to find out if it truly was PEDs or not. I really think that
I think they know it wasn't. I think they know it wasn't, but they just say they felt it was PEDs to try to keep up the public facade, but they know it wasn't no damn PEDs. They know that.
Like
This
I do
wasn't their
feel
first
PEDs
time.
I think PEDs is always a factor, but based on the style Devin has, he wasn't supposed to get hit with a lot of that.
No, and I went back and watched that fight. That had nothing to do with no damn PEDs. He
And
was just
people act
getting
like
hit. He was
you
just
just take
getting hit, bruh.
PEDs, but you don't got to work out. Like, dude wasn't even in shape. But anyway, all right, we're gonna talk about this topic real quick, and then it's probably gonna be the last topic because I'm getting sleepy. I can't lie to y'all. I ain't had no coffee tonight. I don't know if you could tell, but let's talk about this real quick. And this is about the Virgil Ortiz boot situation. And y'all know what's like baffling to me? Virgil Ortiz is the biggest duck we've seen this century. This whole stunt he just pulled and all this extra stuff he did and lawsuits and all of that he did just to come back around to being with Oscar and trying to ask for the fight again. So you did all of that just to end up back where you were in the beginning, which is trying to fight Boots. And I think it's weird that people are like, yeah, Boots. People are still like, yeah, Boots got to fight Virgil. Like, nobody is going to acknowledge what Virgil just did. Nobody's going to acknowledge his behavior. Nobody is going to acknowledge, like, how crazy what he just did was just to not fight Boots. So let's watch this real quick, and then we're going to chat about that, and then I'm going to shut it down.
Off the back of Zayas and Boots, how close are we to like an Ortiz fight for Boots?
We haven't really heard anything, to be honest. Like, I mean, I just said to Mannix up there, it's like, everyone's on me. They're like, make the fight, Eddie. It's like, what about you make the fight? Do you know what I mean? We like
the golden boy, yeah.
Well, but anyone, the zone. I mean, like, the reality is when we agreed that fight last time, we were taking the smaller end of the deal, which I didn't agree with at all. But Boots was like, listen, let me go and fight him. I'll beat him, and then we'll be in a great position. That fight didn't happen, right? We signed for that fight. They didn't. I do believe they wanted the fight, but obviously they had their mess. We went out and had a gift from God to fight Xander Zayas, and thank you, Xander, for being the champion, and thank you, Top Rank, for rolling the dice. And on June 27th, a new star was born in Jerome Boots Ennis. Rick Meridian, who I love, but, is a little bit skewed because of his love for his fighters, comes back and says, well, we've done the deal. It's like, no, we did a deal when we weren't even champion, when we were half.
The audacity of these guys. Do y'all understand what Eddie Hearn is saying? He's trying to say that after all of that, after Boots has beat Xander, that Virgil's manager, Rick Meridian, is gonna come to him and kind of be like, "What's up? Like, let's do it. We already got the deal." So you want Boots to still sign and take whatever he had already signed to before he went and beat Virgil after y'all did all that ducking stuff? I don't understand.
The fighter we were in terms of profile and star value. Now we're unified world champion and you're a voluntary defence. Now, I'm not going to come out and say you should get 20% as a voluntary challenger, but do not think the deal's the same. We've got multiple options for Jaron Ennis. We've got Josh Kelly. We've got Sebastian Fondora. We love the Virgil Ortiz fight. And I stand by all my comments previously. It is one of the very best fights in the sport. Boots will take it like that. But I have to go and present an offer to Jaron Ennis. And I can do that by having a chat and seeing the numbers. But if you're like, it's always make the fight, Eddie. It's like, make the offer. All right? So, Golden Boy, the Zone, if you want to challenge the champ, make the offer to the champ. If not, we'll sit down and we'll tell you what you're getting for the fight. And then we'll work with Golden Boy or co-promote. No problem. But respect what he's done. Respect the situation. And respect that today's price is not yesterday's price.
Like, why does it seem like they only do black champions like this? Like, I don't understand. Like, how Virgil Ortiz don't have no leverage in this situation, first of all. Second of all, according to like a lot of y'all's logic, didn't Virgil Ortiz already have his chance to fight Boots on top of what is Virgil bringing to the table? I think these are things I've heard y'all say. I'm not hearing y'all say them now, though, when it comes to Virgil. So I'm asking, like, didn't Virgil already have his opportunity? And if Boots' goal is to be undisputed, what is Virgil bringing to the table? And Virgil has never even been a champion. So I'm not understanding how he fits this crazy criteria to where Boots just needs to drop everything that he's doing and focus on trying to make this fight with him. I don't even understand why people think this is such a big fight. Like, I don't get it. It's like y'all just saying that to be saying it. Like,
Right.
what? He just went through all of this to Doug Boots, and now he back on the scene, and everybody like, yeah, that's the fight we need to make again. Like y'all trying to negotiate, and oh, we already had the deal signed. We could use the deal we already had, as if situations and circumstances are still the same. They are not, and I feel like why are y'all doing the black champions like this? I don't understand.
But it's always, it's so frustrating to say, and I agree. And that's why I said earlier, like, I don't want to make, I mean, race is a thing. It really is a thing, and it is something they do to Black American champions. And it is a difference in how we view things, like everything, and even down to the promoters, right? Like, oh, you know, like that's why PBC is always going out of business, but they didn't do the same thing with Top Rank. They didn't do it when the zone was in the red, even though they're still in the red. They don't do these things. They didn't do it to Dana when he had to acquiesce and change all his whole business model to make one fight go through. They don't do it. And it's the same case in this situation, because there is no way, if the roles were reversed, that people will be like, oh, he has to fight Boots next. Like, if the roles were reversed and it's Ortiz who became unified at 147 and then moved up to 154 and became unified and took the risk and did all this, they would be like, oh yeah, you just gotta drop everything and fight Boots. Forget the fact that you agreed to fight him and then he just suddenly had a mysterious issue with his whole management team that mysteriously got fixed the minute you got locked in to fight someone else. Like, no one would be saying that. Like, it would not happen. And what's crazy is that they would be telling, like, and we got proof. Like, I remember, even though everyone was doing everything they're supposed to do when it came to Canelo, remember, and they were like, oh no, these guys, when it came to like the Black American fighters, they gotta fight each other. They gotta fight each other. But the UK fighters got a fight no matter what. Like, we've seen this play out. Oh, y'all gotta do this, y'all gotta do that. But meanwhile, like, it's so crazy. Like, oh well, yeah, we want this fight first because Fundora is a big fight. Virgil Ortiz is the interim for Fundora's belt. Why isn't anyone pushing Virgil Ortiz to fight Fundora first? Boots went and fought his champion. Why can't Ortiz do the same thing? They really want so what they're doing right now, they want Boots to
do all the heavy lifting.
Do all the work. Do all the work. Fight Xander. Okay, then
should fight each other.
Fight Xander. Then turn around and fight Virgil Ortiz, who just ducked you, by the way. You flew yourself to his fight on your own dime, and he started talking about Errol Spence. But no, forget all that. He held you up for months. He held this. Nothing is not being spoken of. Boots was like, we tried to hold out for that fight. He held Boots up for months. And now, the minute that Ortiz says he's ready, drop everything, fight Ortiz. And then when you're done fighting Ortiz, we're going to say, go fight Fundora next. No breaks. But what are they demanding of Ortiz? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. They didn't even demand he fought Boots. They were okay when he called out Earl. 3-year inactive Earl. And this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Virgil should be trying to fight Fundora. You're the interim for his belt. Why are you allowing right now? Yeah, Virgil trying to make the fight with the number one, but you're the interim. You can overstep that, press it, but they don't want to press it. They don't want to do that because that's a risk. It's just crazy to me, and I'm tired of it. And what gets me is that we talk about we talk about these fighters all the time, and the people in the chat make it work. Like even folks don't even oh well, no, he should fight Virgil first, and this, he should do all this, but Virgil ain't gotta do nothing. No one's asked Virgil to do a dang on thing, and it just keeps happening over and over and over again. I'm kind of tired of it. Like this has been happening in boxing for centuries. Black American fighters been treated like this forever, and every time we address it, it's like, oh, we made it about but it's a real thing. Like the A side, like Boots. Let's say we take the belts away. Boots, Gates, and Shows have done bigger than.
They was already saying Virgil was the A side the last time they was trying to make the fight. Did you just hear Eddie say he took lesser of the split?
Even though Virgil has not sold more than Boots, he was already acquiescing, and no one says anything about that. He's like, oh, we already got the deal done. You wait to come back to try. Oh, like I'm sorry, I like
the disrespect.
The disrespect. That's my problem. Black American fighters, when they earn the right to be the A side, everyone demands that they just drop to get A side. It shouldn't matter. But when it's with Canelo, when it's AJ, when it's anybody else, oh, it matters. And respect them. Or unless you're a fighter aligned with a particular person they like, then it's different. I'm so sick of it.
All right, Juke, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? Shout out to Key with the T. I know she had to hop off. Want to thank Key with the T for joining me for Ladies Night. Crazy time going on in boxing, but I definitely had to show y'all and come at y'all with a different perspective of all of these promoters being under the zone. You gotta look at it from both sides. So it wasn't just another battle won in this war that we got going on with Zuffa and Dana White. They keep telling you everybody's gonna be signed to Zuffa. They're very confident, but I'm wondering if deals with other networks, TNT, we hear ESPN might be coming back into it. The Ali Act possibly not passing because of, the House and Senate apparently about to change to be more Democrat. So I don't know how that's going to end up playing out. You would think they would have it done by now. So without having to worry about risk of that happening. And if that is to happen, how much does that change everything? How much does that change the war? Does that shift the war? Does that you get what I'm saying? But
I get you. Yeah, I think
they really all are technically, though. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna pass it to Jubilee. Her get her final 2 cents. They did all go to a sinking ship. Like they all just hopped on board of a sinking ship. The zone has not been profitable, and we've been telling y'all that for a long time throughout this whole process. Just because all the promoters over there, that's not gonna make them more profitable. So we gonna see how that all play out. Jude, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, no, you make a lot of great points. And when it comes to that whole the zone thing, I like that. Like, yeah, it's not as profitable because like there are certain shows that are gonna be profitable here and there, but it depends on all the investment that the zone has. It's the reason they keep going up on their subscription services and all that, right? Can they be profitable in the long run? Yes, right, because you are starting to get more folk involved, but I still think as much as people want everybody on one network, it's still a smaller network, and unfortunately the lead promoter of that network is not someone and everybody say, oh, it's global. Yes, and boxing is global, but what's the most profitable market? The United States. If it wasn't, Eddie Hearn would still be in the UK, and if you can't grow in the United States, well then you're going to be stagnant, and they haven't grown as fast as they could have if they would have had an American promoter at the helm. That's just being real. When the zone came to the US, choosing Eddie Hearn, I get it. People like Eddie Hearn, it just wasn't. If you want to grow it for UK, I get it. US, no. It is what it is. I like that PBC kept their Amazon deal. People can criticize the Amazon deal all they want. What I like about it is that the zone has no ownership in anything that PBC does. Based on what I understand, it's an output deal. I'm going to charge you. You want to put out our shows in your streaming services? It's okay. We're going to charge you to do so, and then you make a profit. Whatever profit you make, fine. But you got to pay me. It's just an extra. Again, I'm going to put the show on anyway. I'm just getting paid double time for it, right? I think PBC is smart. They're doing a trial by trial basis. They gave them a few events until the end of the year. They don't have no long term, multi-year deal with the zone, right? They might. We'll see. Because again, the zone reach within the United States. Again, PBC's major market is the United States. The zone don't have that reach. However, you do want to start marketing your fighters outside the US and to the people, the hardcores who already got the zone app. So it's a win-win for them, right? But yeah, you're right. Did they move on to a sinking ship? I don't know. I think it's smart on PBC to broaden their width, broaden their scope. I think Top Rank should do the same thing by keeping Tubi. So we'll see, right? When it comes to this whole Zuffa thing, like, okay, I really don't know, because I feel like Zuffa's whole point was to be their own league. And I feel like that is not happening as quickly as they thought they were going to do, so they have to pivot a little bit. And now Dana's having to do some things they want to do, which is work with certain promoters, because if not, without them, you can't have any shows. At least any shows that can really kind of put Zuffa on the map.
Which is gonna put y'all in a bad spot because y'all gonna lose even more money.
Right.
like I don't know how this venture is gonna be successful because it seemed like they've spent so much money on this, and like golly, like how much money how long do they think it's gonna take for them to recoup this?
Right. And it's gonna take a minute, right? When you get into a business, you expect to bleed money for a while, but again, how much of this money, like I said, I still not sold that Conor Benn is actually Zuffa, but we'll see. So you invested in Shakur, so now you gotta hope. But what got me in that interview, something we didn't talk about in that Shakur interview, is I don't think it was the interview. I think somebody asked him, like, you went to Zuffa without guaranteeing the Devin fight, and he said something to the effect of, nothing in life is guaranteed, but blah, blah, blah. Wait, you went over there and signed a multi-year deal without certain fights guaranteed? Which I figured, because you can't guarantee somebody you don't got. But why would you say that unless you knew Devin had signed and a few other fighters signed it?
Because he didn't want to fight them, Jude. What you mean, why didn't he? Because he didn't want to fight them. That's why.
Like, he's stuck over there. So if Devin says, nah, I'm out. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and fight Keyshawn. Or I'm gonna fight Joe Schmo and not come to Zuffa and Paramount. You're out here looking crazy.
Well, the other said Devin has all the leverage in the Zuffa negotiations because
he hasn't signed on yet. Because again, to what they're saying, Zuffa's invested a lot of money in Shakur. To make that return, they need some names.
I don't know why they would do that without being able. You can't make people come fight Shakur. And then it's almost like you're gonna end up losing out on even more money because you're finna have to pay if you want these big fights. You're finna have to pay even bigger money. And then you on something like Paramount. Like, come on, man. They just don't understand like what they're trying to do. You just can't come into boxing and start doing it. It's almost like you want to come in and do what you see everybody else doing. You want to come in and be able to make
Yeah.
big pay-per-view fights and make
You know
big
what?
fights and even when you tried to come in and do it, you just thought you could snatch names up and put them on a card when that's not really what it is. It's more to it than that.
It's crazy
And they're
because
never going to be able to do that. And if they are able to succeed at monopolizing boxing, hopefully it won't be in a way to where Dana White and Nick Khan is at the top of all of this
I
because
agree, but this is the thing,
boxing is
like
going to be done.
it will, but not like that. It's like you had. I feel like we've seen multiple people try it. That's it. Eddie Hearn tries to do the same thing. Eddie's whole intention was to take over the American boxing market. We saw what happened. He failed miserably, and now he's just another boxing promoter, right? Like that's what he's very media forward, but he doesn't have any bigger stake and control over boxing than any other outfit. But he came in trying to take over. Pay-per-view's dead. We're gonna do it this way, we're gonna do it that way, blah blah blah. It didn't work. Now Dana does have more people, more help, because you got the president, you got congressmen and all this other stuff, you got legislation in front of the Senate, you got all this stuff, so you should have more help. That's why people like, oh, we gotta get Zuffa a chance, Zuffa a chance. Zuffa has more benefit than any other boxing startup ever in the history of ever. You have a whole president on speed dial, right? So, and the fact that you're still having these roadblocks is crazy, right? So, I don't know. Like, I hope. I don't know what. Shakur may have put himself in the trick bag. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I just don't think you should make a multi-year commitment knowing that they can't guarantee you these things. That's just crazy to me. Like, because
He didn't want him. It's not crazy, Jew.
I mean, yeah.
He went there to not fight those names.
No, and right, it does look like that, right? I mean, and it's an outfit that like you don't know from Joe Smo. They have no proven track record. They have no proven nothing. So it is what it is. When it comes to people's relationship with the zone, I think a lot of these boxing outfits need to have their own. I think PBC always worked best because of the size of their stable. They always worked best when they had more than one network. When they had Showtime and Fox, it was chef kiss. They needed that because their stable was just so large, and you couldn't always have it, right? And they would have it just worked better. And I think that's what they need. I think that's probably what Top Rank may need. Top Rank stable is not as deep right now, so they might be okay. But that's just what I think. That's what it is. When it comes to this whole a Boots and Virgil thing, I'm with you on this. I'm sorry, and I like Virgil, and I get we just want him to get beat up. Yeah, I get that too, but not at the risk of Boots. Boots shouldn't give an inch for Virgil. He shouldn't give an inch for Virgil. You wasted months on Virgil. Virgil's sitting back in the wings doing nothing. I'm sorry, he's not that deserving of the fight right now. I think that right now it's time for Eddie Hearn to show and prove and get you that Kelly fight. Eddie Hearn need to get you that Kelly fight and prove his weight as a promoter. If he can't, you start questioning things because that man's on your stable.
Man, he can't make Josh Kelly get in the ring.
I guess that's what gets me like, Eddie Hearn's so great of a promoter. Eddie Hearn has been at the mercy of other boxing organizations. If it wasn't for PBC, Ennis wouldn't have gotten a shot at Stanionis. If it wasn't for Top Rank, he wouldn't have got the dang on Xander fight. He's been at the mercy of everybody else. I can't really give Eddie Hearn full credit for that. So now it's time to make a fight with somebody in your stable. If you can't make this happen, I'm sorry. I don't know. You need to find your best coercion. You need to put your best. Put on your best tactic, whatever you is. You don't want to say coercive, whatever best tactic you got to get that man in the ring with Boots. You need to do it now. Pull it out now. That's all I'm saying. Because at some point, some got to give. But that's all I got for the most part. I want to see Tank come back. I do not want to see no Pacquiao. I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to see no Pacquiao. Now, if he does fight Pacquiao, will I be mad? No. At this point, I just want to see Tank back in there. And Tank is Pacquiao. They said they want. If anybody else got the opportunity for a Pacquiao fight right now, they take it. Any of his peers, they would take it. Just like they tried to gaslight him out his spot. Oh, the Jake Paul fight is terrible. I thought it was terrible too. But guess what? They all admitted if they had the opportunity, they would take it. And we seeing it because they all moving for money now. So at this point, everybody moving for money. I'm not going to fault Tank for taking one fight for money when people are signing multi-year deals for money. So this is hypocritical. So that's all I already got. I think there's a Pro Box card on this weekend. Is it?
So, Chad, the Pro Box card this weekend?
Is it? I thought I saw that. Maybe I'm wrong. Is there any fights on this weekend?
No, it's fights every weekend. Let me see. Hold on. I got the schedule, Drew. Let me see. Let me pull it up for you.
I feel like I haven't heard. I know all about next weekend, but I don't know about this weekend. Like tomorrow, yeah.
What's the date?
Today is the 18th. Look for the 18th. Today's the 17th, or now the 18th.
July 20th, we got Awada versus Badillo. The 25th, we got Joshua versus Pringa. No, we ain't really got much going on this weekend, Drew.
Oh, I thought it was a Pro Box card on this weekend.
I don't know. I might not have a Pro Box card on this schedule.
I might be wrong. I just normally. I might be wrong.
Well, Joshua fights. Anthony Joshua fight next the 25th, and then Spence fight the 26th.
Okay. No, there is one tomorrow. What's today? It's not any big names we know. It's Brian Flores versus Jonathan Navarro. It's a card on tomorrow. They've been having this contender series, and I watch. It's a card tomorrow. It's in California. They've been having this contender series, and I'll watch it. And I gotta go back and rewatch it. One of the contender series, the guy who Vandora is supposed to be fighting for the mandatory, he fought on a Pro Box card recently. That's how he became it was a final eliminator for the WBC mandatory, and it was on it was on the Pro Box. And so I was like, oh, that name looked familiar. So when I heard Vandora saying who he fighting, I'm like, oh, I think that's that same guy I saw on Pro Box.
How he look?
He looked okay. I gotta go back and watch.
He ain't got no business in there with Vandora.
I gotta go back and watch to be fair though, because like I wasn't really paying. I was watching more of the undercard fight. I kind of was like just casually watching it, but I remember his name and I remember them saying it was Eliminator.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back and watch. But yeah, that contender series has a lot like these names we're not familiar with. I'm noticing that they're on the Pro Box stuff because the contender series sometimes the eliminators or final eliminators, stuff like that stuff that kind of sneak by that no one pays attention to until they're like on the main stage.
Okay. Well, shout out Juke. Thank you for joining me today.
Thank you.
How am I slipping, Dondry? Why is 2 cents slipping?
How's she slipping? What's she doing?
I'm slipping. All right, Juke. Shout out to Juke. Thank you for coming up, giving me a 2 cents for the show. We got 9 super chats. We were halfway away from the goal. But shout out to everybody that supported the channel today. Shout out to everybody that hit the Cash App. Shout out to everybody that hit the super chat. Special thanks to everybody that punched that like and subscribe button. Listen, I've been dropping videos daily, 2-3 videos a day. I've been dropping the content. Listen, go over, check out the videos. Don't skip the ads. Let the ads play. Because come on, you got to support your content creators. Y'all got to watch the ads and let the ads play. It's not like I'm getting thousands of views. Make sure you leave a special thanks below. Let me know you enjoying the content if you find value in my videos. But Dondrick, how I'm slipping? Please tell me how I'm slipping. Shout out to Lee Jackson in the building. He says, great show. And for everybody that's going to be butthurt, the AI pictures was just jokes. It was satire. I was just making fun about the situation. It's all fun. It's all games. Last time I made some jokes, everybody got all in their feelings and was crying about it. Man, I don't know when. It's weird. It's like some stuff on the YouTube boxing streets, they don't have like no consideration for, no reasoning, no rationale. And other stuff, they got all the rationale, all the reason, all the emotion. Oh, it's so hurt. Oh, and it's like, guys, cut it out. Cut it out. It's funny, like men do use their emotion to try to manipulate. Like it's the resemblance, the stunning and striking resemblance and behavior, how similar it is crazy to me. And y'all know when I think I first really realized it is when I had put my kids in football, my sons in football, and my husband would have to work and stuff, so I had to take them to practice and all that. But one day we was all at the game, and I was sitting in the stands, and I started looking around. I was looking around at all the men. They was yelling, jumping up and down. They was just so emotional about this little league football game. And it clicked. I was like, wow. Wow. This is crazy. And now to be on these YouTube streets with y'all, it's even more of an epiphany. It's more eye-opening. But listen, if you enjoyed the show, if you listen to the replay, be sure to hype the video, punch that like and subscribe button, and make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. I had to get y'all throwback with the smoke background today. You know what I'm saying? Throwback Fridays. Had to get it back with the smoke background. Chill, relax vibes. You know how it is. I'll be live again Sunday with the Sunday Review Show, where we review current news, the hottest topics of the week. We go over the fight schedule, and we go over review the fights that happened this weekend. Yeah, that's what we do on the Sunday Review Show. It's my most structured show. So if you're like a hardcore fan and I want to talk about all of boxing. If you like to talk about all of boxing, you can come join me Sunday for the Sunday Review Show. That's where we talk about all of boxing. Listen, Richardson Henderson is a trip, bro. And he's going to get clowned for a while. And that's okay. And that's okay. But listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background, muting you when you're trying to talk, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing. We talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, you good pretty much in anything you do. I will give you that.
But
you will cheat. You will cheat.
Hey, look, everybody keeps saying I'm cheating for no reason.
You will cheat.
If you go watch when Ryan fought Tank, and you watch when Devin fought Tank, and you see like the size, the how good he's feeling. Like you could tell he's feeling good on that night, like the weight and everything. Like, I think that nah, that's some bullshit. That's some like I need an advantage, and with the advantage, I mean I'm gonna do what I gotta do and it's gonna be easy to knock out a nigga that's weak. He ain't get to rehydrate properly, and he weak as hell.
Which was then every fighter that we offered the fight to, which was Sergio Bokacic, Brian Mendoza, Rashidi Ellis, Josh Kelly.
Ramos was
both Ramoses. I keep getting people going, you offered it to the wrong Ramos. It was both Ramoses. Jesus Ramos with Louis de Cubas and Abel Ramos as well. Then
people be suspicious of me? Absolutely. People be suspicious of me?
On my way to Vegas. On my way to Vegas.
September 13th, okay. We going to take it. Yeah, no silver spoons. No silver spoons.
3-time undisputed champion on the way. You don't get no better than that. Let's go make
you know, it's crazy because where I'm from, they say BTA, belt the ass. But I tell them I'm the buckle. It hurt more.
What's up with that rematch?
Kevin,
It's his phone. That's hard.
If you're doing good, they got something to say. If you're doing bad, they got something to say. So, do what makes you happy. Because you see this jet, you see this private jet that we own? I got it because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I made over $1 billion, you know why? Because I did what the fuck I wanted to do. I'm gonna always tell Tank, do what the fuck you wanna do.